breeze, little man, rubber breeze on there, right? Ay.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, life's a movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hola, come on, estás. You know what I'm saying? Welcome yourself into the building. Salute to everybody that's going to be showing up. Hope we have a good day. You know what I'm saying? We going to have a good day. We got the rig master in the building. He say hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Appreciate you. We got Trusted in the building. Appreciate you for showing up, love. Appreciate you for showing up. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, share the stream out. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. If you need to follow OGDoDirty on any platform, just look in the description. Everything is inside of there. Please follow me, hit me up. Let me know if you got some good things that you want to talk about, or if you got some good topics. You can send it to me through the email, which is oddstvnetwork. Just hit me up anytime, man. I'll let your boy DoDirty. And we're going to get this day started. It started early today, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to get in here and get out. You know what I'm saying? Get in here and get out. Them late night shows just turn me up, man. They killing me. I ain't getting no views, so I got to bring it on down. We got to find us an hour to start coming on. It might be earlier than this sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You never know, but we're gonna get in there. We're gonna find where we fit in. You know what I'm saying? And try to get some people over here, get some watch hours up, all that good stuff. I see everybody getting their monetization back. Fuck it, I want mine back too. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna put in some work, man. So hopefully you guys enjoy these shows that I'm gonna be doing, and in the way that I commentate and communicate and all that good stuff. I hope you guys want to join. Again, all my panels are open. I don't really trip on it. Just make sure you show your face in the back when you come up. Then you can just come on camera. I don't really trip on the camera stuff. I don't think it makes the show greater or worse. It's all about us having the conversation, us putting our thought process into this work that we're doing. So be like everybody else, man. Please join the show if you want to. Make sure you hit the like button. If you're on the vertical side of the game, just go ahead and double tap the screen for your boy OGDoDirty. Just double tap the screen. It helps out a lot when you double tap the screen when you're on the vertical. If you want to come up from the vertical, just let me know. I drop the link in the chat for you. You can just come on up. Today's topics that we're going to be going over is going to be, one is going to be the Pastor Manning interview. I don't know if any of you guys seen it, but we definitely going to go over the Pastor Manning interview. And then we're gonna go over the Noah Wells report. It's different things that have been coming out. TMZ, you know, we trying to watch it yesterday, didn't work out. So we're gonna try to do it again today. I gotta find out the information on it. I gotta find out what's going on. So we definitely gonna watch that. We probably gonna check out the Jason, the Tatum and I can't think of the chick name that he got into it with. We definitely gonna let that rock, you know what I'm saying, get in there and get out. But yeah, them the ones that we're going over today. If you got anything that you want to bring up after my little three little videos and 4 little videos, you're welcome to bring them up and we'll go from there. Hopefully we'll be on for a little bit and I can get me enough watch hours to combat what's going on my monetization side of the game. But if not, you know what I'm saying, make sure you enjoy yourself. Say what you want to say in the chat. What's up with a no chaser? We got Clash in the building. Appreciate your first time seeing you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you do dirty OG. Oh, it's OGDoDirty. You said it backwards, brother, but it's cool. You know what I'm saying? For those that's looking at the screen that don't know who OGDoDirty is, Clash, appreciate you for showing up, brother. I'm a weed grower. You know what I'm saying? Cannabis leader. You know what I'm saying? You can go check out my shorts to see the green that I grow, but the OG don't stands for original gangster and all that crazy stuff, bro. I ain't got time to put my hands on folks. I'm ELE, brother. Everybody love everybody. So basically, the OG stands for organically grown, because everything that you see is going to be organically grown. No pesticides, no additives that's not coming from nature. It's added to my weed, and I'm still getting good numbers. I can make great numbers, but you know what I mean? I don't want to add no Fox form and all that crazy stuff. So go check out my content. Come back and holler at your boy. Tell me what you think about it. If you think my weed look nasty, if you think it ain't right, just tell me in the comment section. All comments matter around here. So appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is what I do, man. I come on here and I do shows and try to have conversation with people. Appreciate you for showing up. We got no chaser in the building. He said, OGDoDirty, let me hear. That's a whole fact, sir. Appreciate you, man.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Salute to my guy, no chaser. Appreciate you. You know, anytime that I see OGDoDirty, let me hear in the chat, I gotta play that. Salute the fat turtle for giving me that mix. We got Coco in the building. Appreciate you, Coco. She said, tell me about the gun line, Bawss. Where the gun line, man, is where we have fun. We cross it a little bit, but we come back. It's just like on life. You know what I'm saying? He said, don't cross that gun line, Bawss. So you remember when Ray stole that pie and he crossed the gun line, they were shooting at him. You might get some shot at you, but guess what? We welcome you back in arms. So you come on back to the gun line. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? We try to have as much fun as we can on telling about the gun line. And for everybody that's over there on Rumble, appreciate y'all for showing up on Rumble. You're doing your thing over there. Like I said, we at our goal. We almost at our goal of 250 K views over there. We're going to be moving up from there. The next goal after the 250K is going to be 500K. Then we're going to be working our way to 1 million. So we're doing great. For those that over there on Kick, please follow. You know what I'm talking about? Follow your boy. Type in the chat. Everything gets read. We try to get read. If I skip your chat, it ain't like I don't like you. It's just, I'm trying to do multiple things at one time, present videos, commentate, and all type of things. So don't take it the wrong way. If I don't get you, I try to get as much people as I can as they come in, especially all the newcomers. I appreciate y'all showing up. So yeah, we're gonna get this thing started here in a minute. I'm gonna have the DJ throw me on my OGDoDirty music. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fire my weed up. Hope you smoking. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be on that thing. No Chaser said that's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do over here. You know what I'm saying? And she said, are you on the Spectrum? I have Spectrum cable. That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact. Man, salute out to my boy Brandon. I ain't seen him in a minute, but I know he had her still growing on YouTube. He probably got more subscribers than I got right now. But hey, salute to Brandon doing this thing out here. You know what I'm saying? Spectrum cable. Him and the other dude, you know what I'm saying? I can't think his name, but salute to them. So I'm DJ, give me my theme music. Let's get this first song ran through. You know how we do it. We play a little bit of it, and then we cut the volume down on it, then we ride into the show. So we're going to do the best that we can. Hope you guys enjoy this show. Make sure you hit the like button. Let's go, DJ. That's the whole thing. OGDoDirty. The white monk. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we back on that porch talk.
Hey, trust, when I was living in Dallas, I had that Spectrum too. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. Oak Cliff, Texas, baby. In the heart of it with the Spectrum. Good TV. You know what I'm talking about? What they know about that? My mama probably got Spectrum right now. She in DeSoto. But hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm talking about? Let the real. Welcome yourself in. Get the chat. Chop it up with the people in the chat. Say what's up. All that good stuff when we get ready to start this stuff, man. Moving it on the low. Green show. Trying to say these folks. We don't save nobody. We just tell them about the gun line, baby. Holy, dead and die. He the first side. Yo. Pick a nigga up and DDT him on their neck. If you smoking on that good green, put what you smoking in the chat. If you hit the panel just a hold, you can go from the book to the big. Both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. No, they is in the corner, eyes low, too wild, bragging on his nights. Put your strand in the chat if you smoking something. Call it love, call it lust. Whole crew I'm on them blue nerds, you know what I'm talking about? Doing too much. The spoon with the big end slide up, no cap. Say killing all Indica blend, you know what I'm talking about? Premium, baby. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real, we'll wait. YouTube rumors, Express, Facebook fights, Rumble race, running long past midnight. Everybody fit the side. When you ask them face to face, you just get quiet. Porch talk, truck knock, whole block lane. Whole block. You said she on that pink. Okay. Got some strands in the chat. Let's go. Come on, Sugar. That paint. Boy, you can go. You hear me? Right that code on this porch, we the code. Let the mask unload. Porch talk. Porch talk. Trump face. Where the truth get told. Porch talk. Porch talk. Trump face. Put that thing down. Let's get to this show, man. We'll do about 11. We'll do about a 10 today. All right, let's go ahead and because that Pastor Manny shit is probably gonna it's probably gonna trigger the shit out of me. So I'm gonna have to hear that thoroughly all the way through. So let's go and get this no allow shit out the way. I'm pretty sure most of you guys seen it. I haven't seen it all. I'm gonna be clicking the new things that's coming up in some of the stuff we was watching yesterday, just so that way I can get a whole feel over the whole thing, to have my own thought process about it and not take somebody else's. So we're gonna run through it, try to have as much fun as we can with it. You know what I'm saying? Gather and take in, absorb as much information as we can, and then we'll try to come up with something if we believe that it was heinous or anything like that. Salute to B-Baller, man, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, B-Baller, man. Let's get this going, man. Let's get the first one. Let's go and start with TMZ. I don't know how this is gonna work. If the TMZ hit people, it's just a clip. It's only like 4-minute clip. The TMZ hit people. TMZ fuck around. We're gonna find out today. God damn it. We're gonna find out today. They got 5-point-something million people over there. We definitely gonna find out right now. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let me get this pulled up. Production moving a little slow, but hey, we're gonna get it together, people. We're gonna get it together. I'm slipping and sliding and riding, you know what I'm saying? Ride with your boy. Tune in, nigga. Hop in the car and ride with your boy. So we about to go there. I'm gonna throw me to the put me on the right hand side today. We'll do it, try to do it full screen. That way they can see me on the vertical side of the game. Don't forget, if you're on the vertical, double tap the screen. If you're on the horizontal, hit the like button, hit the thumbs up, and let's go, people. It's always good to have more likes than it is to have views. Just to me. Now, other people might be different. They might have more views than they have likes, but I like to have more likes than I have views. That way, you know, it lets people know that people are coming through, at least saying that the show is good, and telling YouTube they can put your boy on the feature page. Let's go. Oh, my fault, y'all. I got it on mute. Let me unmute it.
Case now, and it involves one of Nolan's friends who says he has had it up to here with all of the online rumors that he is somehow responsible for Nolan's death. The young man's name is Bout Edmiston, and Bart people have been sort of theorizing online and even just flat out accusing him, saying that he was jealous of Nolan because of the girl that Nolan was with on the 4th of July, Katie McCormack, and they felt like Bart had a relationship with her. So Bart's hired an attorney, and the attorney already came out and said, that's not true. He didn't have a relationship with Katie. The photo you think is Katie is not Katie, done all that. But they're in particular now, they're going after one OnlyFans model / influencer who has voiced her theory about Bart being involved. Her name is Kimberly, and she is the recipient of a cease and desist letter from Bart's attorney. I don't know if Kimberly is all that scared of this lawsuit, based on after she got that cease and desist, this was her response.
You want to sue me? Let me tell you how it's going to go. I am poor. I have nothing. I don't own anything. You can't put a lien on property. I have nothing. It's going to cost you so much money. I got free lawyers. You know how many lawyers have been hitting me up, like begging to take the case because they know the publicity. Worst case scenario, you sue me, you win. Let's say you win. What you gonna do? You can't get blood from a rock, dog. What are you gonna do? Okay, I'll claim bankruptcy. Maybe I claim bankruptcy, like 4 or 5 times, and I could be president one day. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. So do what you gotta do.
In a way, that's called checkmate.
But sometimes it's not about money.
Is that a checkmate? Because, you know, is that a checkmate? We're going to have to replay that again. But the question for the chat is that a checkmate? Because I hear people say this all the time. I'm one of those people that say this. Like, so what the fuck? It is what it is. You're just going to get a little something from me. I'm going to go to jail. It is what it is. So she's saying the same thing that a nigga say. I want to see if people see the same thing. Like, is it a checkmate? Is it a checkmate that she already know she don't have nothing in her name? She probably renting every goddamn thing, financing every goddamn thing. Really can't do nothing with nobody like that, right? They just gonna be locked in, locked out, and looking stupid. When you don't have nothing to take from somebody, how would you? What is there to take? If a person ain't got shit to give, they ain't worth nothing. But like she said, you know what I'm saying? Basically, a rock. You know what I'm saying? What's good with your spoon in the building? If she like she said, if it's just a rock, god damn it, she ain't got shit. 4 rocks got more value than what the fuck she got. You better off going to go get those rocks, polish them up, and hopefully you get some money for them. Because at this point right now, she ain't got shit. She ain't got a house in her name, so you can't put no lien on this shit. She renting. She ain't own no car, so she ain't got to sell shit. She probably financing. She probably ain't working. She's probably doing odd jobs, getting paid underneath the table. What can you do? Is you in a win-win situation, a lose-lose situation? Like, what is it? Is it a W? Is she winning? Let's see what she said again. Gotta take it back. She was going in. She ain't give a damn. She sound just like a nigger. What they say, ain't how people say it. I say nigga, but other people say nigger. They don't want to say the word nigga. It's a crazy word. You're just gonna say nigga. But let's see if she gonna act like a nigga.
You want to sue me? Let me tell you how it's going to go. I am poor. I have nothing. I don't own anything. You can't put a lien on property. I have nothing. It's going to cost you so much money. I got free lawyers. You know how many lawyers have been hitting me up, like begging to take the case because they know the publicity. Worst case scenario, you sue me, you win. Let's say you win. What you going to do? You can't get blood from a rock, dog. What are you gonna do? Okay, I'll claim bankruptcy. Maybe I claim bankruptcy, like 4 or 5 times, and I could be president one day. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. So do what you gotta do.
In a way, that's called checkmate.
In a way, that's called checkmate. They already giving her the W. Ain't these niggas supposed to be lawyers? Ain't these the lawyer type dudes? The dudes that, you know what I'm saying, used to do criminal cases and have all the knowledge, smarter than the rest of the humans that's on earth. They above the average because, you know. And they saying that's a checkmate. Tom said, yep. I see it too. Hey, I'm just trying to figure out, when we hear people say it, like I done said this a couple of times, you know what I'm saying? Not all the way to the point that she said, I ain't all the way out of it. You know what I'm talking about? But I ain't stupid enough either to have nothing crazy enough. I mean, I'm gonna have to sell a couple things. I got more than she got. I got more than 4 rocks. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm just to the point now. I'm like, nigga, who cares? You the one with the big bucket at bucks. You the one got to spit. Is she only? Now I don't know if this the OnlyFans. She supposed to be an OnlyFans model. She ain't making no money. It showed me because they're spending more money than what they think they would get for paying for lawyers. Hey, no chaser, you own something right there now. You own something now. You own something. How much money you think she gonna spend it on? How about that, Chad? If you wanted to sue this lady for defamation of character or anything like that, I hope I said the word right. But if you want to sue her and get her on something where she'll stop decease, right? Order. How much do you think you're gonna pay into that when the motherfucker got nothing? Is it easy? Is it even worth it? Is it worth it? I gotta start slowing this shit down like Willie D, man. I got told that the other day. I said I heard somebody told me that I speak too much and I speak too fast, but I'm like, I don't even say nothing online. Is that true? Do I put too much information out there without giving the breather like Willie D? Do I need to slow what I'm saying down so people can understand what's being said? Question to the chat: is it better to slow points down so the chat and others can get an understanding of what a panelist or a host or a contributor to a show means or saying. You want me to chop, and screw that thing? I might have to. Now this salute the dough chaser. He said, "OG chop and screw." Yes, I'm just saying, man. I got told that before, man. I got told, bro, when I speak too fast, bro. So it seemed like people ain't taking in what I'm saying, or they're just, you know what I'm saying, overpassing them. You know what I'm saying, going over their head. You know what I'm saying. Drop your sleeve, he come through like a breeze. You know what I'm saying? Like it just go right over. You barely feel it. That's basically what they was telling me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I need to slow it down or bring it back. You know what I'm saying? Because they say the charisma there, the likability, but slow it down. Because they say you speak too fast. And I'll be like, man, I don't want to sound slow, so you know what I'm saying, I pick up my speech. That way you can't follow it like a pattern. I don't know, but y'all let me know in the chat if I should slow down my talking points and stuff like that. Because I be lost in the sauce sometimes, man. I think I be speaking too quickly on a point without letting it breathe. Sometimes I think you have to let these things breathe, circulate. Like the conversations we have, because you know, that's when I think we go into the mode of trying to over-explain a point because a person didn't see nor hear what an individual was saying. Remember, I only got a 3rd grade education, so I ain't that. You know what I'm saying? She said no. Trust said no. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. She said, don't slow. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna speed it back up because I don't know that shit wearing me the fuck out trying to speak like that. I don't know how Willie D do it, but he's a master at it. I'm gonna get there one day, Willie. I gotta get back to how I used to talk. But I mean, you know, I'm gonna slow it. I'm gonna speed it up and slow it down every now and then. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you, Stephanie. I like things as it is. People do not fully listen. That's a whole fact. Obviously, the people in my chat be listening because y'all on point today. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about other people's chat, but my chat be listening. Goddamn, I got some good people in my chat, smart people in my goddamn chat. That's all I can tell you. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, let's continue this OnlyFans model clock back at Nolan Wales' friends. They could have just said the friend of Nolan Wales, not Nolan Wales' friends. No, have you ever thought about that? The way people put these shit together, like instead of saying Nolan Wales' friends of Nolan Wales, it's still kind of saying the same thing, but one is giving more credence that one of them are closer or not. If you say somebody, if you say this is Noah Wales' friend, that will make you think that this person is literally tight, best friend, hang out together and all this type of stuff, right? But at some point, when you put friends of, that could just be associates, people that frequently see each other all the time. Like I told y'all the other day, I was stunned, I was bamboozled, I was dumbfounded when I found out that I have more friends in this world than, you know what I mean, than anything, because, you know what I'm saying, I didn't know people seeing me as a cool person and seeing me as, you know what I'm saying, hey, DoDirty cool, they're my friend. And these are just people that I see every day, just, you know what I'm saying, like say fist bump. I didn't know that they see me as that type of sort, you know what I'm saying, even to the point where I could have a conversation with you. If I really thought we was that close, I talk to you personally. Like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even know these type of things happen in this world. I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? But I guess I'm stuck underneath the rock. 4 of them, because I ain't rich. So Appreciate you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you for the follow. Thank you. Cut the games. Appreciate you, man, for the follow, man. Y'all be like, cut the games, man. Follow. It don't hurt to follow. I ain't better than nobody. It's just follow. Stephanie says she don't listen to Willie D. Man, Willie D pretty good. I mean, I bust your head wide open like a watermelon. He a good rapper. Some people don't like his rap style, but I mean, but he wrote most of the shit that some of the coldest, you know what I'm saying, rhymes that you ever heard from what's that nigga, Bushwick Bill. So, you know, he got that juice. All right, let's get back to it. I don't want to lose everybody. Let's get back to the Norwells and what they saying on here. See, that boy good. That's a whole fact. I don't know about smart, but I'm here now. No chaser, sir. You want to come on? Don't do yourself like that. Don't do yourself like that, son. You always keep us grounded from the chat. You know what I'm talking about? We got certain people that might hit us with something that make us think about our whole things that we talking about and switch it up. No chaser, that's you, bro. You keep on doing great work, dog. All right, y'all. Let's get back to it.
Sometimes it's not about money. Like in this case, they just want to show that they're taking this very seriously. They are going to threaten people, potentially go after people if you start, you know, slinging around lies about them. I mean, this theory online that this kid was somehow concocted Nolan's death as revenge because he was secretly dating this other. I mean, now we're just getting into like crazy conspiracy theories at this point. And I feel like that case has been filled with those.
Well, and Bart actually took it a step further beyond that. He said, not only did I not have anything to do with Nolan's death, but I have actually told police the 20 people I saw that day out there, gave them names, and he said, I'm cooperating fully with this investigation, and he wants to know who killed Nolan, if someone
I've just got
killed Nolan.
I've just got a sense, and again, I'm only basing this on the way I've seen cases go. I've got a sense that we don't know what the actual scenario is, that there are a bunch of scenarios out there, and they all seem to not hold water, and that there's some other scenario that we're going to hear about.
We don't know who was on the island with Nolan after 4:30.
That's right.
We don't know who he was with.
But we know that boat took off without him.
Right.
Well, our chat is asking, what does this make, like, if these kids start lawyering up and getting legal help, does that make them look more guilty, or do you think it's just smart?
I think in his case,
because he's being accused.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally smart.
So I think that one's smart. I think their point is
earlier
the friends who weren't speaking, and the fact that they
there's
reportedly had lawyered
something
up.
about that I'd like to know, and I don't know what the answer is, but there is something there.
Crystal, and I'm from Buffalo, New York. I feel like
I don't know about that. I might have to. Let me hear that again. Let me hear that last part again. I might have different. I got a different thought process there. That's I don't know. Anything being accused of, it's always okay to get in front of things, man. I don't know if y'all ever been in no trouble or anything like that, but it's always good to get in front of these things, especially when it comes to the justice system. If you ain't never been through the justice system, if you don't know how to conduct yourself in the justice system, if you have no idea about the justice system and it's your first time, make sure you get somebody, bro, that understands that, so that way they can, you know what I'm saying, help you out in there. So, I mean, some of y'all is just, you know what I'm saying, privileged, you know what I'm saying, what they call it, what else would be a good word for that? Some people ain't never been through the process, right? But if you've been through the process, then you'll know, you know what I'm saying? Seeing the judge, how to talk to him, and all this other stuff. So I would think that they should be helping you out on that. Realistic TV shows like TPO that we used to do every Sunday helps people out a lot. You know what I'm saying? For those who ain't never been in the courtroom, for those who don't know how courtroom standards run, stuff like that. But, you know, it's always good to catch up on things, you're saying. But I don't know about what they just got through saying right there. I don't think I agree with that. So I'm going to play it back real quick. Just play it back so I can make sure I heard what I said, because I really don't agree with that. But I'm going to say it again.
We don't know who was on the island with Nolan after 4:30.
That's right.
We don't know who he was with.
But we know that boat took off without him.
Right.
Well, our chat is asking, what does this make, like, if these kids start start lawyering up and getting legal help, does that make them look more guilty, or do you think it's just smart?
At one point, it would be just being smart. I'm gonna leave it as smart because I want to say it's going to make them look guilty, but no, because I thought at first when I first seen when I seen the first dude do it right, I said that was smart because he's, you know what I'm saying, anybody that was on the boat or anything like that, that's understandable. People outside of that who they trying to seem like they trying to bring into the conversation that don't really got nothing to do with the conversation. If the stories collaborate, you know what I'm saying, come up right, then I can understand. So I feel still at some point it'll still be smart. What a person's opinion is and what a person's thought is about the situation is cool too. They can have it. So it's always better. Yeah, it's always better to be safe. But you gotta, it's only for those who have the means and the necessary. If you ain't got the means and the necessary to go get you a lawyer, have that nigga on standby and all that good stuff, you're gonna be locked, you're gonna be basically locked out. It ain't gonna be a good thing for you. What's good with your wrestler in the building? Appreciate you, brother, for showing up. He said, hey, chat, say yo. If you ain't subscribed to my boy Wrestler, please go over there and subscribe to Wrestler, man. If you want to drop your stuff in the chat, bro, for the people, we what you call it's going up and down, bro. I just had 30 in here from vertical side, and it went back down to what, 7, went back up to 19, went back down to 12. So they popping in and popping out, man. Drop it. If you got a page that you want us to drop your link in there so people can click on it and go to your page, man. You know, do what you do best. You know, I want to be a sub hub, you know what I'm saying, for those who are growing as much as I am. Salute to everybody who's been coming over. I think we just hit over from the last 6 people that added themselves from over there on Addy's show, the 420 show that I went to the other day. Appreciate all them guys from over there coming over and subscribing, you know what I'm saying, to the channel. I got to put a little thing up for y'all when y'all shit over there, just to support y'all, you know what I'm saying, for coming over. Everybody that came over there and the people that was in the chat, man, y'all did y'all thing. Came over here and clicked up with your boy, and like I said, it's about to be 4:20 my time here in a minute, so I will be looking to see if y'all online just so I can go over there and support, throw y'all a little something, send you a little $5 or something for the 420 smoke, you know what I'm saying, of the day, if you guys are live. Salute to them guys. But yeah, man, if you want to drop your links and stuff, man, and let people know, man, go subscribe to your channel, please do. You're welcome to.
I think in his case,
because he's being accused.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally smart.
So I think that one's smart. I think their point is
earlier
the friends who weren't speaking, and the fact that they
there's
reportedly
there's
had lawyered
something
up.
about that I'd like to know, and I don't know what the answer is, but there is something there.
Crystal, and I'm from Buffalo, New York. I feel like Brett is trying to protect his potential NFL career, and he has the money to do so. And I definitely think it's smart in order for him to lawyer up.
Yeah, that's to your point. Bart plays college football. He's a punter. He's actually pretty good, and some people think.
Okay, well, hey, it's another thing. He trying to protect himself, bro, from being put out there, bro, and having his image tainted. Because, you know, they say all good press is, well, all bad press is good press, but when it comes to people looking at you, NFL teams, because they're in college, they're going to be looking for a different type of standard. They don't want the negativity coming along with that to come into the game of the NFL and project that off and have people thinking that it's just, you know, it's a big problem. So that's understandable. You know what I'm saying? Why I would already hop on and be safe about it, already have it lawyered up and everything else. So he ain't doing nothing wrong. I kind of like what he's doing for him and his family. Those that was on the boat definitely had to lawyer up. I can see that. I can see that, bro. I can see it, bro. I just ain't never heard nothing about the chick that they was talking about, which was the online chick, the OnlyFans woman that spoke on it, and they don't like what she's saying, so they doing what they trying to do to her is what they do to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Especially, you know what I'm saying, like the what Cardi B did to I think a Tasha K or whatever. I don't be knowing these celebrities and shit, but they just don't want them saying nothing about the case, filtering people's heads, making the conspiracy grow and all this stuff, making up lies. So, but I liked her response. My whole thing about her response was she sound like a nigga. It is what it was, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna let y'all hear it again, and then we'll go over to the Jason Tatum and Nancy. And salute to Nancy, because that was, like I said, that was my first time seeing her yesterday, and we're gonna see how she get down today. So let me go back to this and let y'all see what the OnlyFans and what this whole thing was about, and just the threats to the OnlyFans model and all this stuff. But that's crazy though, that woman that's gonna be on the screen is OnlyFans model. That's wild. But Reza, oh yeah, let me ask you a question while you're here. Can they garnish if you get sued, can they garnish your wages from OnlyFans? Because that's just like coming to, it's just like the ad set and anything else, right? Like any type of payment coming to you, goddamn Chime, your online banking, they can still get a hold of that and snatch that from you, right? Because she just got, let me let you hear what she said, and then you can tell me. But she said she ain't got nothing. But if she do work for OnlyFans, it's a way of OnlyFans paying her. I don't think that she go to a building and get paid cash. So I'm pretty sure they can garnish her wages some way. But let me let y'all hear what she said again before we move on.
Nolan Wells case now, and it involves one of Nolan's friends who says he has had it up to here with all of the online rumors that he is somehow responsible for Nolan's death. The young man's name is Bout Edmiston, and Bart people have been sort of theorizing online and even just flat out accusing him, saying that he was jealous of Nolan because of the girl that Nolan was with on the 4th of July, Katie McCormack, and they felt like Bart had a relationship with her. So Bart's hired an attorney, and the attorney already came out and said, that's not true. He didn't have a relationship with Katie. The photo you think is Katie is not Katie, done all that. But they're, in particular now, they're going after one OnlyFans model / influencer.
And that's what it is right there. OnlyFans model / influencer. So I'm trying to see if they can garnish any, because listen to what she's gonna say, Wrestler. And you welcome to come up, bro, if you got time, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can come over up and kick it with me and let me know because I'm thinking that, because she's gonna say some nigga shit. And when she said it, I say that's some shit a nigga would have said, because they ain't got nothing. But just listen to what she said. But I'm trying to figure out if she do work for OnlyFans and she is some type of content creator like us, then they can still garnish her wages.
Who has voiced her theory about Bart being involved. Her name is Kimberly, and she is the recipient of a cease and desist letter from Bart's attorney. I don't know if Kimberly is all that scared of this lawsuit, based on what after she got that cease and desist, this was her response.
You want to sue me? Let me tell you how it's going to go. I am poor. I have nothing. I don't own anything. You can't put a lien on property. I have nothing. It's going to cost you so much money. I got free lawyers. You know how many lawyers have been hitting me up, like begging to take the case because they know the publicity. Worst case scenario, you sue me, you win. Let's say you win. What you gonna do? You can't get blood from a rock. All you need to do. Okay, I'll claim back.
What's good?
What's good, my guy?
Shit.
So I just took a quick look at that. The answer is yes. They can get garnished. Absolutely.
I knew it.
Yeah, it's just a courts thing. Anyone can be garnished, let's be honest. Even if she says she's broke, let's just be honest. If she has anything that is considered to be of value, let's just say she has a home or whatever, technically they can put that shit up. If she has a car, they can put that shit up. Or if she makes future wages, like, let's be honest, she might say she has nothing now. She ain't gonna have nothing forever. She gotta be able to eat, right? So if she gets a job, they can still garnish that shit too.
See, I was thinking, you got like a little. like an echo. I'm hearing myself. Hold on, it might be. Say.
No, I got you.
Okay, but yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But you know how people get paid underneath the table, bro. Not if they was on OnlyFans or nothing like that, but they renting a house, they renting a small house. They ain't really got nothing. I'm talking about a poor person, a nigga, right? A nigga ain't got shit. So I'm thinking, how can you get something from a person like that? Only I seen that happen is like when they take like their government checks, their SSIs and all that shit. And, you know,
Well, is this the point where we have repossessions, we have repos? People will still try to figure out what you do owe, especially if it comes from like something that's really strong and legal. But to be honest with you, that's more of a state and government thing. I don't know if it's a person-to-person thing that they can do that for. That I don't know.
Because that'd be civil, right?
It would be civil because it comes from the state. That's why. Yes.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, I'm gonna let her finish off what she was saying, and if she say something crazy, you already know, just tell me to stop it. You know what I'm saying? Because she going on.
Bankruptcy. Maybe I claim bankruptcy, like 4 or 5 times, and I could be president one day. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. So do what you gotta do.
In a way, that's called checkmate.
But sometimes it's not about money.
And then I asked the people in the chat, was it a checkmate? It's not a checkmate if they can garnish, if they can take your motherfucking OnlyFans.
Yeah, she on the losing side of that. Yeah, absolutely.
So have you heard anything? So have you been caught up on this Noah Wales thing, bro? Have you had any shows about it, any talks about it?
No, I've been literally doing this thing where I say I'm not really trying to follow trends like that. So but I have been watching some of it. I haven't watched anything for Nolan for about once like half a week. So I don't know anything about the OnlyFans model. Outside of the most recent thing. The last recent thing I heard was the tape recording.
Okay.
Of the boat. That's the last thing I heard.
I ain't even heard that yet. So I'm gonna let you know I'm all the way behind. So I was trying to check it out and see what was all going on with it, you know what I'm saying, see what everybody's sides were, because I know it's gonna be everybody gonna be pushing something, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just clicking on different things and I want to hear different people's opinions. Officer Tatum, and I just found out, do you know anything about this chick named Nancy Grace?
Nancy Grace. Sounds familiar, but it's not ringing a bell. She sounds familiar.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to, because I was gonna watch this yesterday, right? But you know what I'm saying? Everybody keep on talking.
The news anchor chick.
Her. Yeah, bro. I just found out about her yesterday. I literally just found out about. I ain't know this woman existed.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's a vile piece of shit.
We about to see this piece of shit at work because she's hunting Officer Tatum, and I ain't too fond of Officer Tatum, so I'm
not at all, sir. I don't like him either.
Hey, that dude, there's something else. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see what he say. He might say something again. You know, I'm listening, so I'm trying to find out. If it don't make sense to me what he's saying or what she's saying, goddamn it, I'm gonna say something on it. It is what it is. But yeah, they had an interview, and she brought him up as a guest.
Yes, Stephanie, you're absolutely right. She has been around for way too long. Stephanie's right. She's been around longer than pretty much all of us have been alive.
Damn, she that old, fam?
Oh, she old, man.
Oh, I didn't know she was that old, fam. I just thought
when I look at her, I think of like, here's the thing. When I see her, even when I look at that picture, I think of Elvira. Think of how old Elvira is.
So was she around with Jay Leno and all them niggas?
Absolutely.
Oh, damn. They said that nigga show was fire. Nigga, I ain't even watch. Only time I watched Jay Leno is when they were showing his goddamn cars, fam. And that's, I think it was at the end, like kind of, you know what I mean?
Jay Leno was actually one of the few late night TV shows that actually retired. Most either got fired, but outside of like the guy who originally did the Channel 2, the one that got taken over on Channel 2, who was the original late night, Johnny Carson. Outside of like Jay Leno and Johnny Carson, those are only two people I really know that like retired. Other people, most likely, just shit got canceled. Keeping it a buck, that's my memory. I don't know many. Or maybe like Bob, what was that? Bob Barker, who did The Price Is Right. He died. Like, like it's different.
Yeah, because then he get took over by the other nigga that played in Coming to America.
This be winning anyway.
No. The Price Is Right.
Yeah, The Price Is Right got taken over by that guy whose line is it anyway? The guy who owned it. The guy who also had a TV show. I can't remember his name though. So one of y'all know in the chat. One of y'all definitely know. The guy with the glasses.
Why the fuck am I talking? Why am I thinking about what show did Louis Anderson take over? The nigga that was in Coming to America in Good Burger.
Drew Carey. There you go. Yeah, Drew Carey took over The Price Is Right.
Yeah, Drew Carey. I ain't know what shows did that nigga play in?
Oh, he had a whole TV show. He had a whole TV show for a while, and then he also did Whose Line Is It Anyway, which was originally a British show, but they brought it over to the US. That not for nothing. That's how we got to all know.
Whose Line Is This Anyway? Was Wayne Brady on that show?
Yes, that's how we all got to know who Wayne Brady is. Yes.
Okay. I was about to say, bro. I thought I said the wrong person name. I was about to say,
You got it. I didn't know who Wayne Brady was until that show.
Yeah, because them niggas used to do them like right off top. You know what I'm saying? Like fast.
Yeah, it was an ad-lib show.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that motherfucker, that was fire. I see what old Nancy, she out here, boy. I didn't think she was that old, bro. I thought she was in her 40s. Yeah, damn, ain't no
oh, no. She old as dirt, man.
God damn, that makeup. She been getting some good shit. Whatever she doing, bro, shit, okay.
Nigga, it's witchcraft. That's what it is.
That gotta be something, fam. Because, nigga, I thought she just... Damn.
No. But according to experts, a trail will be left if anything has been deleted, even if you delete it from the deleted file. Now, joining us, special guest, Brandon Tatum. You know him.
The chick is 66. She about to be 67 in a few months.
Nigga, she about to be 70.
She up there.
We gotta round that up, nigga. She over 65. Nigga, she's 66. Nigga, she about to be 70.
Nigga, that just says 1959, nigga.
Who she old as shit? I ain't know she was that old, fam. You fucking my head up right now, nigga. Say it ain't too many old women look like her. I'm just saying. Man, usually they be towed up by 66. I'm just saying.
Well, he's a former police officer with Tucson PD. That's what impresses me. What impresses a lot of other people is he is the star of The Officer Tatum. Officer Tatum, thank you for being with us tonight. Question to you. You interviewed, as we played at the get-go, several of Nolan's friends. Did they show you photos, videos, snaps of that day on Horn Island?
Well, Nancy, thank you so much for having me on. I spoke to 4 of the boys that are originally accused of being involved in Nolan Wells' death. And they did show me a lot of evidence. I want people to be very clear with this. I spent my career putting people in jail.
He's about to piss me off. I can already feel him shifting. He's about to piss me off because I briefly saw that shit, and he's about to piss me off. But just pay attention to what he says. I don't want to jump ahead.
Well, the problem I'm having right now to answer the question, it was yes or no, and then he could have went into everything else. This is the problem that throws me off.
He gotta make himself seem like he official to all of them.
Well, that
works.
Well, what I'm seeing right now is police tactics. This is how trained police officers talk. They speak around just to get to the points they're trying to get to. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, anyone in media, but just like pay attention to the question, the very specific question that Nancy asked. Did they show you? But go back so we can all hear it again. Did they show you any pictures that they had of everybody together, basically on Horn Island? Like, can we just go back so we can hear specifically?
I'm trying to catch it right back where she came in right here. All right,
because I'm gonna have
the officer.
Go ahead, Russell.
No, it's good. Right after he answers, I'm going to have a single question. I'm going to want to know if you picked up on it.
Tatum, Officer Tatum, thank you for being with us tonight. Question to you. You interviewed, as we played at the get-go, several of Nolan's friends. Did they show you photos, videos, snaps of that day on Horn Island?
Well, Nancy, thank you so much for having me on.
Now, the key thing is that I want you to think about on Horn Island. That's the key thing I want you to think about. Pictures on Horn Island. Let's see where all this goes.
Interviewed, I spoke to 4 of the boys that are originally accused of being involved in Nolan Wells' death. And they did show me a lot of evidence. I want people to be very clear with this. I spent my career putting people in jail. My career is based on getting justice for people who have been done wrong. I've never been a defense attorney. So me going out and doing this was to find out what happened to Nolan Wells. And in talking to these young men, the burden of proof is they're going to have to prove to me. I'm not going to listen to what they say out of their mouth. They're going to have to show me. And in many cases, they showed me videos of Nolan on the island. They showed me videos of the boat when they were getting towed out, which is consistent with, kind of similar to what the phone call was. I mean, they showed me pictures of them with Nolan. They showed me phone records of them calling Nolan's mom and all of the above. So they seemed very consistent. They seemed very genuine. And they also proved to me some of the things that they had told me in the interview that I had with them that I have uploaded on my YouTube channel.
Officer Tatum, are you telling me that they had reception on Horn Island? Because many people are saying, well, the reason that there's nothing on Nolan's phone of that day, like there's no pictures, there's no snaps, there's no text, there's no anything, not because it was deleted, but because he didn't have reception. But you're telling me the other...
Let me just ask this. They're all young. They're all on the same age, right? Can we just follow that real quick, OG? They're all around the same age. They're all there, right?
Yes, sir.
These other people have pictures, but Nolan doesn't. And what does reception have to do with you being able to take pictures on your phone? What the fuck does pictures have to do with you being able to take pictures on your phone, to record on your phone? It didn't say you need the internet. It didn't say they were going live streaming or shit like that. We're talking about just pictures and recordings. You don't need internet service for that, right? But keep in mind, even when he said videos and pictures, did they show anyone on Horn Island, or did they only show pictures of people and videos on the boat?
Now, see, that's what I'm see. You making a good point. I don't know, bro. I don't.
Every picture I see that has Nolan on it is on that motherfucking boat. Never on the island, and we don't even know where the boat was when the picture was taken. Not a conspiracy. I'm just saying we don't catch him on the island.
I see what you're saying.
And there are pictures, even the group picture that they showed with the friends, Nolan wasn't in that picture.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I didn't see him on none of them pictures.
The one picture they show was the one where he's with like Warren and the other 2 guys. Outside of that, the other pictures, you don't see him. And again, why you can take pictures, you can do recording. Why would you need cell service for that? Because everybody else was able to get pictures and videos, so they didn't need cell service. So why not Nolan?
You don't need cell service to video or take pictures at all. Now to upload them and all that stuff, even if you don't have a connection or internet while you out there,
I agree.
If you try to send something or something like that as you on your way back to mainland and that connection connects, that shit is gonna start sending.
We all know this. Like if I go out there with my camera and I want to video the great time that's happening, I can't send shit over my camera.
Yeah.
can't send shit over my GoPro. I gotta wait to what? I'm on the mainland. So why wouldn't I have that mentality as a young person? And let's be honest, all young people love to have their devices on them because you can do what? Record and take pictures. But he had nothing, but everybody else was able to also have pictures. How does that make sense?
It don't make sense, but like I said, I got to see what, like I said, from what I'm hearing from Tatum is he's seeing everything from the people that was on the boat. He's seen their phones, right? They showed him the evidence.
I think it was Warren that he did the interview.
But from what he just got through, it was more than Warren because he did an interview with 4 different people. Because I think Izzy went over it, right? And on one of those interviews, like part 5 or something like that, it switched to another boy. And then it kept on, like, so at that point I was like, oh, I ain't about to get, you know what I'm saying, checking this shit out. I cut that off and I went over to Drip Channel. But
okay. And No Chaser is right.
But for what he just got through saying is that he got information for everybody that he talked to.
But that's my point. Even when he got out, because I didn't see this, but I did hear him make a case about everybody he spoke to. And when I saw the pictures, I didn't see not one motherfucking picture that showed Nolan on a motherfucking island. They were all bullshit. We don't know where and what time was that taken on a boat.
That's a good point too. But they should be able to find all this information out if they're doing a thorough investigation. Just saying.
Well, that's the point. Even that No Chaser says shit was being deleted.
That's wild. Like I say, I don't even like say. I think they're gonna talk about that too. So let me hit the play button and see how far they're gonna go into. Cause she seemed like she on that nigga ass right now. Tatum look like he ready to cuss her ass out. Boys
did have snaps, photos, videos, and reception.
Yeah, no, Nancy, let me clarify this for you. It wasn't that they uploaded this online. They showed me videos and things that they took from the boat during the outing on 4th of July. I was personally out at Horn Island. I rode out there on a boat, and I didn't have great reception there. And I left my phone in the boat when I got into the water, and we were actually going out to do interviews.
Objection.
I got an objection as well.
You've been in court long enough to know you're gonna get objections. You said you didn't have great reception, but you did have reception, did you not?
No, there was reception there. It just wasn't great, and it wasn't great enough for people.
That's crazy, bro.
But here's my thing, and this is most important. He didn't have great reception, right? But do you understand that there were multiple people who also went to Horn Island? Let's talk about that. The Coast Guard went to Horn Island. There were other dispatchers that went to Horn Island after the party just to make sure that nobody was on this, and Nolan wasn't on that goddamn island. There was a time where his parents, or rather father, asked the buddy to go to Horn Island, and they saw a family out there who was just doing a little small camp shit. And they said, we saw nobody the entire time they were here. The entire time, from the Coast Guard and everything else, and all the people that came up afterwards, and all these hundreds of boats that left, there was nobody. But all of a sudden, days later, there's a goddamn body, and the motherfucker's got, he's not shirtless. The motherfucker got clothes on.
Yep. If you're on the vertical side of the game, man, double tap the screen. That helps out a lot. If you're on the horizontal, hit the like button, hit the thumbs up. Now, I agree with you, bro. That's crazy. That's wild. But he said it though. He had some reception out there though. Now he had that reception.
I'm happy she called that out.
Yeah, she don't seem like she missing shit that he's saying. She must don't like Officer Tatum. That's what it's kind of feeling I'm getting, even though it seems like she just her first time meeting him. She sounds like she don't like this nigga. So let's continue.
Well, in my opinion, to upload, you can make a phone call potentially, but you wasn't gonna upload data to a social media account. Now, could people take the steps to do it if they're dedicated enough? Yes, but it doesn't appear that would be a frequent would have been a frequent thing, given the fact that you probably had 1 or 2 bars out there. And I heard evidence of that. Not only did I see evidence of it when I went out there myself personally with my cell phone, when I listened to the Cito call, you could tell that the call dropped out several times. It seemed like they were having trouble at times hearing each other. So it is consistent. And anybody that travel out there that have gone to the 4th of July celebration, they know that the reception is not very great. So the videos that they showed me in call logs were things that were not associated to social media, that they never posted on social media. It was, pictures and videos that they took on their phone.
Okay.
From the boat.
My question.
From the boat.
I take it from your last answer that the answer is yes.
I think that goes to the point you was making earlier. Then if everybody is out there, including, other pedestrians and everybody else's, and at this point, they are on the boat and the boat is in the water, but it's anchored. I'm pretty sure people are taking pictures. You know what I mean? Like, we out here enjoying ourselves. It's the, celebration.
My point is that there are several people, right? So that means if you have cameras, if you have your phone, like, you have a whole island. Why wouldn't there be any pictures of everybody doing their own shit on the island, not from a boat?
And my whole thing is, even if you don't, damn, Wrestle, you got me thinking crazy now. But even if you don't have internet connection, you still going to post those pictures later on.
That's correct.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's always a good thing to let people know. Again, we already know how social media is. We're content creators, and everybody else that's on here, you're part of social media too, and you know how posting go. Especially Instagrams and your exes and everything else. People love to post the things that they doing. I'm sorry, Nancy, that I
bathroom without their phone. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I stopped the video exactly where I got it, but Nancy look crazy as shit right now. Hold on, let me throw it to the side. I gotta get that picture. I gotta throw it to the side. I gotta get that picture. Hold on.
That is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
It's
crazy.
crazy.
Bathroom without their phone. People don't go to the local store without their phone. Like, and you go to this young person, ditched it for hours, no pictures, no nothing. You went to a whole party, no nothing. That's like screw the island. That's like saying I'm gonna go to a house party. I drive there, but I'm gonna leave my phone in my car. Said who ever?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy if you're going to it, because you're gonna need that thing while you're in there. I'm just saying, you're gonna need it.
Right. But let's go. Let's go
to the side and ask for your digits. Oh man, you just call my phone. What's in the car?
But that's crazy. But let's also call the other thing out, right? You're gonna go to Horn Island. You would tell your friends to leave you, but you wouldn't get your phone. That's the thing that kept being saying a long time. You wouldn't get your phone, but you say you're not gonna travel back with them. So why didn't he have his phone with him? Why his friends would have his phone?
I don't know.
I would be like, yo, get your phone. Hey, don't forget your phone. And if it was me, if I was Nolan, yo, let me get my phone. I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, just in case if I need to call emergency number, anything. If it get too crazy out here and I ain't got no way back, I can at least call 911 and try to get a emergency, you know what I'm saying, lift from this motherfucker. So I send somebody out there to come get I might have to pay a little money and they might ask me a lot of questions. And I might get in trouble for, you know what I'm saying, drinking and shit. But you know what I'm saying, fuck it, at least I'm home safe. So that I can understand. That's why I say I don't leave my phone nowhere, fam. My phone's stuck to me.
But I agree. But here's the funny part about that. Like, just think about that real quick. Let's just follow the stupid ass scenario that we have to follow. Let's just say he did forget his fucking phone, right? Does that stop the fact that there were people who came through on the island to sweep the island after Horn Island, the party was done? They did not see his ass. His father, along with a friend, after his mom was already searching for him, went to the island. They could not find him. And the Coast Guard did not fucking find him. For settlement 2 days later, then that's when he pops up?
Yeah, that was wild. But again, like I said, my theory on that is, and I might be wrong, and I know people gonna be like, oh, DoDirty, come on, man. You can't be, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I don't know if y'all ever seen things be put inside of lakes or any dead things, but it's been plenty of times, bro. I done went to one of my favorite fishing spots where I thought was, you know what I'm saying, nobody come back there but me. And I realized it was people doing nefarious things. It was literally people throwing carcasses, you know what I'm saying, of deer they didn't kill without having their tags and shit. And they was dropping the motherfuckers in the water. And what I noticed was the motherfuckers used to be like, they just like human bodies. They'll float, they'll go to the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, but then once they get full of that gas and shit, they'll come on up to the top. So that part of it is where I'm at, Rez. Like if he was deleted and they threw him in there, I could see his body sinking, especially full of water, sinking. But once those gases and shit get the percolating and your body get the bloating and shit, and then your skin and shit get those layers of water all in between it because it's sucking through we still hold air. That's just going to make you buoyant, and that's why his body came up. So that part,
I hear that.
I don't know who did it. You know what I'm
saying? I understand that, OG. I absolutely get that because I know that. Here's my thing. Is that their only saving grace compared to all the other evidence? Like, why would, like, when they say stupid shit like, oh, he was the only one on the island, so he tried to swim home. The fuck? You gonna swim 10 miles? Said who? No life jacket, no buoy, no nothing? Who does that? And again, there were 3 instances of people who were going to come by on the island to find him. 1 being that random family that was up there. 2, 1 being the people that came by to sweep the island after the party was done. 2 being that family that was on the island and didn't see shit. 3 being his fucking father that showed up. And 4 being the Coast Guard. And in all of those instances, if all he did was keep his fucking ass keep his ass fucking on that island, he would have been found quicker than Tom Hanks and fucking Castaway. Phone or not.
That's crazy.
So it doesn't make the math ain't mathing. They literally went to go look for this man in basically 24 hours. The most they should have found was, let's just say if he was on that island, the most they should have found was a nigga that was hungry.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been what it was, bro. But you know how that go, bro. You come on now. We know how this go. It is what it is. It's not saying that they got to do. Like I said, I'm waiting on the details, bro. Once they get all the details out, and I can go all the way over it, bro, and verify these things that other people are saying. Damn, Nancy look crazy. Every time I look at the screen, I just keep on thinking of Nancy looking crazy up there. She looking like she transformed into an alien or something. Don't take that the wrong way, Nancy. This is what it is. Let me hit the like button on this.
She's skinwalking anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Goddamn exactly. Don't forget to double tap, y'all. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. That helps out a lot if you're on the vertical side of the game. That helps out a lot if you're on the vertical side of the game. I think it's like, 30-something, 40-something people over there. It's going up and down. We almost hit 50. Now we're back at 29. So y'all keep on doing great work over there. Appreciate you being and make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. We'd like to hear your thoughts. Your thoughts are always welcome over here. So, all right, let's go.
Yes, you had reception on Horn Island.
Yes, I did have reception on Horn Island.
We just played that CETO call. It's 2 words, SEATOW, and it's kind of insurance that people have that are boat goers. And if you have a problem, CETO will come and tow you back to the mainland. They said they had a problem. They said they were taking on water. One of your takes is that all the chatter that we're hearing, wake up, Nolan, are you dead, Nolan, wake the F up, Nolan, could be referring to the battery, the bilge on the boat, that it's all unclear. Regarding the boat being disabled, apparently it was not. Listen.
So first, at 9:56 a.m., the boat leaves the original dock. It arrives at Horn Island at 11:14. So at around 4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard about the boat. NBC News got a hold of it.
We're sinking. Can you all please come?
And is everybody on board and good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolan is on there? Who was on that boat? At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island and it is towed approximately 3 miles, and then the tow ends. So after 3 miles, they go back to the original dock, okay? They arrive at 5:44 p.m. So it looks like this is where Horn Island is, and this is where the original dock is that I am referring to. I looked it up, and El Camino Real Road is in Gulf Hills, Mississippi, which is right above Ocean Springs. So I'm wondering if this is the house where they got the phone. Now, the boat travels to Fort Bayou at...
I'll add a pause real quick. Now, I don't know nothing about the phone and everything. Let me take this back just a couple of seconds so your people that's watching, y'all can see exactly what she put on there, because it's throwing me off a little bit. What do you think the distance is between, ain't it's like 10 miles to get out there to Horn Island from where they say he was?
I believe they said it was 10.
Okay. And he was approximately towed for almost 3. So that leaves what? 7 miles that they was moving that thing, and before they realized that it was taking in water.
It could have been something around there. It's a little weird because people are also still worried about the dispatcher, their time, and how long they were out there before they actually got rescued. It's a lot to say.
Well, see, I gotta look up. I gotta hear that again. Let me go back. And I hate to keep on going back, y'all. I'm just trying to make sure I get all the stuff. Make sure I'm in there. None, you appreciate the conversation about the toe tum. Have you heard the conversation? No, but that's what I was just thinking. I'm glad you said something. I was just thinking that, right? That's what's going through my head right now. That's why I want to play the video back. I mean, I'm a person that owns a small vessel, right? I just own a little 2-man boat, right? My boat is not nothing crazy, extravagant. I don't have a yacht. I don't have a, you know what I'm saying, a pontoon boat or anything like that. Nothing too big where it can hold several thousand people. You know what I'm saying? I'm exaggerating, people. When it can hold up to 10, 12 people, mine just hold 2 people. No more than 3 is what it tell you, because everything got the weight and the distribution of the back of the buoyancy of the boat. So I don't know about him and how fast they got there, where they was, and how they towed them away, right? But most of the time, it's a point of for big boats like this, it's your pumps, right, that pump your water out. So if that malfunctions, something like that, they're going to keep on taking on water. The boat is going to get heavier. It's going to get slowed down-ish, but it still will go until it completely in the back just go all the way under. So until it get too much, where it's too much water and not enough air. And most of the time that happens when your boat is either rocking to either side. I don't know if y'all know anything about that, about how your water pressure pushes the air to one side and then bubbles out the other side real fast, and you lose that pressure, which sucks in a hole that can fill up your shit in seconds, fill up your bow tank in seconds. It only takes minutes on big vessels that they use to ship cargo. But think about that. That's I want to say millions, but I'm gonna go ahead and just keep it real because I don't know if I'm right. Thousands of gallons of water in seconds, in minutes that fills up in these guys. So you got to think about that. But I don't know. I just don't get that part. But he did say that it was getting towed. So let me go back to the tow part now, and I continue the video. So let me hear the little tow part again, because I ain't dispatch where he called him. Okay, here we go.
So at around 4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard about the boat. NBC News got a hold of it.
We're sinking. Can you all please come?
And is everybody on board and good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolan is on there? Who was on that boat? At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island and it is towed approximately 3 miles. And then
Give me a second. Hey, what's good with you, Rogish?
Peace, peace, peace. What it do? OG.
Chilling, man. Ain't seen you in a minute, bro. How you been?
Maintaining, man. Enjoying all of this unraveling of the matrix, brother.
Yeah, yeah, boy. They gotta unplug us, man. You know what I'm saying? We locked in.
They try. How you been, brother?
Man, chilling, man. Going over this hill before I get into this goddamn Pastor Manor interview where I know I'm gonna probably flip my goddamn wig because this nigga ain't died yet. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get as high as I can before I start that one, bro. So I'm going over some of this stuff that know of the interview with Officer Tatum and Nancy, just to check it out and see what was really going on, what points they had and stuff like that. Just giving a little rundown.
I can dig it. Yeah, that's interesting. This is very interesting. This one has brought out everyone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Everybody got something to say about it. So I was just looking at what they were saying on their distress call. So again, they were sinking and they pump went out. But even though they pump went out, the boat was still taking in water. But they was told by 4:30. So 30 minutes for the person, and you know what I'm saying, get out there with the relief boat to go ahead and hook up to them and start towing them off after 40.
Right.
Okay, so continue this right here.
Tow ends. So after 3 miles, they go back to the original dock. Okay, they arrive at 5:44 p.m. So it looks like this is where Horn Island is, and this is where the original dock is that I am referring to. I looked it up, and El Camino Real Road is in Gulf Hills, Mississippi, which is right above Ocean Springs. So I'm wondering if this is the house where they got the phone. Now, the boat travels to Fort Bayou. At 6:06, the boat returns to the original dock. Then, from the original dock, the boat goes back to Fort Bayou, and then they go to the boat launch, and it is put onto the trailer and moved by the vehicle. Did they drop people off at the original dock, travel to Fort Bayou, pick somebody up, and go back to that original dock? And then from there, why was there an hour and 13-minute time gap? This boat was sinking hours before, and then they're just having it docked for an hour and 13 minutes. You would think they'd want to get that boat out of the water ASAP.
Okay, hold on. I gotta run that back and look at that timeline. Something don't add up to me real quick. Let me just make sure I ain't tripping. And Reza and Rogas, y'all can tell me if I'm tripping, if I'm looking at this wrong, or if I need to move the screen over so y'all can see exactly what's on there. So they returned to the dock that they were supposed to. That again, they returned to the dock and then they left and went to another place.
Yeah.
And then came back to the dock.
An hour and 13 minutes later.
Well, no, it's not an hour and 13 minutes. So 5:44, they arrived at the dock. 5:52, that's when they traveled to the other dock. So I'm thinking that's the GPS signal where they was at Fort Bayou.
Okay.
So it took them not that long.
From the distress call from when the boat returns to the dock, the original dock.
Yeah, so that was almost. So basically the boat started getting towed at 4:30, right? It took them from 4:30 to get the boat to the original dock, nigga, to 5:44. When the tow people got them to the dock at 5:44, because they start towing them motherfucker after 4:31, that's what it say right there. So
right.
At 5:44, between 4:31 and 5:44, that's how long it took them niggas to drag the goddamn boat all the way to the original dock.
The reason why I don't really have much to say in that, I don't know how long it takes for a tow or even a tugboat, which normally the things that tow. I don't know how long it takes for them to actually get somewhere to be able to tow something somewhere else. I know I've seen on a map what Horn Island looks like, but I couldn't tell you just based on walking, whatever, how long it actually is.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying if I'm going by this little,
I don't think it would take an hour though. I don't think.
No, I
think
don't think it would take an hour, but I'm also factoring in that we don't know where the tow was originally when they got the call to how long it was going to take them to actually get to the boat originally. Plus going to the original dock. I don't know.
Because I'm thinking, this is what I was thinking, Russell. They called them, told them that the valve pump went out. They taking on water. They had to get there again to get them, assist them. By the time they got there, because it took them 30 minutes to get out there. And between that 30 minutes, that boat is not going forward. It's probably drifting off. So I can see the time in between taking the niggas from picking them up and towing them to getting to the dock. I can see that. Because again, you're using another vessel to pull a vessel that's full of water. If the valve pump is not working at all, that water is still soaking, it's still seeping in there. So that thing is going to get heavy. So it's going to slow you down no matter how many knots you going. It's going to cut that down maybe 3/4. You know what I'm saying? So you're only going to be giving 25% of your motor trying to pull something that goddamn heavy. Now it'd be different if that motherfucker pump it'll cut back on and push some of that water out. Then it'll give you that buoyancy to go ahead and not use that much power to try to drag it. So that little hour and something, hour and what, 14 minutes, I would say I'm cool with that. My problem is that they got back to the original dock, and then for some reason on this timeline they saying that they left that dock in that same boat that had that valve pump problem and traveled to Fort Bayou, which is not that far away. You know what I'm saying? It's like 8 minutes away, right? So I'm looking at that like, okay. And then from there, they travel back to the original dock, which is like another 8 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Probably a little bit more. Because I ain't really trying to just do the time. So then at 7:19, that's when they moved that motherfucker with the vehicle. So if they arrived at the dock, original dock at 6:06, that means for an hour and something, they were just sitting over. They were just sitting at that dock chilling.
Pretty much.
Before they hook that car up, because it shouldn't take them that long to hook. It don't never take me that long to hook my little boat up and to the trailer and get up out of there. Now, it is a point in time where it gets packed because everybody's coming in around about that time. So it might take a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? Depending on how big the boat ramp is, if they let it do people doing doubles, you know what I'm saying? Or if they have somebody out there instructing, or they're just people just doing it themselves.
You might know that. Like the one thing I tried not to really factor in, because I'm really not a boat person, so I really don't know how long things take or whatever. So I've been like really just estimating and just going on other people's more people who have more experience about taking in water when it comes to the boat.
Okay, now are we saying that this distress call was put out right after the homicide took place, or we're talking what it was during, and they said what they're gonna use this as some form to cover up their tracks?
So here's the funny part about that. That's going to be a tricky thing, and I'm not really sure, because I think that's what everybody's trying to sort out, or at least the thing with Officer Tatum and all the other people that are talking in this, because they were not ready. They did not know that there was already an AI recording of the actual call, and you can hear what some of the people already say on it prior to the actual dispatcher picking up the actual call.
Right.
And if that was the case, that means the incident had already happened. So they're calling post. But that's why the dispatcher who's like, well, how many people are on the boat? And it's like, it's iffy. The questions are not really being answered as quickly as they should be. But then I also see where, like, Jason put, like, was there a head count? And as far as I can tell you, I didn't hear anything about a post head count. So I think I couldn't tell you how many people were still on the boat after. Only thing we know is for sure that everybody is allegedly under 21.
Yeah, no, hold up. And there was more than 5 boats out there, and there was more than 5 groups of people.
Way more
out there. So it's not just on the fact of the people who were on the boat. Everybody out there, look, it was at the most, it was what, 2 black people out there? Maybe. And there was at least 600 pilgrims. Let's keep this 100.
This nigga is crazy.
But you saying there were that many black people out there?
I'm gonna give him at least 2. I'm gonna give him 2. I'm gonna give him 2. Let's throw a Phantom Negro in there. Just so that.
Look, out of 100, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you say if it was 100 people out there, so my ratio is usually when you talk about groups of people like that doing stuff, I start at 100 because you can always, you know what I'm saying, ratio it up to 5 to 1,000, right? So between 100 black folks and white folks out there at Horn Island, I would probably give, bro. For me personally, I would think it'd probably be 25 or up. Maybe get close to 30. It ain't between 25% or 33%, 1/3.
If you said 25, as man says 100, even if you saw 50, I'm the kind of person. I'm just saying me. If I'm mixing my seasonings, I'm gonna notice when there's a damn black speck of pepper sitting in my goddamn salt.
Exactly. And this is the upper echelon of society that probably claims to have the highest IQs and blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Yep. They definitely gonna know.
Yeah, but they definitely gonna be out there on their own stuff too.
So my point, as we were saying earlier, OG, there's no pictures of the man on the island. It's weird.
Yeah, I agree with you.
By the way, and I mean this not just for his phone, not just for his friend, but if he knows other people in the community, they should also have phones. That means they were also taking pictures.
Everybody
got cameras as well. They should also be taking pictures.
Waterproof phones out there.
GoPros, everything. Nobody else. Listen, he doesn't have pictures. His friends don't really have pictures, and nobody else on that island had pictures.
Yeah. Nobody saw the commotion. Nobody heard the white, oh my God. And you know what I'm saying? Everybody looking, turn that way. Next thing you know, yo, something happening with this. You know what I mean? And they put out their phone.
It's like people saying the stuff up in the road. There's some people saying that it happened on the island. There's some people saying that the boy was in knee-high in water when it happened. Like I'm listening to all these stories, right? And I'm like, I don't even know where it happened there, right? If to either point, if it was they was on their way back and he was you know what I'm saying, and they was on the boat and the distress call and all that, I can see people saying that. I also can see people saying that they got off on the island and somebody did something to him, walked over back up to the boat, said they was leaving and saying he just leave everything with us. Like it's all type of stuff that people are saying, bro. So people giving their opinion. I was like, man, yeah, I gotta see the facts, fam. Like you gotta literally, but again, it's gonna be kind of hard to know the facts if you don't get people to talk and do it.
Saying basically they don't even know
the lack of transparency, though. There's so much lack of transparency.
As far as saying Nolan didn't even make it to the island, and I'm like, I don't know about that. We don't know. But then people also said like there are girls on the island. There were girls in the pictures on the boat, and they're thinking that one of them was Katie. But remember, he was supposed to stay on the island to be with Katie. And according to Katie and his sister, they were like, no, he wasn't with us at all. And if there's pictures that actually can confirm that the girls that were on the boat with them leaving is Katie, then where the fuck was Nolan?
Yeah. What you got for us if I hit play?
I'm good. He lined it up.
I think they'd want to get that boat out of the water ASAP.
That from the real TikTok detective. The boat wasn't sinking. They told Cito it was sinking. What's the truth? Was it sinking and they repaired it? Did they have a leak and they repaired it and kept on SOP? Brandon Tate.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I just remember this. They called saying that the boat was sinking. Oh, I can't believe I can't remember. I'm not remembering this. They said that the boat was sinking, but the grandfather called the tow company and said, disregard it. You're fine. That's what's crazy.
Diabolical.
He said, disregard it.
I ain't even know none of that. I ain't heard nothing about the grandfather saying anything.
It just dawned on me. I just remembered it. That's exactly what happened. The motherfuckers had disregarded.
Yeah, because the only thing I just, like I said, this is my first time hearing it. I was going to play it yesterday. And this is my first time hearing the Officer Tatum and her going at it and all this other stuff that they playing. So I want to know if Officer Tatum is going to acknowledge that what she just got through saying. I want to see this the part. He ain't acknowledging nothing that she's saying. I think he only sticking to what the boys then told him, and he's taking it as facts. But I might be wrong. So, but I get what you're saying, Reza. I didn't even see. I wasn't even looking at that like that. You know what I'm saying?
I know you ain't hearing the call yet. You got to hit the call, man. Got to hit the call.
Yeah, because like I said, I never heard that, bro. So that's. But yeah, if I heard that call and I heard that nigga say that, I'm like, oh, come on now. Come on now.
Tatum joining us, former cop, now star of the Officer Tatum. Did the young man explain those travels we just identified?
Yeah, 100%. They did that. I wish that people on the internet would have had an opportunity, and they can go look at the interview that I did with Warren, but they had an opportunity to actually talk to these young men to get this in perspective, because some people have no idea how boats function and how they work. They explained to me, they took me on a boat and showed me exactly where they went, where they docked, where did they, stop at, how did they get the bilge pump and the water out of the boat and all of the above. So they were sinking, they were taking on water. The water came up high enough that the batteries weren't working. They had to get a tow to kind of tow them out, where you can see the young lady saying about 3 miles out. It's a complicated boat's jargon, but they ended up getting the boat out. They ended up getting it to the point where they could run the boat, run the water out of the boat through a hole in the boat that they ended up plugging. They explained all this. Anybody that does boating know exactly what they're talking about if you hear them explain it on the interview. So they have an explanation for all of these things. And not only that, Nancy, they showed me video of them on the boat, and Nolan was not on the boat. Nolan was not on the boat log. And there are people who saw Nolan on the island closer to around 6 p.m., which is far after they left, far after this phone call was made. I saw text messages from the young lady that Nolan was with, the young lady named Katie. I saw her text messages. In her text messages, she say that she heard the boys yelling for Nolan to get on the boat. He did not. She said,
Gotcha. Go ahead.
You see all them out there? You see how the close vicinity in which they are parlaying with one another?
Yeah.
Nobody know nothing.
I mean, they kind of close though. I see what you're saying. They kind of close in that thing.
Nobody know nothing. Those boats are close, cuz them shits look like their information, homie. Look at that. Nobody know nothing. He just fell over. Yeah, all right, then. You know what I mean? All right, then.
Everybody, what's good with you, LA?
I can't call it. Listening, y'all.
Oh, that's what's up. No Chaser said in that dirty ass water, man. Salute to
Dirty
the chat.
ass water, man.
Yeah, that water do look dirty. I thought that supposed to be the ocean, nigga. What we doing, boy? The golf down there, boy. Down there, boy. In Mississippi.
There's like two black people in
the water just don't look clean.
the back right there. Who that is? Who? Like two black people right there in the back. Is that what it is?
Yeah, no niggas back there. Got a red hat on right there next to the nigga with a
nigga with a wet fro or something like that. I don't know. Or he might be mixed. I don't know.
I try to tell you, fam, if you just look hard enough now, somebody gonna come out of that thing with one of them bushes, nigga, that's gonna be repelling water. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be like, oh, that's a nigga right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's a nigga right there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's my people. I'm just saying.
I know my people when I see my people.
I'm just saying, so even down there on the other side, so you got two right here. We probably got like 6 or 7 all together in this little group right here. But as you move on down with the other boats and shit, it's gonna be. That's why I said you add those numbers up, it's gonna be like 25%, maybe 1/3 of blacks is gonna be out there with a big group of. It just is what it is, fam. They're always
nobody know nothing though. The whole thing with this is that they're telling us some same shit that they would have told us in the 1940s or something. There's nothing to see here. No foul play. They instantly foul play. It's like, wait a minute, y'all, this shit look dirty from the jump. And then they lawyer up and all that. And it's like, look, y'all not being transparent as you need to be. What? It's not a good look. And it's almost like they say, hey, well, fuck you, nigga, but not really, but almost. You know, they almost giving you that energy. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't even like I said. I stopped the panning around on the camera, but you know, we'll collect this one. You know what I'm saying? See what else they say.
With the young lady named Katie, I saw her text messages. In her text messages, she say that she heard the boys yelling for Nolan to get on the boat. He did not. She said in her text message that she did not see Nolan get on.
Yeah, nigga, they live out there, boy.
So that means she was on the boat, right?
That sounds like it. It sounds like it. I don't know if you're gonna agree with us, wrestler. I mean, what do you think, wrestler?
Sound like she was on the boat, and if those pictures are up there, that means it was Katie and her sister was also on that boat, and Nolan was nowhere to be found. But according to the guys, Nolan was with them. According to Katie and her sister, he wasn't with them. And no one is sitting there sorting that out. It's a she said versus he said situation between them about where the fuck Nolan was. Still,
that's crazy word.
They were all collectively together, but still they can't figure out where the fuck this man was.
Yeah, and they're all friends. We're all friends. We love Nolan. We love him. Yeah. All right.
I mean, even if he was my whole thing is, bro, if you out there on them islands, bro, they got a little grass out there. I don't think nobody watching you with no binocular. You know what I'm saying? You probably went to go knock something off. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Look, just keep paying attention, because I see a whole island, sir. I see a whole island, and all I keep seeing is people around boats.
The only person that's close that close to a beach is old Stack by CEO down here. You know what I'm talking about? He could tell you about, you know what I'm saying, that type of living. I ain't on no beach, you know what I'm saying, living like this.
He can't. He can't, OG. He's surrounded by dark.
Yeah, that too. I didn't think about that. But yeah.
Them both too close together for nobody to know nothing, though. That's all I'm saying.
In fact, that bot can't say shit. He is definitely some dark ass Dominicans out there. God bless them.
I
know black.
You know what? If they say he no black, that's fine. He still hired him. It's all good.
Get them niggas in there, man. Need that money, bro. Go to work, nigga.
Ain't no black.
Look like another black person over there. Look over past the on the boat all the way the farthest boat over there. That's a black chick in the red, right?
I don't know. I don't know, but I think that's just long black hair.
That's a black woman. Okay, if you don't see that one, look down here on the side of the boat right there. It's a black dude right there. But let me the afro.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
You're not moving it. Hold up.
No, he right there on the side of the boat. His hand is on the boat. His head is poking up. Look where the white dude is right here on the boat in the look like Hispanic. On right before you get to the water or go to the next boat, you will see somebody with afro. The black dude right there.
Not sure.
Yeah, I see it. Like I said, I know they out there. I know they out there.
I know how to hump for nigga. Shit, what are you talking about? There go.
Hey, bro, I wouldn't be out there, bro, because they ain't gonna bite me out there. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm out there on them type of boats. Y'all see them boats?
No, but that's the crazy part though, because it's the whole upper echelon, man. They the upper echelon of society, and they, you know what I'm saying? This is how they treating it. It's like, look, y'all, even if they ain't transparent, you can see exactly how the system is working to preserve everything about them. So it's like it's just a really bad look. The fact that it's in Mississippi, the fact that they so flippant about it, it's like, all right then.
Yeah, I wouldn't even trip.
Nobody know nothing. All them boats. Everybody got a boat out there. They got loot. Loot, man. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is pay bud. And nobody know nothing.
If ain't no boat out there, at least I wish Spoon was just Spoon to tell us how much them boats is. He know how much them hoes cost. 200, 300,000, 100,000. That nigga know. You know what I'm saying? I don't be knowing what the price of the motherfucker. Like I say, my boat is nowhere near that price. I'm in the small thousands. You know what I'm saying? These niggas in the hundreds of thousands. I ain't got no money like that.
Yeah. The boat he came on, which was Wide's boat, which is the boat that was sinking and they ended up leaving on. So it wasn't just a statement that they made on a podcast. They were actually showing me evidence to the contrary of what the mainstream YouTubers and some media outlets are putting out to people at large. And so I wish that people would go watch the interview or at least take some time to listen to these boys' statement. And I'll say this, Nancy, too. I wish that the family would have taken the time, or at least Benjamin Crump would have taken the time to reach out to the lawyers or reach out to these young boys to get their statements so they're not wasting their time sending everybody on a rabbit trail when they could have just talked to these boys. And they could have, but they refused. Because I saw a message from Warren where he called Nolan's mom.
You believe that their lawyers would have turned around and said, yeah, go to the opposition side and just tell them everything. What? And you're a cop? Now I'm Dutch. I'm Tatum been saying a lot of shit for a long time, but I'm really judging his credentials. I don't know what the fuck he's actually done. That was a dumbass statement to make. Your lawyer will say, don't say shit. What the fuck are you talking about? That was a dumbass statement.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Give y'all thoughts.
Anything to validate that. That's all it is. The thing is, he's one of these so-called black conservatives, whatever, who's merely just non-white. He doesn't have black conservatism. He has non-white conservatism.
Think about it. Let's just say this. Let's just say this real quick. I'm your lawyer. I'm your lawyer, son. It's a fucking murder investigation. I'm going to say, oh yeah, feel free to talk to the opposite. Go feel free to talk to the prosecutors about something that could be a racial case. Yeah, that's fine. There's no problem. You think I'm going to do that as your lawyer? What the fuck is Come on.
Well, let's see what he is saying this to Nancy Grace, so that's funny. I wonder what she says.
She on the nigga hands.
Twice.
They said she cooked.
I've seen messages from Nolan, Warren's stepmother, Ashley, where she sent Nolan mom a text saying, please reach out to me whenever you're ready. I would like to talk. Other parents I saw messages from who reached out to Nolan's mom saying, we need to talk. Can we talk? I'm available if you need to talk to us. I do not understand at this point why Benjamin Crump would go out and put misinformation out online when he had the availability to.
It's nice that he says that, and I'm not even gonna deny they didn't say that. But the context is, when did those text messages go out to Nolan's mom? When? Was it after the entire neighborhood the community knew that fucking Nolan was lost? Was it after they had already been on fucking TV with Al Sharpton and fucking Benjamin Crump? Because keep in mind, I want to know why Tatum is also leaving Al Sharpton now. Why he just specifically going for Crump? I think it's very interesting. So when did these text messages come through? Because he's not giving a date. It's very ambiguous when it comes to that.
Well, he been doing that the whole time he been up here. He'll just say what he ain't giving no. Like I say, the answers he give, they partial answers. I don't know if everybody hearing it, bro. I might be tripping. But
the reason why he's jumping on Crump is because the thing that's being used is the whole race hustler thing. That's why Crump specifically is being pointed out for that.
That's what he do. Shit. We understand that, but I just need you to refute what he's saying. Like, I can understand.
I just find it he's not doing that to Sharpton, who was known as being called a race hustler. But is it because Sharpton's in a different position? Like more closer to the media, has his own kind of show and shit. Like, you don't want to fuck with him.
But what is Sharpton's pull in any of this? The thing is,
his name is enough.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if they weren't the cats who was selected to represent them, this would still be completely saturated with racial overtones and everything. It don't matter if they're present or not. The thing is, that's making a media circus out of all of it.
I agree, but there's so many people that just by the name recognition alone. Let's just be honest. At this point, let's just do a little fantasy scenario, right? Let's just say Johnny Cochran was still alive.
Okay.
You don't think that if he took this case, they wouldn't see it as a black thing? Of course they would.
Well, of course. Right. Yeah.
Because he got OJ off.
Okay, but that's the whole thing. Let's name someone who would just be a average, consider average, I guess, someone who doesn't have any celebrity. Johnny Cochran is someone else who.
I love that you say that.
Anyone who doesn't have celebrity would have to have a stance that there are distinctive racial overtones within this case.
I love that you said it, because you're about to make a point. Because these parents would not be able to get this much attention or be able to hold this kind of money if who also didn't pay for their legal expenses? Tyler Perry.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
They wouldn't do that. And they make good money, but I don't think they make enough money to be able to get Ben Crump and Al Sharpton.
Well,
that's Tyler Perry paying for that.
Once you have that celebrity upon you, then it's made into a media circus. Now it's really all about selling ad space.
I could tell you right now, I did not when this happened, I did not think that I was going to see immediately Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. You know who I thought I might have seen more low level? I might have thought I'd see Cornel X.
Cornel X with them? Interesting.
Because he would have tried everything he could. But for that kind of money, you get top tier.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's so cliche though, as if
they don't work for free.
As if that's the only perspective that black people can take as a cultural view with any of these, you know what I'm saying, anti-cultural fractions of us one another. You know what I'm saying? Us or them. The thing is, they don't represent our community. They represent what white power want black, I guess, opposition.
I hear what you're saying, but let's be honest. The idea and the views of a lot of black people are about the people who look like them who actually get shit to happen. Because no one thought about Johnny Cochran until Cochran took the case and won. What was the next thing? Don't fuck with me. If you try to touch me, cops, I'm going to get Cochran. They never cared about him beforehand.
Who did the Rodney King? Who was over the Rodney? What lawyer was over the Rodney King beat? Y'all know anything about that?
One of them, Sharpton was one of them.
That was
all of in the Rodney King trial. Absolutely.
I remember that too.
Absolutely.
That was a huge win. So I'm pretty sure they gained a pay increase off of that. You know what I'm saying?
I was in California. I remember that it was a huge. It was for the LA for the Rodney King and for OJ. There was a huge roar that went throughout Southern California, and it almost shook like the earthquake still.
It put them on the map as to their name recognition is enough to say, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
And that's all you really need. Even if you don't think that they have the money, the notoriety enough of having somebody like that on your side causes a problem. You'll have people wanting to go work for you because they think, you know what, your name enough is going to get me the payout.
But this is what Black America should be paying attention to. If this is what it takes in order to get the objective justice that they know that they will be swiftly for on the white behalf, if this was at the Inkwell and you had a high class society or Baldwin Hills or whatever it is, you know, where you got black people owning everything, you know what I'm saying, boated up just like the Peck was out there in the pier. And you know, saying you got one or two pilgrims out there, and then one of them in amongst a bevy of what, 400 rich black folk. Come on now. And then,
respectfully, that's a different conversation, because that portion of the conversation, if that was really something that we had to translate into today, then they should have already owned the fucking NFL and the NBA. But we know that they don't.
Well, no. What the fuck are you trying to do? Trying to side fade my fucking context? Nah, stick to the context. The thing is, you wouldn't be able to have that class equivalency of well-to black peer group, if you will.
Show it. Can you show that's really there, though?
Wait a minute.
Wait a black millionaires.
Wait a minute. Look, you ain't got to speak against it, dog. Defeat his ass. All right, listen. The thing is, it wouldn't get the same response from the system. That's what the whole thing I'm talking about. You're not going to have the black elite have a lone white person die amongst them, and the system say, no, we're going to back up your elitism over this one white person. And that's what this looks like to everybody on the outside of whatever it is that their reality is there. Definitely containing elitism, definitely containing, it's Mississippi. So let's keep it with that.
I agree with the elitism and all that. We're not against that. But this is why it doesn't really matter when it comes to you have notoriety of name when you bring in people like, honestly, just Al Sharpton itself. Ben Crump is, you got to worry about whatever, but Al Sharpton itself, his name is enough.
Al's trash, cuz.
By the way,
he's been trash.
That's a perk. And that again, I don't even care, to be honest with you. A person could be trash. No,
because he's selected to represent us. He's selected to represent our sentiment. The black sentiment is taken away from black people and placed into some type
notoriety.
Let's
just say I'm a lawyer.
No different than Black Lives Matter with the old nasty.
Let's just say I don't want to mention Patrice Cullors at all. No, we're not getting into that. So, but if I am a lawyer, if I'm a black lawyer and I have a shit ton of winning cases, even if I don't like to take a whole lot of shit in the world, I don't like to take a lot of cases, but I am known for having a fucking streak. If I go fucking dormant for 2 fucking years because I'm just living on the hog, and now I gotta be called in from my law office to be able to take a case, and they say, "Oh, we don't know who the prosecutor or who the other side's gonna be or defense or whatever's who's it? Oh, it's Wrestler," and they go, "Shit, my notoriety, my name speaks enough." By the way, that means that even if I haven't been in the game for over 2 years, the resources that's going to come to me is enough. And that's why people look at people like Al Sharpton. You might say that he's not great, and that's cool. But the people that will get funding, the people that will do the work, the people who are good will be pulled in because of his name. And you know that. This is a matter of notoriety and resources. You know that.
None of them is going to get these.
Someone who's already well known in the black community, and that is Tyler Perry.
Look, none of them are going to get these rich white people kids sent upstate, dog. That's not how it works.
Why you think Tyler Perry is fucking paying for it? Do you hear any other white rich people talking about it?
Who cares? Nobody cares who paying for nothing. This is power.
If nobody cared, this case would already be ruled out as basically an accidental death already. If nobody cared.
No. Initially, that's what they did when they declared that there was no foul play. They just wrote.
And why is it we're not there now? Why is it we're not there now?
Because the public got a hold to. The public calls a favor as they're supposed to.
Which means that somehow somebody fucking cares, correct?
Ah, shit. No. What I'm talking about is them going to jail. So what? Okay, so what do we think justice will be? Them going to jail for 20 years. They're found guilty of this murder, potentially.
Well, first of all, you need to find
a murder and
you have to have somebody to convict first.
Yeah, that's the justice part. If you really
they're trying to make it him. They're trying to make it him.
No, but what I'm saying is, if they saying there's something that was self-inflicted or anything like that, that's different. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, if it was self-inflicted, then everybody's off the fucking hook. You need to find someone to convict.
But to go ahead and
everything that they do is lawyer up.
Whatever they did to him, if something happened to him that wasn't on him, or they can prove that somebody else did.
That's why the first cause of action was they were trying to prove that it was all accidental. Because the first thing that we heard right after it was pronounced that we need to do a deeper look at it. What's the first thing we started hearing about? We started hearing about people who are judges, a part of family members, and the grandfather. Oh, why is this popping up? If it was possible, if it was active, and we need other investigators because what did the police department want to do? Automatically rule it out.
Yeah,
Automatic.
It's not a good look. It was just. How about this? It was just a bad look. But if the public would have accepted it, they would have said they wrote it off. Okay, yeah, here we go. On to the next. Moving right along. And that's
we already
the
know
most
about the
fucked
greater
up
part of
part.
society.
That's the most fucked up part right there.
But what do we know about the greater part of society? If someone else doesn't go outside to challenge the law, when the law says something, people just accept it, right? So you needed someone else outside. And that's where you get Ben Crump, Al Sharpton. Doesn't matter how the fuck you feel about them, and you also get Tyler Perry to fund this shit.
Turn to a circus. It's going to turn to some highly weird shit. That's exactly what it's going to turn into.
Again, but if it wasn't a circus, then it would be what? Business as usual. Another black.
You know what? No. But this one, I've never seen one where you got pilgrims coming out talking about, hey, don't ever be the lone black person around a group of us. Hey, are you crazy? Don't do that. It's like, wow, okay, so y'all know yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know yourself as a coach. And think about it. That you would never have that equality. One of them would never just be in danger simply because they were a pilgrim. A bunch of black people, let alone black people in well-to-do status.
What would you say about a black person who say, make sure you don't come to a black neighborhood because the black people there are violent. They kill. You can't trust them. What would you call it?
Good luck.
Okay,
but
that black person loves violent black neighborhoods. There are
That's interesting. That's interesting.
There are black neighborhoods
downtown, right?
There are black. Wait a minute, hold up. He asked me, dog. There are black neighborhoods where the chief social component that they trade amongst one another is not violence. That's just something that makes an anti-black narrative sound good. So, I mean, it is.
Yeah, that wasn't a question. That wasn't a question.
That wasn't the question he asked.
I said, what if it's a black person?
Yeah,
because you made the statement that you got pilgrims saying don't trust them now. What I'm saying is they're the equivalent to this dude on the screen. It's just the flip of the coin. This is for clout. It's not real.
No, they're not.
They don't believe that.
They're not a flip of the coin because black is not a power dynamic within the society that everyone has to adhere themselves to in some particular category matter. It ain't got nothing to do. No, it ain't got nothing to do with no big words. You got power and you got culture. No, you got white power and you have black participants within the white power structure. There's no black power that white people are beholden to. This is why you present in the reverse class in the reverse classification. That's what I don't know, big words or something. Y'all can't understand this. There's no rich niggas anywhere. Okay, well, let me break it down. Let me break it down to you slow down. There's no rich niggas nowhere in America who could go anywhere as a group. One white person around your rich group nigga ass, have that motherfucker die, and none of y'all be accused of having done anything to them, or completely removed of having committed any foul play instantly. Not by this system. This is what you pay attention to. You pay attention to the system. Bonds. Get off of this protective Peckerwood shit.
What are you talking about?
That's wild.
You never answered my question.
That was wild.
You did all that not to answer my question. If you just can't answer, just say you can't answer.
I lost you when I used
that. I gotta be your nigga. No. You sound like a bitch when you do that. That's what my bitch do. So my question is, Wesley.
No, that's what.
Let me ask you a question. No, that's what a nigga who talk about power dynamics of the white man. I don't talk like that. You sound stupid. Wesley, what would you say if it's a black person who says you can't trust black people, don't be around them, they're violent, and the black man? What would you say about that person? I'm just curious.
I would say that person doesn't need to be around of our own. We can't trust him. He needs to go. He or she needs to go.
OJ.
Oh, you gotta go.
So, OJ, what if you say if it's a black person? Because he just said pilgrims who's saying, don't be the only black man around white folks because, goddamn it, they're going to pick cotton and see tombs. I'm asking you, if you have a black person, or you have a black person who says, listen, like Officer Tatum, black folks are violent. Black folks do this. Black folks do that. What would you say about that black person?
Yeah, that nigga don't like black folk.
There you go.
You know what I would say? These motherfuckers phony. They don't believe that. They doing it for clout. They just saying shit. We call these just the same dude on the screen right now who just say he pandering to white folks. It's the same thing with these crackers pandering to black people. It's the same thing. The same fucking thing.
But that would be the point why people get rid of them because you can't be trusted.
That it's not true. That don't mean that it's not true. That don't mean
Regardless,
that they don't use
it's
it.
still pandering.
No. It don't matter if they're pandering because you understand how pilgrims operate. Largely, they're passive aggressive anyway. So you can see this as a way of them letting off maybe some of the passive aggressive steam or whatever with the guilt that they feel because they know how the fuck shit goes, especially in Mississippi. Let's quit bullshit. Y'all acting like our black value and metric of this doesn't hold any weight simply because it's not the leading power in that. Well, fuck y'all.
Wait. You said the guilt that they feel. This is the same man that we're looking at here on this stream that turned around and say he would never cry in front of his wife, but he cried for fucking Charlie motherfucking Kirk. And I don't got a problem with Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about the contradiction that he made in his own statements. He wouldn't even do that for the person who's his spouse, who's his partner, black woman, by the way, since he want to talk about that as well, and Christian as he is, just like Charlie Kirk is. But he would turn around and say he wouldn't even cry in front of his fucking wife. And he did that in front of, by the way, OnlyFans models. And at the same time, the motherfucker turned around and did shed a fucking whole tear online. And he was looked at as fucking goofy for doing so.
Okay, but look, the thing is, we don't hold him to any type of accountability. He's obviously, when we say all skin folk ain't kin folk, I know we ain't put no
I agree with that
substantiation of that, right? I know we haven't, but he clearly qualifies in that. So I don't have any so-called black expectations from him that he's supposed to be beholden to in an honorable manner. Of course, he's always going to make us, you know what I'm saying, try to make us look however he thinks white people desire that we look to him. And there's a lot of black people out here like that. A lot. They got a lot of sycophants. A lot.
I agree.
Let's get back to it real quick.
Talk to these kids and clear these things up like I did before he presented this to the public. We also reached out to Benjamin Crump 4 times. And on the 5th time, they come back and tell us that
See, you know what, LA? This bullshit gibberish. Do you think that's what's keeping that nigga, bro, from not saying, do you think this is why he's pushing what he's saying? Because it's his narrative to his crowd, like he's speaking to his audience? Or do you think he really thinks this shit?
It's a grift.
It's a grift.
Okay.
But keep in mind, it's a grift, but don't think that he hasn't been drinking his own Kool-Aid.
Of course.
Don't think he hasn't been getting high off his own supply. Just like you hear about other people like the Hodge twins or whatever. Don't think he hasn't been doing so. If you say something for too long, even if you're lying about it, if people start believing it, you start believing it your fucking self.
He's never had any other presentation. It's always been his conversation. Always. Since day one, since he jumped on Small Hat Tube.
Tracy said he ain't said shit the whole time. I'm talking about this shit here crazy.
family is not doing interviews. We didn't ask to talk to the family. We asked to talk to the attorney, Benjamin Crump. Why? So we can come together as a community and solve what happened to Nolan Wells, not create and stoke division, which is what I've seen
Mr.
from
Tatum,
Benjamin Crump.
That is exactly what we're trying to do. And I hear everything you're saying, and I think like a prosecutor. My main goal is to find the truth of what happened to Nolan Wells. And one thing I cannot get away from is the medical examiner. I'm trying to get to tonight's news, which I'm going to get to, but you were seeing video from WLOX. Speaking of sinking, is at an alleged issue with the boat bilge. Well, Randy and Bunny on TikTok have their interpretation of that. Watch this.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right,
Wow.
of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a
Wow.
description? Ankles.
What'd
Hello?
you say? Hey,
Yes. How far is the
Wow.
water coming up, sir?
it's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
That from Randy and Bunny on TikTok. Joe Scott Morgan, very quickly, before I can get into why the family believes they need subpoenas to social media giants to get the truth about what happened to Nolan's phone. Anybody can say anything after the fact.
Okay.
Those boys.
With her and this nigga, that's all they had.
Oh no, you gotta hear the original call. That shit is crazy.
Okay.
May be innocent.
I don't know
So
what they're gonna say
Look
here.
like-
Is that the same boat that they were on? Is that why?
No. The woman, she's
Somebody told her.
giving an example of what it would mean to be that they were so much in danger that it was up to ankle.
So
that's
we can
the
say
point
that-
she was doing.
Right. So we can say that is pretty much an average style of vessel that one would be in. Right.
Yes.
Pretty much the same dimensions. Okay. You know, and notice he didn't have no alarm in his voice whatsoever. Oh, we're sinking. Yeah. Is it ankle? Is it ankle? He ain't answering nothing. You don't sound like.
Oh yeah, he
you had
was
no
distracted,
kind of
but
alarm or
it wasn't from sinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like OG, you gotta find the original call. That shit is crazy. By the way, even Judge Mathis heard it.
Yeah, that nigga there, bro. I've been there. I just want to hear the part with her and this nigga Tatum. That's what I want to hear. I don't care about her talking to the. I want to hear her.
Of the Officer Tatum on YouTube have the friends taken polygraphs.
Well, from my understanding, all but I believe one took a polygraph, and from what was told to me that they all passed, and all of the ones that took a polygraph took one without a lawyer, and they cooperated with law enforcement. So from my understanding, everybody took a polygraph.
What? First of all, oh my days. Okay, first of all, you don't just get polygraphs right off the fucking rip, because believe it or not, even for the little stupid little fucking shows that want to do polygraphs, polygraphs cost a lot of money to get done. So if you want to get paid, if you want to pay to do it, it's stupid as it is because polygraphs are so old now. It's stupid how much it costs for you to actually pull up a polygraph on somebody. And I did it for all those people, and none of them had a lawyer tell them not to fucking do it. Come on. Come the fuck on.
Hey, like homie said, they're a tight-knit community. They said, hey, we're tight-knit, so maybe they all had the same story.
Oh, you right about that. They must have been hypnotized. All passed like that? By the way, when they say all passed, do you mean just the boys, or was it also Katie and her sister? Was it the other people that were also on the island? Who else got pulled into this goddamn polygraph?
How do you know it was even a polygraph? Me, besides this dude keeps saying it, because he keeps saying he think or he was told.
That's a fact. Fact.
I keep on catching that, but I like I said, this is your boy Tatum, so I can't really say that he's saying.
This shit is crazy because he never said. The nigga keeps saying, "I was told they took one and passed." Nigga,
LA, they keep saying that even Nolan. But by the way, the newest conspiracy is that Nolan never even made it to the island, which I'm not gonna go that far. But the fact of the matter is that everybody keeps showing videos and pictures, but no one on the actual island. I see him in water, I see him around the boats, and I don't see fucking Nolan outside the one fucking picture we keep fucking seeing. So where the fuck is all the other pictures? And by the way, they said, oh, there's no good cell service. The nigga over here, Tatum, said he got cell service, even if it wasn't the greatest. And even you don't need cell service to do what? Take a picture and to record video. I mean, there's nothing. No one else got anything on the island. Just water. Yeah. What's the point of an island? That means that there's land. Where the fuck is the goddamn pictures on the land?
Where are the bungalows? Everybody got money out there. But you know what I'm saying, y'all? y'all wasn't just on y'all boats, and that water didn't look that deep. But what you was in, if y'all was in it by at least 30 people in one spot, you know what I'm talking about? All y'all ain't treading like that. All y'all got skill. You know what I mean? I was like, that shit couldn't have been that deep. It's like, what is going on? There's too many holes in the story, man.
Damn, Deborah, is that true? Like, I wonder. Are they saying that she's doing no? They doing no candy?
It's crazy. But say at the same time, look, I heard this nigga Tatum say some shit like, yeah, I don't think they want to say anything about it because all of them were underage. And I kept on thinking to myself, like, hold on real quick. The nigga who was just on the goddamn phone call, nigga, he's 21. No,
I don't think that's true, OG, because he said everybody on the boat is under 21. That's what he said. He said no one on the boat.
I understand what this nigga just got through saying, but I'm telling you off a fact that's a lie because nigga, one person on there was over 21 out of a friend group. He's not in the same age because Nolan's 19. The mother is such a nigga that was with them that was 21. That's how they got all the liquor and shit.
Well, here's the funny part. I thought that. So as far as it's been said for so long, and I gotta take that. I gotta look it up because I don't know. Maybe you know that, and I don't because again I haven't really been keeping it like that. But I know there was other distributors. So let's just say I'm gonna follow the little conspiracy that Deborah said, like, oh, maybe they say he was doing nose candy, right? Either way,
okay,
I will go with I will go with the fucking lawyer that the old judge who's a lawyer now. Somebody should have been, even if it was a distributor, somebody should have been locked up by now. There's no way by now. No one is in cuffs. Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody. It's crazy.
Deborah, allegedly. That's all you got to say, and then you good to go. It's just like saying, with all due respect, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is alleged. That's alleged.
Yeah, just go ahead and do that, and then you straight.
Because if I ask you where you got that from, if I ask you where you got that from, you say another platform, then I got no reason to listen to anything they say. Because I'm gonna ask them for proof.
Nobody. What they do to Nolan Wells? Nobody. And you Pecker Woods tell. Nobody
knows where this motherfucker drowned. He said it. Nobody. Who the fuck was around? Nobody.
And
who's the last that's on Nolan Wells? Nobody, baby.
Y'all niggas, the whole song got Nolan Wells. That's wild.
And the game keeps playing on, man.
Somebody need to go ahead and clip that, throw it in Suno, man, and hit your boy up. I put it on the what you call it, just to have it'd be Officer Tatum song every time we play it. I put it in the background. You know what I'm saying? I do it just for him, just for you, Tatum. You know what I'm saying? Send your boy 10,000 subs or something. You know what I'm saying? Get me in the game, boss.
That's from what you understand. Did they tell you they took a poly and passed?
They yes, ma'am. They told me that they did it. I wasn't there, so that's what I'm saying. From my understanding, they told me that all the boys except one, which is Warren, I believe, took a polygraph test. All of them did not have lawyers and did it and cooperated with police. Warren also cooperated with police. I just believe he didn't take a lot to take the test, but Warren is the young man that
He's a slick nigga.
You see how he did it? You see how he threw it in there? Well, that nigga
that was crazy.
I
kept saying that shit.
Former cop. You know what I mean? He gonna have the skills.
No, he definitely don't have the skill. What he did was he tried to put something out there to let everybody else believe he was saying something just to have a way when he got caught up in his bullshit for him to say, oh, I never really said that. I was just told that. But nigga, you keep repeating the shit like it's a fact. He's a slick one. Yeah, he's a slick one. Because I kept saying when I heard it the first time, I thought I was hearing things when he said I was told, but he kept saying that shit so quick. Because he was like, yeah, man, they took a lie detector test. I was told. Nigga.
None of them had a lawyer there, you know what I'm saying? Basically, he's trying to establish their integrity. There's no loss of integrity in this, or as to omit race being a factor in Mississippi. You want me to believe that Mississippi ain't that much social equity and what social righteousness gain and the social relationships are more qualified. Then they just find homie, you know what I'm saying, hanging in the college like last year, cuz you know what I'm saying?
That type of
and
stuff.
nobody knew nothing. And they label it as suicide. Niggas hang themselves from trees as a form of suicide.
But in this point though, he only took less than 4 seconds for him to explain to folks the most important part that he wanted to get off was that they did this without their lawyers. That makes them presumed to be innocent. They don't need a lawyer there so they can go in there and do these tests. That's already putting stuff in people's heads to let you know, bro, like, hey, these kids, man, they came in with the best of intentions. They didn't come in with no lawyers and all this other stuff. No, they went ahead and took these tests without them. That's what he's putting out there. And that's what's going to lock on to people. People going to take that and run with it. But it's not, but again, like LA said, the nigga just slick. He know what he doing. That's why he just got, and I agree with LA. If it comes back and that anything shoots in his face, he's going to be like, well, no, I don't know if it's true or not. This is what was just told to me. And he's going to get away with it. Because he really
was a great police officer.
Everybody else told him.
He was probably a great police officer.
And on the cool, OG, the nigga really playing games because he keeps saying a lie detector test, but he ain't never say what kind. He ain't never say who gave it. It literally, the lie detector test could be like, yo, did you kill him? No. All right. Sound good to me. This shit is crazy. He really ain't telling you nothing. Who fucking gave it? Who was around? Who was a witness? You kind of get what I'm saying? Like, what is a lie detector test? Did they hook a machine up to him? Did they ask him questions? This shit is kind of crazy, man. I give it to him, boy. He know how to get that white money. I ain't mad at him. Get them dollars. Get them fucking dollars, white man.
Yeah, he 20 years in the game with it though. So, you know what I mean? His shit is certified.
Okay.
Interviews. So according to what they told me, they all took a lie detector test and passed. and it's an equivalent of a lie detector test. It's not a traditional.
Oh, I said that shit. Oh my God.
What they told me.
Oh my God. Did I call it?
There, bro. I'm trying to tell you, it's your boy. It's your boy.
Oh, you're wrestling. Did I call it wrestling?
Same.
You're wrestling. Did I call it shit?
Yes, sir.
Said, nigga, shaking my head.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What they told me.
This nigga said equivalent to what?
According to what they told me with their white.
Equivalent to what?
As white as the white that they whitely did to me whitely.
I got no reason not to believe them. It's white as snow. You know, they told me.
Tom will have fun with this nigga, boy.
Oh shit.
I can with these guys.
Yo, they sold on hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't. How do you capitulate to that degree? How? I can do it in the military, and it's weird. You know, you got black people that can do it.
I got you, Deborah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Theology of trying to get to if a person is lying. I don't know the name of it. It's an equivalent of a lie detector test. It's a different methodology.
Oh, wait a minute. This nigga said, you called it like I said. Here we go, man.
Yeah, I don't believe it was a polygraph test. I believe they took other stressors in order to analyze.
So then the answer to did they take a polygraph would be no.
No.
So well, guess what? Hold on. You know what the stress test? LA, you would know this. So the polygraph test, you get the finger, and you also get the shit around your chest to catch your breathing, right? And then you get asked questions. Versus the bullshit that they just give you in the little fucking AI, just try to read your shit, hear your fucking get the fuck out my face. Is that what you talking about, Tatum?
He had him download the app.
Yeah, download the fucking app. Is that what the fuck you did? Like, is that what you talking about, Tatum? That bullshit? Because I seen that too.
Her personality app.
Yeah, I asked you. It's going to hear what you say and try to pick the shit out. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, how did he get involved in this case anyway, OG?
How he always gets involved. He throws himself through an ass first.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he used his man. Y'all gotta understand, bro. At this point in time, bro, with all the rest of the stuff that's been happening, bro, him taking up for the mother cops that we got on his ass about, in other things. He has pushed himself to a level of stardom to where, you know what I'm saying, especially being on all these big channels, you know, Stephen A's and all those niggas. He pushed himself, bro, to where he can get in contact with whoever the fuck he want to get in contact with. So I think he really wanted to do the interviews with the kids, and he said that shit the
I'll
fuck
be
up.
honest with you, OG. I'm gonna tell you exactly how he did it. He did it because as big as a powder cake this is, a lot of people are not touching it. Keep in mind, someone that he said he views like his sister. You don't hear Candace getting in on this. Candace don't even want to be a part of this.
Well, it's kind of crazy because now, like, if you go into the,
because you don't know which way it's gonna go.
If you go into the, think about it, white people or people who commit these whatever acts, they really need somebody of the same hue or skin color on their side as the other side. So think about it. He's the Ben Crump for white people or for the people that's accused of doing these type of crimes.
He's trying. He's
No,
trying.
he is. No, and I'm not.
I don't think
Think
he is.
about
I
it.
think he's trying
That's
though.
good.
He's trying,
That's
but I don't think he's. I don't
But
think
what
he
I'm
has that level.
I mean, he's not at that level, but think about it. They really do.
I see it. No, I see what you're
yeah,
saying.
it's kind of, and I've been noticing that for a little bit. Like, hold on, what the hell y'all doing? It's weird. But he basically Ben Crump. It's weird. It's just like you talk about Ben Crump for them niggas. It's just weird for you too. It's all a money play. He gonna get more fame. He gonna get more, like you say, Gressler.
Did you catch what I said earlier though? It's funny how he brings up Ben Crump, but he leaves Al Sharpton out of it. Because Ben Crump is easier to attack.
Yeah.
And like I said, only one level lower than Ben Crump at this moment would be Cornel X.
Cornell, my boy, right
You're
there.
not gonna touch Sharpton. Because Sharpton has way too much clout than Tatum does. But Tatum feels like he's somewhere at the level that he can be able to chastise a Ben Crump.
I mean, the thing is, the only thing that grants him that is how much he believes white America adores him.
He believes it. He believes it. Believe me, he believes it. I've been watching nigga long enough. He believes it.
I think he just like that white dollar.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think he believes it.
He all in. He married to a chick. The thing is, his blackness is not a blackness. It's an anti-white.
You know what?
I mean, it's a non-white.
You know what, LA? I believe he absolutely does. And let me tell you why. Once you got put on the Charlie Kirk is my white zaddy from Alba and Preach, it was a wrap.
Yeah.
You ain't hear that song? Hear that fucking song. That shit was enough to put him away.
Shit crazy. All right, y'all. My fault. I had to run and grab me a water real quick.
That's what's up. Hydration.
I think it could be semantics because they took a test to analyze whether or not they were being truthful in their statements, and that certified test, they passed it. It just wasn't considered a traditional polygraph. I think it's a more advanced way of doing it.
Brandon Tatum. In a nutshell, Joe Scott, there's a difference between a polygraph, which measures all sorts of body signals, your sweat, your breathing, your heart, your blood pressure, all sorts of things, and an audio verification test.
Hey, OG, come on, my guy. Come on, my guy. Did I not call that shit out? Come on, my guy.
Hey, on point. Let's go.
Yeah, so the audio is you're looking for stressors in the voice,
what's going on?
and these people are highly trained to do this. And I'm, look, you know how the courts feel about these tests. Are they admissible or not? But I think that going to Brandon's point, the fact that they have taken these, at least those named allegedly have taken these, according to him, I think that that's significant. Now, whether or not that this is going to be usable, a usable investigative tool is hard to measure.
I didn't ask you if it's going to be used in court. That's a whole nother animal. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. Okay. There may never even be a court case. First, I got to find out what happened to Nolan. Okay. So let's not put the cart before the horse. You've got eye detection tests. I don't put any stock in that as to whether somebody's lying. You've got nonverbal communication experts claiming they can tell. You've got brainwave analysis. You've got all sorts of things. I want a poly. I'm not saying they did anything or they didn't do anything. Go, strap up, take me a poly. Officer Tatum, star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube. I've been told, but I can't
All right,
verify,
now pause it. Now pause it.
that the voting question has been searched.
Pause it. So this is yeah. We got to understand something. Nancy's stance is that something is awry, right? Something objective that she knows how to give a lawful lens and microscopic lens, and unto is awry, right? All right. Well, the thing is, that's projecting that the system itself actually does work objective as it's supposed to. Now I'm biased and all that, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? The thing is that something personal within her, or do we really believe that there are, pilgrims in America that believe that, this very
I might have to steal
law.
that, pilgrims. I'm gonna have to steal that. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what John Wayne called them. He called them pilgrims. Pilgrim. I'm from Oklahoma. We say Peckerwood, and I
I don't say Peckerwood, but I might have to steal that, pilgrim. That's crazy.
I'm listening to everything.
Yeah, but,
come on, this nigga.
But continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So the thing is, are there? Can we say that there really are pilgrims out there who are maybe on the ally tip? Will we say that she doing some ally shit right now?
So I do believe that there are some pilgrims who are on some ally shit. I can't tell you the percentages, but there are some. But I don't think Nancy Gray's one of them, because even prior to this interview, she was on some bullshit. Let me tell you. She was.
I can dig it. So girl Nancy, man, I'm just saying, I ain't know nothing about
Yeah,
her.
Nancy was on some bullshit prior to this interview. It was crazy.
I'm finding out about it, so I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna continue to let her do her thing.
Maybe Nancy is
By
turning
scent dogs and cadaver dogs. Is that true?
I'm not familiar if that's true. Let me just clarify. The test that they took was a voice stress analysis test.
Get the fuck out my face.
A traditional polygraph test, but I'm not familiar with the cadaver dog searching the boat. I wasn't informed that was the case, but I was told by the boys that they did not wash the boat off or do any of those things that they were accused of doing. After this incident,
I can't stand him.
Why y'all put this nigga on the screen, man?
I call
he's
all
slimy,
this shit out ahead of time.
He's
Fuck
slimy, nigga.
Fuck
Yo,
nigga. I call all that shit out ahead of time. Fuck him.
It's just the fucking, I don't know what to call it, OG. It's not being dishonest, but it's deceitful.
Oh
shit
no,
he's
it's
doing,
deceitful.
man.
Yeah, it's absolutely deceitful.
And I don't even mind if he actually believed what he was saying, I would be giving more credence. But this slippery shit you keep doing, bro. Say what it is. Stop doing this shit. You hear
that shit got me heated. I knew it.
He keep passing this lie detector test. I was told.
I fucking knew it. Don't even call it a lie detector test. It's not that.
They told me. No, you know what? But this is the cool thing, though.
They told me, not that you looked into them. As a former police officer, you didn't even look into them. They told me.
That's what white word means. White is such a power dynamic to his reality within the framework that whatever white people tell him, he admittedly believes and believes that everybody's supposed to believe too. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Who is their filter then? If that's the case, what is their filter?
I'm sorry, white people, because I have white people that watch me too. I got friends with white people. I got white people I talk to even offline. But there's this thing where this Tatum does, where he goes like, instead of like believe all women, it's believe all white people.
Yeah, for real.
That's a problem for me. That's a problem for me. That's a problem for me.
That's real.
Hey, I'm just saying, man, this nigga Tatum on a whole nother level, dog. I'm telling you, bro. He got this here down. He got this here YouTube and this goddamn interview and shit knocked out, bro. Like he got this shit down.
He one of the best. He talked.
Oh yeah, no. Yes, Eric. More than half of my fucking base that watches me are white people, so I don't have a problem with that. Feel free to check out the channel if you like.
Yeah, check out
how you do?
Man,
How do you do, Pilgrims?
We having a conversation, man. That's what we're here for, the conversation.
Yeah,
Please
right.
don't get in your feelings and all that extra stuff. We, like I said, we're here for the conversation. All right, let's go.
And I say, based on all the things that I've heard, it appears that they've been very truthful with me and law enforcement. They've already communicated with law enforcement very early on.
Okay, Officer Tatum, coming from you, I do give that credence because you were a Tucson PD. I've had people sit there and look me right in the face and lie, and they are so convincing. So I don't know who's telling the truth. I don't know what happened, and that's why I really resent people suggesting the investigation be shut down. We're not doing that until we know what happened. Officer Tatum interviewed multiple of the young men on that boat. Now, let me address what's happened in the last hours. The family is not buying what they are saying, that nothing was deleted. They're not saying they're lying. They're not saying they're telling the truth. They have hit social media giants with subpoenas once and for all to get everything there is to get about Nolan Wells Digital. Okay, straight out to Dr. Jim Jones joining us out of Virginia.
Before she gets into the digital, right? There's something in my mind, and I'm gonna say this, like I'm not a coroner, so I don't know how medical MDs or the officials at the top do their medical examination. So the original examiners, the medical examiners, the ME, did the autopsy on Nolan Wells in Mississippi, right? Prior to the subpoena, because it is that you sequester a subpoena to be able to have the body flown out, and it was flown out to a different state in order to have an external medical examiner, another ME, do the autopsy to try to figure out what was the actual cause of death and all this with Nolan Wells. But you know what wasn't sent to them? I'm not saying this has a thing, but I think it's very important. One of the things that wasn't sent with the rest of the bottom was the throat.
Yeah,
the throat was examined by the ME in Mississippi, but it wasn't sent with the rest of the body to be examined.
It was eviscerated, right?
Yes, but not eviscerated enough that you wouldn't just send what remnants were behind with it.
Right.
Why? Why?
Yeah.
And I looked into it. It's not really under code or specifics that you need to. But I'm thinking, if it's a murder case, why wouldn't you? Not that it needs to, but why wouldn't you? What's the point of holding it back?
That's where the classification. That's where the classification comes in. You got to remember, there where everybody have a boat harbor. So you know what I'm saying. Somebody parent is FBI. Somebody parent is a judge.
Well, now, but here's my thing. Now I hear what you're saying about. I hear what you're saying about class. I'm not ruling it out, but I'm trying to dial back because I know some people are just gonna be like, "Oh, it's just all about race." So I'm trying to really hone down to the point where people can't really judge it and just say, let's just look at it as a medical ethics board review thing. Why would people are asking for a second opinion? Why wouldn't you send it to another medical examiner? Because you would do so for the transplant of hearts, lungs, anything else to be examined before it goes into an actual donor patient.
But
why would you not do that for already post? But why would you not do that for already post-mortem individual? Why would you not send that? Because I think if you had to check it, there should have been a reason why you needed to keep that or need to send it over.
Look, to anthropomorphize it does bring everybody's humanity into it, right? Everybody got a heart. And if you don't got a heart, something wrong with you, right? But the thing is, that's something that is objective that you can't take out of its objectivity. The fact that a life was extinguished in the way that it was, no matter what color it is or whatever, I mean, that's the whole issue. But then when you see how the system responds to protect these people and how it's protecting them, it just gives you reminiscence of 1926, not 2026, 1926. And if it stands out, it stands out, you know. And it's a Mississippi, so it's like perhaps maybe it's the system coming back to show that perhaps maybe it's not as progressive as everyone like to project that it is within these future times.
Like I said, I wanted to mention that point because I didn't hear anywhere during it that this was actually something that was mentioned. I just wanted to make sure I pointed out so that we knew that. Because again, even OG has not heard the actual official call. So I thought I wanted to mention that out as well. No, he hasn't. He only heard the post call about the fucking boat. He didn't hear the pre-call prior to the actual dispatcher.
Yeah, I ain't hear all that shit. I ain't had a chance to get to that. I'm just, like I said, I'm just trying to catch up on it, bro, before I get to that the other video I had. We almost done with this one, so we can get to the next one. But I'm pretty sure she's gonna talk to the other lady, so I was gonna skip past that and only go to the one with her and Tatum because they said she cooked Tatum. So I really only want to hear the parts with Tatum. When she started going to these other inners, like she about to go to a dude right now, so I'm just gonna skip up until we see Tatum again, because I just really want to hear the parts with Tatum. Even though she's having a conversation with him, I'm just trying to hear his response because his response is the ones that's just crazy. But every time I catch her ass by herself, bro, she look crazy as shit. She look like she's switching forms or something, bro. Every time, dog.
I can't with this guy. You keep doing all the freeze frames, man.
Yeah, bro, but I'm not, bro. It's just.
Yo, he's nice with it.
Yeah, bro, and it's crazy. I ain't never been this damn good. All right, let's go.
No pictures, text, instance, nothing on his phone. Did they have an explanation for that?
Yes, ma'am. They didn't mention anything about whether Nolan has service or not, but they articulated the reason why Nolan may not have, certain pictures on his phone. And they had mentioned because Nolan spent the night at their house the night before, because it's traditional for the last few years that they actually went to Horn Island together. But they were saying that they had taken pictures at the house. Some of the pictures that you've seen floating around online were pictures that they took on the boat, but they didn't take those pictures when they got out. Out there to Horn Island.
He did.
No, keep going. No. He's making my point already. Go.
Island because they were having fun, and I would argue that they were drinking, and I couldn't imagine that they want to get underage drinking on camera. So what they had articulated to me that it wasn't abnormal for people not to snap and not to do a lot of pictures and things like that because they were focused on
but you
being
told me
off of the
they
mainland.
showed you pictures and videos.
Yeah,
so
but
they
it's
did
not
take
uploaded.
pictures and videos.
No. It's not a lot of pictures and they weren't uploaded. So when you're talking about Snapchat, you're talking about a platform where people are uploading images and pictures to produce to the world. What they showed me were things that they had recorded on their phone, and it wasn't a lot of different things because most of what they did was drinking and having fun in the water. And so, but what they had articulated to me as well is that it's not abnormal for people not to snap. It's not abnormal for you not to have your phone. And Nolan wasn't the only person that left his phone on the boat. They also mentioned to me, and you can see it in the interview that they did, was that they had no reason to tell.
What did he say? It wasn't what do you mean it wasn't abnormal not to have your phone when they had tons of pictures? They're all young teenagers. They're all below the age. What do you mean
in the digital future? In the digital future, in the digital future where AI is everywhere and social media, get the fuck out of here. They live on
what
social
the fuck
media.
are you saying?
They ball it out on those boats. You mean to tell me they weren't recording the whole time?
I'm nowhere close to being as young as they are, and I don't go nowhere without my phone. Nowhere. I don't care if I'm going right outside to the front of my fucking house. I don't do that. I take my phone with me.
Every time.
Boy, this shit here, wow. And boy, Tatum, you can't go wrong listening to Tatum, bro. And Tatum, bro, yeah, he do it every time, bro. I'm gonna tell you.
This is a terrible display for Nancy Grace. It's like he's trying to play her.
Check. Appreciate everybody for showing up, man. Double tap the vertical screen. Double tap the vertical screen. It helps out a lot.
Touch Nolan's phone. They weren't thinking about Nolan's phone when they thought the boat was sinking. And when they got to the house, it was no incident when it comes to Nolan getting the phone back to the friend and parent.
You're going far afield from my question.
Oh my God.
Back
he got him.
Their phones. Nolan has nothing on his phone. They have pictures and videos on their phones. You told me that they exist, whether they posted them or not. So they were taking pictures and videos. Don't you see why the mom, Nolan's mom, is concerned? There's nothing on her son's phone.
Why would he be the only
Nancy,
one with no pictures? I mean, think about that. Why would he be the only one with no pictures? And by the way, Nolan's mom said they couldn't even pull him away from his phone. He was always on his phone.
Yeah, and that's what they were deleting when they said, "Hey, someone delete off his phone." They were trying to delete the fact.
By the way,
where he was.
Thank you for saying that, because even Nolan's mom, by the way, who sent his dad to the house to go get the phone, they were giving him a hard time about getting the fucking phone. It's his son's phone that's missing. Why would you give him a hard time?
I heard about that.
And it wasn't on the boat, by the way. It was in the house with one of the guys who was sleeping.
So look,
they fixed the boat too, so you know what I'm saying?
Okay, they fixed the boat, but this is the thing. There's a lot of effort being put into being evasive, and the moment that they're evasive, that's when you can point the finger. Like, y'all doing the same shit y'all was doing way back when that you said you weren't gonna do no more. They doing it, and it's like, all right, burn everything. Nobody get nothing. You know what I mean?
I am shocked.
That's what they're scared of. That's what they're scared of. They're scared niggas.
I'm shocked, but I'm not shocked that Nancy's holding his foot to the fire. I don't think Nancy will be doing this to somebody else. I think it's because it's Tatum. Because he's such a fucking weasel.
Yeah. Yeah, slimy. Slime ball.
It's crazy, man. I'm telling you, this is all right. These are who's talking about pictures and videos. You hear me? Hey, it's your boy Tatum. All right, you get down.
It's unclear exactly what the mother is articulating, because at one point she's concerned that there's not a lot of Snapchats or social media posting. She did not articulate, or the Benjamin Crump did not mention that there's nothing on his phone. So they're not saying that the phone was wiped and there's no images or anything. She was concerned about his social media frequency, which I believe after talking to the boys, it was consistent with what they said, and it was consistent with you know, basic deductive reasoning that maybe he didn't post a lot on that day.
She legit said they were deleted. She went to the Snapchats and saw that they were deleted. What do you mean, like there was no posting? She saw they were deleted.
That's crazy.
What the fuck are you saying?
Evasive.
Her words were they were deleted. What do you mean that he just opened the phone and there was nothing there? Took a look, went through his phone, saw that the actual messages were deleted. By the way, Snapchat deletes your shit in 24 hours. By the way, good place to pick up hoes. But it was deleted before the 24-hour period. It's crazy.
For that game.
Yeah, that's wild.
Hoes on Snapchat. Hoes on Snapchat. Y'all know that one? He just dropped a drool in your lap already.
Allegedly, I wouldn't know nothing about that. I ain't got
it. Like remains a focus for me, and if I was investigating this
Not
case,
talking about
I would
posting.
want to know.
Not talking about whether he posted, officer.
No,
he didn't even take anything. There's no pictures. There's no anything.
That's what the mom is saying, but we haven't had an opportunity to either see or hear exactly what she's trying to articulate. Some of the things that she said in the media is that she's talking about posting. I don't believe she said that there was nothing at all on his phone. No pictures, no nothing.
To see or exactly what she was trying to articulate, to see or what? Like this nigga just talking to talk. All right, then.
It's our favorite officer, Officer Tatum.
Damn,
Officer Tatum Tots.
You hear me? Yeah, Tatum Tots.
Tatum Tots.
I wasn't able to verify that. So if I was able to see Nolan's phone and the mother was able to show me exactly what she's articulating,
you would delete
I'll be able
it,
to have a better perspective in comparison to what Warren and the other boys were telling me. So at this point, I only have one side of it, and then I have a fractured perception from what the media or what the mother is saying in the media.
Pause.
So
Pause.
when the police officers look,
You're a police officer, sir. You have a you who have been a police officer and claim that you've done all this other shit. Now, again, I don't fucking really know what your extent of your knowledge is or how many cases that you've been on or whatever. But you claim if you would have went through a phone and you would have had what was solid from the people who actually were alive, versus the fragments of what you had from a dead man's phone to his mother, you would have been able to pick up on. Shut the fuck up. And you should have been able to have the mindset, by the way, the imagination, by the way, to be able to fragment pieces, to be able to form an actual investigation. I'm not even a cop, by the way, and there is a former cop with us. I'm just an investigator of very low means, and even I have the imagination to be able to say that I can pick up on some of the shit that's going on. What the fuck are you talking about?
Shirley say, take his black card. You hear me? That's our boy Tatum, man.
What the fuck is he saying?
He's saying whatever it takes.
And I'm gonna be a little bit braggadocious. Like the fact of the matter, I've had social workers and therapists tell me, yeah, you should probably go in this field. And I'm like, I ain't got that kind of money, and I can't be a cop because I'm just too old. What the fuck are you saying? What are you saying? That shit makes no goddamn sense. He's pissing me off. He really is pissing me off.
He ain't done yet. Let him go.
look at his phone and they do a forensic extraction, if they're allowed to do that, they will see plainly if Nolan was on his phone, if he had taken pictures, and if they were deleted. Now, I'll implement this as we begin to try to guess and figure out what was happening on that day. It doesn't seem to be reasonable to suggest that the boys were in his phone deleting things. Now, after hanging out with the boys and getting to know them well, they're very intelligent young men, very savvy, and they were raised well.
They had so much time.
I would project if I was to make an assumption.
Hey,
they had so many hours. What the fuck are you talking about?
Did y'all catch LA? Did you catch that last part? He said these are very intelligent and savvy young men.
But he doesn't think he has enough.
But wait, but he's trying to dismiss somebody.
I'm sorry, OG. I'm pissed.
I'm saying, look. Why at the same time trying to dismiss somebody breaking into a phone or changing something in the phone by telling people they're conniving and well, I ain't saying he called it something else. I just said
you right. No, you're right. How the fuck are these guys cunning and smart, but they didn't have enough time to break into his motherfucking phone? What?
That was crazy.
Are you? Oh, that shit got me pissed. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. You know what? What's his name? Smithy. I'm gonna digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna come up here and smoke a blunt with your boy, man. He ain't coming through, man. If you smoking some good weed in the chat, please put your strand in there. I'm on Blue Nerds. We got other people on that pink. I think she said she on some type of pink something. I know Stephanie was smoking with me, so put your strand in the chat.
Assumption that if they were trying to cover up something that happened to Nolan, I would
what you got with the vape?
Hold on, I gotta go get the motherfucking box.
Boy, that shit was crazy, my guy. This motherfucker got me heated.
He ain't done. You know this nigga ain't done. He about to say something crazy.
Perceived that they would throw the phone in the water or something where it never would be recovered. Or if they had access to get into the phone, they wouldn't just delete. They would just completely rewrite the phone or, do a hard reset. Or they wouldn't give the phone back to mama or the family anyway. So with those factors put in place and what I've talked to them about, it seems as if their story seems consistent to me that they did not get in the phone. They did not know his password. They had no reason to believe that there was a necessity to get in the phone.
Officer,
and they gave it over to
What if his password? What if his password to his phone? What if the password to his phone was his motherfucking face or his thumb?
You could just
because every picture of Nolan shows him topless, but he was found with a shirt on. Like, it doesn't say whether you need to be alive to get access to your phone if you're a dead person, right? Or a thumbnail if you're a dead person, right? By the way, they want a thumbprint imaging. They didn't say that they want heat and warmth. Your actual thumbprint works regardless if you have heat in you or not. I don't know why if people convince you differently. Like, it's not measuring the salt of your body or something like that. And by the way, to catch this motherfucker in the lie, his mother was calling so many people, they did not want to fucking give the phone, which is why the father had to go to the fucking house because they had a fucking GPS tracker on that shit. And the motherfuckers was sitting there stalling as to give him the motherfucking phone. This is early stuff. This fuck what Tatum's talking about. This is early stuff that we know about this case. What the fuck?
Hey, you know your boy Tatum do it.
Why did they have the phone?
Because they said it was on the boat. But keep in mind, he wasn't. But keep in mind, he wasn't on the boat. But somehow they had access to a phone to be able to delete shit. But he had been missing at the time where they should have said he was still on the fucking island.
It was about a day.
No. Keep in mind, LA. Imagine this. I get your phone, right? You're on the island. I have your phone. But at the time messages are being deleted, you're on the phone. But I'm somewhere else.
I find it weird that they had the phone because once he was reported missing. All right, I don't know the story, so I'm just leaving it alone.
No, I'm saying, but okay. So this is the point that me and OG was even going back even earlier. Like, if he was missing, right? Because there was something I said earlier. You had a whole security thing that came through and sweep the whole island and make sure nobody was up there. Nolan wasn't found, and I'll even co-op to what OG's saying because I agree with that as well. He could have already drowned. No, he could have been drowned. He could have drowned, fell under, gases could have released, and that gases were the thing that let his body to come back up. Right? Let's just do that because it took about 2 days later, not a whole day, not the same day, 2 days later. Now keep in mind, the security people that came through swept the whole island. He wasn't there. He went missing. Families reaching out, trying to figure out what's going on. The father reached out to a friend. They got a boat. They went to the island, searched the whole fucking island. Nolan wasn't found. Left. The Coast Guard came to the island later, checked the whole fucking island. This is when they fucking discovered the body. And keep in mind, 2 days. And there was a whole family that was on the island when the father went with his friend to go check. And they were like, we haven't seen nobody. We're all out here camping. We have a whole campfire, everything. Like, there was no boy that came through. So the motherfucker was missing for some time. Every picture about him has this motherfucker shirtless. Like he trying to be the next bikini model. But when they found him, the nigga's fully clothed.
No, I'm just adding because I just never. I don't know why the family would have the phone. I just think the first sign of him missing, and they called the police and it was an investigation. I would have thought they grabbed the phone. They put the cops.
No, I agree. I agree with that. Mayo. That's why, no, I agree with the rest. I'm sorry. I agree with Mayo when he's saying it takes about 24 to 48 hours while the body came back up. But the idea that people were saying, oh, well, he must have been out there. You had his phone. Why would the guys or whoever, which one it was, stall from giving the parent the phone, but also in the time that this man was missing, in the time frame on when things were deleted was during the time that he was missing, indicating that he didn't have his phone. So who deleted the shit on his phone? Who deleted shit on his phone? Keep in mind, he was supposed to be with Katie. That's why he didn't get on the boat. But there might be speculation to say that Katie was on the boat as well as her sister. So what the fuck is going on here? And there's a whole lot of time
too many words.
When the boat was called, from when the boat was actually towed, from when the time his father picked up his phone. But time between his mother started making calls and the time his father actually picked up his phone. Maya, you're saying want me to come up? You just want to come up. So just come up. Don't ask if you want to come up. Just come up. You want to come up.
We welcome up, bro. I ain't tripping.
I don't know what we're doing here. You want to come up. So just come up.
Yeah. We be getting past the minute here in a minute. So it ain't going to be good for me. So I got to hear this bullshit. And that nigga crazy ass.
Taking anybody's word for anything until I investigate it and corroborate it. Again,
that's fair.
Maybe they're completely innocent. Maybe they're not. I don't know. Or maybe someone else had something to do with Nolan's death. I don't know, but I will find out. And you said, I don't know what she said exactly. Well, here is what Nolan's mother said.
When we opened it up, there was nothing. There were no saved pictures. There were no snaps from that day. And we did open it before the 24-hour expiration. So we found that very concerning, only because anyone who's ever been around Nolan will tell you at social gatherings, he's taking videos, he's taking pictures, he's even come up to me when I'm getting ready to go to bed. Hey, Ma, come on, take a picture of me. You know, like that was Nolan. So that's why we feel that things may have been deleted, was because of the fact that there was nothing. And
what does that symbol behind them mean? They look like they up there for the way that they're up there. They look like they're trying to mimic white people at a fucking political conference or something. What is that? If you didn't know the context, would that murdered, you know what I'm saying, colored youth amongst well-to-do pilgrims?
I believe it. I believe it's an NW. I believe it is an NW for Nolan Wells.
No. It's NAN. It's the National Action Network.
NAN?
Yeah, NAN. So if I switch the screen, only person that can really see it, bro, is me.
I haven't seen it.
I'm about to show you real quick so you can see it.
It looks like an N and a W.
No, if you look at it, it's an N.
Oh,
it's
you're right.
NAM.
It does
Right
look
there
like that.
Yeah, it's just the National
NAM.
Action Network. You know what I'm saying? That's whatever they network is, that's what they call themselves. So, but y'all couldn't see that because of how I have my screen. I'm trying to get the visuals, you know what I'm saying? Keep people attention and stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you think I need to do some changes to it or whatever, let's let your boy know. But yeah, I was just trying to have a little visual to it, you know what I'm saying? So that's why you really couldn't see what the words was back there on the other side. But that's what it stands for.
They look like they're talking political standings. They don't look like justice for a slain black youth.
It's a killing. I mean, it's a murder, so it's going to be political.
Yeah, but I don't know. Out there and homie, you know what I'm saying?
The moment you see Sharpton the Crump, it's fucking political.
Yeah, it's not a good look. It's a terrible look. It can't be about Nolan no more.
Well, that's not true, because even if his parents standing up there, it still would be political.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, their type of politics with this, you know? It's like,
No. Let remove Sharpton, remove Crump. If his parents were standing up there, it would still be political.
Yeah, it would definitely be political. But with them there, they're putting this black thing to it, as opposed to why is the objectivity of the system?
I appreciate you said that, because keep in mind, you didn't really hear the parent ever say that it's a race thing.
Right.
So if the parents were up there, minus Crump, minus Al Sharpton, it would still be political.
But it would still be the race thing, but not
it wouldn't.
No,
they never claimed any race. They never claimed racism at any cost.
Look, it's Mississippi. God
No,
damn.
I love that you say that, but it's not just about Mississippi. It's about
Yeah,
who
it
says
is.
what.
No, okay, wait a minute. Okay, let's say that this is
When Crump said
reminiscent
it was
of
about
something as far
Mississippi,
back as the
No, the Mayo. Ben Crump said it. The parents never claimed.
Yes,
By the way, this is a
and
whole
guess
separate
what, dude?
interview with the father.
Yes,
he said,
he
I
is
hope it's not. I hope it has
talking for
nothing.
them.
I hope it has nothing to do with race. So keep in mind, I know there's people that just can't stand Al Sharpton and
It
Ben
does
Crump.
have to
I'm
do with
talking
race, but
about
not
the
black.
parents. Because you
Oh,
mentioned
okay.
the parent. You mentioned
The parents are colored
parents.
people. What are you talking about? You mean to tell me that don't mean nothing in this?
You
Color
mentioned
child
the parents.
amongst all
The
these
parents-
pilgrims, these rich
The
pilgrims.
parents have
in the
not.
Bay.
The parents have not come forward about
Ended up
race.
dead. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Come on.
What you
Yes,
wish
sir.
to infer and interpret has nothing to do with what the actual things is being said, and the parents did not mention race. So get your fucking
They
personal
don't
views
have.
out of
They
what
don't.
they
They don't.
actually
They don't
said.
have
Their
to
lawyer
mention
did.
it. We know that. We know the history.
You keep mentioning their lawyer. What did they say?
We know the history.
As
No
what,
matter
as
they
what
say,
I
we know
said.
the system.
I
We know what
said
it looks like
them.
when the
You
system
keep
is
talking
protecting
about
white
their
people.
lawyers.
Hey,
What
hey,
did they
we
say?
know. Had
I'm
nothing to
being
do with
very
that lawyer.
specific, and you
We
keep
know
going
what it
outside the
looked
line.
like when
But
this
is it
system
me
is
or is it me
protecting
or you
white
guys?
people.
You were the guys that
And this
couldn't color within
system
the lines,
started
right?
protecting these
You were the guys
pilgrims.
that couldn't
The
color
The
within the
very
lines,
first
right?
thing right off the bat. That was the
Is
issue.
comprehension outside.
The issue,
is
no, look,
comprehension
hold
outside of
up,
what we're
hold up.
talking
The
about
very
here?
the very first thing that they did was
It's
declare that there was
comprehension
no
outside of
foul
what we're
play.
talking about here.
Hold up, that's why. Hold up, this was the whitest thing they did. There's no
The
foul play.
what?
It's like yeah,
What do you mean the white?
yeah. That was the whitest thing that they did. They
Talk
should
about
have
the
done that.
parents.
That's not
Talk
what
about
the
the parents.
That's not what
The
the sheriff
system,
said.
no.
Anyway.
The system.
That's
Talk
not
about
what
the
sheriff said
parents.
at all.
Because I
no, we're
mentioned the
talking
parents.
about the system.
You're going to talk
It's
about
the parents
everybody
are
else outside
victims.
the parents. Mention the
The
parents.
parents are victims. They lost a son. What do you want to talk about the parents for?
Because that's who I'm
They
talking
lost a
about.
son.
And you're talking
They
about everything
lost a
outside the
son.
parents. Literally,
They
I
lost
talked
a
about.
son.
Go rewind if you want to. I talked about the parents. You guys are going everywhere outside the parents. I talked about the parents.
No, sir. I want to address two things, right? Like the missing messages, right? Did you actually hear her explanation on that?
Yes.
So what were they? What was the idea of her missing messages statement?
That she was hoping that things were actually going bad. By the way, and also the father was also hoping as well. So they're hoping that it's not going to be about race.
No. I'm not. I'm addressing the missing messages. What was the mother's statement when she cleared up the missing messages piece?
Tell me, because you already have the narrative on it. Go ahead.
No, I don't have the narrative, sir. You said the narrative.
That's why you're asking me, because you do. Go ahead. Tell me.
She said she opened his 2 Snapchat accounts and didn't find any messages sent.
By the way, hey, I love that you said that, Mayo. Did I not already say that? I'm sorry if you're late to the party. Everybody on the panel, did I not already say that?
Yeah, you already said it a long time
Come
ago.
the fuck on. I'm sorry if you're late, my guy.
So there is no missing messages. There's just messages she actually expected to be there that aren't. So there's no evidence anybody deleted anything off the phone.
So let me ask you, what point are you trying to get at, Mayo?
I just heard you say there's deleted messages on the phone.
Literally,
They were
I
talking
have to
about.
hear.
They were talking about. I'm gonna play it back for y'all. Let me tell y'all what she just got to
Please
say.
do.
They was arguing. They wasn't arguing about the. Tatum was trying to tell her that the messages
Are you-
and everything from
I get it that you're
Snapchat
late,
and
Mayo,
all that
like,
stuff, but she wasn't worried
point
about that. Oh, Nancy was talking about what she just got through saying was that the pictures he didn't have no pictures or videos on his phone, and then she said that the nigga Snapchat and all that stuff wasn't. It seemed like it's been deleted. And that's what she was just explaining.
No. The mother actually said that she didn't find expected.
What did Nancy
Snapchat
Grace say?
messages
What
on
did
there.
Nancy Grace say, OG?
Yeah, if I was trying to.
I'm talking about what the mother said, not what.
What did Nancy Grace say, OG? Because that's the part I was.
Okay. So she's the authority on that,
like
not the mother's own word.
Well, they just played. They literally just played with the mother.
Are you just going everywhere just
I'm
trying to be
saying
right?
I'm not taking anybody's word for
Literally, it's up
anything until I investigate it and corroborate it. Again,
that's fair.
Maybe they're completely innocent. Maybe they're not. I don't know. Or maybe someone else had something to do with Nolan's death. I don't know, but I will find out. And you said, I don't know what she said exactly. Well, here is what Nolan's mother said.
When we opened it up, there was nothing.
That's what the whole point she was talking about.
So
And
you
if you
think
were,
he's
and
saying
if
there
you
was
were,
no
and if you
pictures
were
on the
here
phone?
from the and if you were here from the beginning instead of just walking in and whatever, you would have heard me. You would have heard LA. You would even have son over here talking about how the fuck are we up here talking about there are everybody else who have pictures, who have videos and everything, but outside of Nolan.
I thought Snapchat was for pictures specifically, not for just sending messages.
They are. No, they're small videos as well, but they delete
like
within 24 hours.
Or you can have them delete instantly, or you can have them delete at 6 hours. It depends on the settings.
But either way, you'll be sending videos or pictures, right?
On Snapchat. I get it.
Either way, you be sending videos or pictures. So she's talking about some form of she's talking about some form of proof, not just words. So I don't know.
You know, because all this started, bro, is because Tatum kept on inferencing that the kids that he talked to showed him videos and pictures, not on the internet. None of this was supposed to be on the internet. Remember, they didn't have no cell phone reception.
Pictures and recordings.
Yes. And this type of stuff, again, the kids didn't put out. They literally showed him, and then he came up with the logical conclusion of the reason why he think they didn't post them was because they was drinking and they were underage.
Well, not even that. It's the fact that he said that he tried to make the claim of the lack of cell service, which is why Nancy confronted him, and he said, "Well, I've been here on the island, and I actually did have cell service, even though it wasn't the best. I did have cell service." That's how she caught him.
Okay, but look, there's no way that they're just trying to merely hide the fact that they were doping and drinking and smoking, whatever. That's what,
I ain't got no problem
rich
with that.
kids do, right?
Yeah, I don't got no problem with that.
Yeah, okay. Nobody should have a problem with that.
Then they're charged, though, fam. For anybody who...
No, I'm saying though, but that's what they do. The thing is, that don't mean that they are the cause of homie's death. The way that they're moving, they're all trying to absolve themselves of being the cause of his death, as opposed to, and initially how this looked. Yeah, it's like y'all trying to hide something, trying to cover up something. You can't be merely that y'all was underage and you was balling out like rich kids. That's goofy. Because, come on, that's part of their culture. This dude is dead. You can't just put it on them later that, well, yeah, he's drunk. You would have be able to say that shit in the front, and you know what I'm saying, in the beginning of all this, and absolve yourself of everything. Oh yeah, Nolan, he liked to party. Nolan liked to get down. You didn't hear none of that shit. These motherfuckers was quiet.
So here's my thing. If you want to hold all the other kids for being kids, if you want to put them that way, of being drinking while underage, then we have to look at the distributors, which goes back to my original point that at this point of the game, somebody should have been fucking arrested.
Yeah,
that's what I thought they was gonna do.
I'm gonna go back to my point again. Somebody should have been taken in handcuffs already.
For what?
For distributing to minors. None of them was fucking 21.
So is that a handcuff arrestable offense, or is that just a ticket?
I don't even know. I thought that would be.
Look, when there's a homicide involved, it's definitely not just a misdemeanor.
Yeah, but do we know alcohol was involved in the homicide?
A contributing factor?
Was it?
Did you not hear me? If it could be a contributing factor, please listen to what I'm saying.
Yes. And guess what? They just finalized the autopsy.
Can you send us the autopsy officially?
No.
But
they have officially announced it is finalized.
No.
So now it goes to the grand jury.
And
that's who will decide if there's charges pressed or not.
It was good. Was you willing to win? I just want to know was he drunk, and what did he have some cocaine in his system?
That's crazy. No, the answer is no. You can't.
That's what somebody
you saw
said in
the
the chat
official autopsy, but you can't send it.
That'd have been an easy answer. Oh, yo, Nolan liked to get turned. He liked to party.
I just fucking described exactly what I was talking about.
Are you an Emmy? Can you send me the actual like? I'm asking a question.
And I said no, because guess what, dude? It's not going to get released until it goes.
So how'd you get it if it's not released?
I didn't get it, motherfucker, and I never claimed I did.
Tell me that it was confirmed.
I didn't. I said it was finalized. It's been fucking announced by the sheriff's department and the fucking ME's office. Why don't you fucking catch up?
Really? So can you show me that? That's a simple question. Can you show me that? If it's been confirmed, please show me that. I don't understand why you're struggling. It's as simple.
Because you just asked me if I could show you the story.
Because you just said it. That's why I'm just asking. Because you just said it. I don't understand why you're struggling.
No, you asked me to show you the actual autopsy, motherfucker.
I don't know, so therefore I'm just asking, and you have a problem with this.
No, sir. No, sir. That's
So
you
send
asked
it,
me for
please.
the autopsy.
So send it, please. Instead of getting all fucking irate, please send it. Damn. I don't understand. It's that simple. That's crazy. Like, I should just take your fucking word for it. Just send it since you saw it. I would love to see it. That's all. I don't understand the fucking shit about it.
Did they say anything when they said the autopsy was done and everything? Did they give any data? So I know pretty sure they didn't give no details, right?
No, because as I stated, it won't be released until it goes to the grand jury. Did I not state that? I'm pretty sure I did.
You said
So
and it's in the back, sir. A link to the fucking news story.
I would just love to see that part. That's all. That's all I said. Somehow there's
No,
a
you
big
asked me for the
against that.
autopsy. Can you show it to me?
Yes, can you show it to me? Because you saw it. You have the evidence.
No, I didn't say I saw the autopsy, motherfucker.
You said you saw the fucking the official statement. So show me. Damn.
It's hilarious. It was hilarious.
That's crazy. Compute.
It was hilarious.
Funny how far we go.
Get past 14 seconds. I have no control over this. Let me get past the 14. I'm in the process of rolling up. So 14 seconds to be up here in just a minute. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And that's the one. I don't know if I can get the sound back on.
The official autopsy is complete. The results of that autopsy conducted by the state medical examiner's office have not yet been public. They will now be sent to a grand jury. In the meantime, a man has been arrested for making threats toward a public official in the case. Court documents show Joseph DeMars of California is arrested for making a social media threat toward Chancery Court Judge Ashley Cole. She's the mother of one of Wells' friends. The Attorney General and others said earlier this week they are cracking down on people making threats during this investigation. Attorney Ben Crump has an update on his team's investigation into Wells' death. Crump spoke at the National Urban League's annual conference in Nashville yesterday. He says the team is currently working with oceanic engineer experts. They're talking about how and why Nolan's body was found in the same location he was last seen. Attorney Eric Hertz is leading the team's investigation. He says after communicating with the Jackson County District Attorney, she would be open to listening to some of the evidence Crump's team has gathered. The team is also continuing talks with the DA's office to do a joint inspection of phones related to the case. Hertz believes the FBI would also be present for that inspection.
Please understand that all of these distractions, these other questions that people, the attacks that people have sent our way, just know we will not be distracted. We are ready to do whatever we need to do as his parents to continue advocating for him, because Nolan is not here. He is not here to speak for himself. He is not here to tell us what happened.
The doctor who performed the independent autopsy in Washington, D.C. is now working to obtain a whale's throat for examination. It was not present at the time of the second autopsy.
And that's just goofy right there. That right there. That is just goofy. How do you not how do you not have something so vital? And you don't want anybody to be like, you know, you want everybody just to accept it. You know, like what, missing the throat. Okay. Damn, Bart.
Even the guy who did the second autopsy said that was not unusual. Same thing with the lungs.
Yeah, I just need them to go ahead and pass that throat on over and let that dude do his thing, and then that way we can just get it done.
They most likely won't.
I kind of figured that they're only going to take, but that's the problem I have with the whole thing. That's why I was talking about
Tatum is all over this shit too.
Yeah, I already know it.
But why won't they? Why don't you think they'd share all the results with the other doctor?
Because that shows that it would be a homicide and not, or maybe, you know what I'm saying, what, homicide 1 or something like that?
I think it would
as opposed to an accident. So if it was an accident, what's an accident? What is that? What is it? What is an accident that results in mortality? Objectively, that's considered what? That's a homicide, right? But it's a certain level.
Well, see, I think it's going to conflict, bro, in courts, because if they got if one person say one thing about it and they come up to one conclusion, and this is what they got, whatever they, you know what I'm saying, even if they ask a person to help them or whatever else, when it comes to the other side, if they come up with it, it's going to be arguing 2 different points. One going to believe that this is caused by this, another one's going to believe this caused by this. And then how did you tell which one is the truth? If both of them can base it in some type of science.
I mean, the findings should speak for themselves, because the drowning is what did they refer to it as? You have to cancel out all other causes before you can claim drowning.
I mean, well, they ruled out all the causes when they said initially that there was no foul play. And it's like, well, it looks too suspect to everyone.
That's not what they said, though. They said so far there are no signs of foul play. That's a totally different statement.
Okay, so far there are no signs of foul play.
Yeah.
Okay, now look, this is the thing. Everybody's spidey senses were ticked off when they saw the move that was made.
What move was made?
When the lowering up, if everybody, right? Now let's say that's okay, people say, okay, that could be a smart move or it could be a bad move. The thing is, for most of the objective public who knew nothing of it, it was more of like, hey, wait a minute. You know, we understand that he's dead. We understand it was perhaps an accident. Let's say that none of them did it, but they're holding off the fact that it was an accident then from the people. Then we're deleting all our social media. We're lowering up. It's like, all right, wait a minute.
That's deleting social media comes from Ben Crump's playbook himself.
But what he got to do with it? He ain't got nothing to do with this. Ben Crump, who the fuck is it? You think that he's some form of model that people utilize or something like that? Who is he?
No, it comes from his playbook for all the people he represents. They all delete their social media.
All right, then. Like I said, there could be no black equivalency in the inkwell or anything like this, and it not stir up some suspicions that people just say, look away. It's not suspicious. It's clearly an accident. Because, you know what I'm saying, they told the Brandon Tatum pilgrim equivalency that, look, we showed you this is how we parlay when we parlay. So you can trust us.
But he didn't say that, actually, right?
I mean, the thing is, there seems to be more evasiveness as opposed to transparency.
Why do you say that? Because you've listened to Ben Crump, right? And what he said. He said that the boy, he was the one who said the boys, none of the boys had given a statement.
Y'all keep bringing them cats up as if people see through them. Who do you think sees through them, Mayo Monkey? What demographic?
No, I'm asking where you got your
hold on, wait a minute.
Your information from.
You didn't mention this motherfucking name twice, cuz.
Yes.
So okay, what demographic do you think he represents?
Who gave you your information?
Did anyone actually read? Did anyone read the actual autopsy report that came through as to what we're talking about?
The second one, yes.
No, I've not. Who gave you? Interesting. Interesting.
I got it off of Ben Crump's website.
Nobody got to listen to Ben Crump, dog. You seem to have some crown in your jaw about this cat.
No, I'm just telling you where I got the actual copy of the second autopsy.
Yeah,
I'm talking about two different things.
Nah, he's talking about some Ben Crump or whatever. I don't know. He's somebody to him.
I mean, the document is out there where they gave permission to have the boat searched by the police. That document's out there.
Okay. Like I said, a lot of invasiveness. Damn, Bart. Is he dead? Yeah, okay. Hey, yeah, we're sinking. Yeah, we're taking on water. Yeah. You need somebody to say, no, but yeah, we're sinking. But yeah. The Coast Guard? No, not the Coast Guard, but could you send somebody else?
You ever been on the ocean on a boat, sir?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Do you know it's illegal to leave a boater in distress if you're on another boat?
That's an
actual crime.
Sounds cool. Sounds cool. That's a good law.
Okay.
That's a good law. Oh shit.
It's a lot of people. There's a lot of people gonna be in jail because I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people that left it.
I'm just trying to understand where that came from.
He was definitely stranded there for
no. That's what Bart's getting blamed for, is stopping to help people.
That's what who
help tow the boat.
That's not how you greet someone who stops to help.
Okay.
Goddamn, Bart. You know, that's not a thank you.
Really,
that's not a thank you.
So
for
that's
your
the whole
helping
conversation that went on in that boat.
Nobody
knows.
knows.
The whole conversation.
Nobody knows.
And it was all caught on that doctored fucking recording, huh?
But there was definitely more conversation that was had. Definitely, it's just that there are things that stand out to the critical eye. Okay, that's all it is. Before you get into the whole racial thing, if it was somebody, hold up, wait a minute.
I'm gonna.
If it was somebody of a different race, or if it was somebody of a pilgrim race as well, fellow pilgrim, it would still be hella suspect at the evasiveness involved with it. It's just that with the whole racial dynamic and it being Mississippi, it's like those, you know what I'm saying, those are bullet points that they got to have checked right off the bat due to its history. It has an unfortunate past that it has to live up towards and make sure that it's not still living like that.
Okay,
what time was that call made?
What you say?
Well, with the timeline we seen, it was around 4.
Yep,
around 4 in the afternoon.
And Nolan Wells' own mother posted on Facebook a picture of Nolan walking across the beach that metadata said was taken at like 4:30.
Okay.
So how was he dead on the boat at 4 o'clock when they got a picture of him live on the beach at 4:30 that his mom's putting out?
I'm lost, bro. Where did they come from?
It came from his mother's Facebook page.
Yeah, but we didn't. Who was talking about? I'm not understanding. How is that correlating to what we just said? It was talking about what time that. So we were talking about the towing, right?
Can you tell me where we actually were?
Well, we was talking about the towing.
Yes, yes. And the towing, the call to the towing happened at 4:01.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out if we're talking about the towing, who came after. I'm lost on it because it seemed like you and Rogic was having something with this Y'all kept on saying some type of keyword. I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas
Yeah,
talking about,
because
bro.
Rogish believes those doctored audio tapes that people magically hear that Nolan was dead on.
Okay, but
taken at the 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but okay, so
magical. Here we go with this. Now you believe in magic, motherfucker?
What?
Crazy.
You believe in magic?
That's why
No, I'm asking a simple question.
Is it Mayo Monkey or magical?
Because we were nowhere in that.
Taken on the beach at 4:30. How is he dead on
We
the
were
boat
nowhere
at
there,
4
OG.
o'clock?
You got wands and shit.
We're on the boat at 4 o'clock. If they have a picture of him put out by his mother, they're taking at 4:30.
You have professionals that are showing you what they heard, placing what they make a living doing, putting that filtering process to it. You can't object. You can't
doesn't mean
object
me
to
being
that.
OG.
No, I'm asking you a simple question. If they have a
What's the
picture of him
question?
taken at 4:30, how can he be dead on the boat at 4?
If they got a picture of him 4:30 down on the boat at 4, yeah, it don't.
Yes, his
fit.
mother posted it.
Yeah, it don't fit. It don't fit. But you heard what
So
you
how
heard,
are they
right?
talking about him
You
dead
heard.
on the
You
boat
heard.
at 4
You
o'clock?
heard. Wait a minute.
You
Wait a
your
minute. You
audio
heard.
expert.
You heard what the professional filtered.
No, I heard what self-proclaimed professionals heard.
No. Look, this is how she make her money, cuz for real. The thing is, she had many clients.
And that
she
closed business?
No, the thing is, she went out on a limb to openly show that she utilized an expertise that could be an objective factor of transparency.
Okay.
So the
once
thing
again,
is, wait, hold up.
Is true.
Wait
if what
a
she
minute.
posted is
Wait a
true-
minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. The thing is, she wouldn't lie about that. If she used the same process that she used the entirety of the time, why would she have to lie about it?
She wouldn't lie
Why
about
would she?
it.
Why would she risk her reputation
none
of her
of these
career?
influencers
Why would she
have
risk
lied.
that?
So
Why
you're
would she
telling me
risk
none
that?
of these influencers who have put shit on YouTube have lied?
No. We're not talking about the influencers. I'm talking about her. I don't know any other influencers.
What the fuck do you think she is?
You're just lumping her in.
She's an influencer.
No, sir. She's all
Gotcha.
over TikTok.
Okay, well, either way it goes, objectively, she has a skill that anyone could have. And when you have any type of material or footage, audio that is brought to you, and your expertise is to either break it down or like create soundscapes or whatever, all right, come on, get out of here. Are you kidding me? The thing is, her skill set is objective in and of itself. And we all heard what we heard. The thing is, it just don't add up.
No,
If
sir.
it don't.
You
You
can modify things.
and hold up.
You
You don't want to acknowledge what you to acknowledge.
No, sir.
It don't add
It's
up.
just proven.
It don't add up. So hold up. So what are you protecting in this, Mayo Monkey?
I'm
What
not-
are
I want
you
people to know the
what are you in
fucking
protection
actual
of?
truth, sir. I want
What do you-
people to know
what-
the
what-
actual truth.
Okay, yeah. What are you in protection of?
Don't
So
you?
we're not protecting. We're not doing. We're just stating just whatever the hell we're stating.
I'm only saying what I see.
Y'all niggas just went on a whole tangent. That we
A whole thing.
I didn't even know what the hell.
I'm not
y'all
the only
was
one,
talking
OG.
about.
Okay.
No,
But
I asked a simple
I'm filled
question
in.
and I
I'm
still
filled
didn't get
in.
an answer.
Yeah, I'm filled in by now. So they talking about a chick who said something, and one is saying that she's lying, and the other one is saying that she's telling the truth. I get it.
No, it's not that she said something. The sister who broke down the audio call
Audio, yeah, I got that. That's what I'm saying. So you basically saying,
and clarified.
from what I heard from what I heard from you was, this is not something that she's doing. She just did it because this is her profession. She know how to do the shit, and she said, "Fuck it, let me take a gander at it, and I'm gonna do it." And she did it, and she heard something, and you saying that's just real. Simple as that. Mayo is saying something way totally different. He's saying some bullshit.
He said,
Oh, I'm
okay,
saying
but this is the thing.
bullshit?
He's
I'm
saying it was
bullshit?
doctored. He's saying it was doctored. And if it was
Yeah,
doctored,
yeah.
what is the intention of it being
What is the
doctored?
purpose
To
of
take-
doctoring it?
Yeah, to take down 7 rich white children, right? All right, get the fuck out of here, okay? Really? What's the intention?
No,
for
it's to gain internet clout.
this?
The
Oh,
same
God.
thing we heard from all the lies
Off of her
on
son?
the Carmelo Anthony fucking story.
Okay, what about that?
Push your agenda.
Oh,
there.
wait. You said
Was I right?
You said off the top. So you're saying like the parents are trying to make fame and notoriety off their son who's gone to jail?
No, I'm talking about the influencers.
Right. So just make sure I'm right. Is that what y'all arguing over, bro? That one
person?
It sure sounds like
nobody
that.
arguing over no motherfucking influencer. Dog, this Peckerwood right here.
It sure sounds like that, OG. It sounds like we're talking about parents that are making notoriety off of their kids.
Okay, no, bro. I don't think that. No, bro. Like literally, we was literally Mayo. Can you say what you were saying again, just to make sure I'm just because I think I was right on the point, bro. Because I don't think I was off what I just got through saying.
All right, OG, right? His assumption.
I got his already. Okay, I got his already. Just tell me I'm right on his. I'm trying to make sure I'm right on yours. I don't want to be telling somebody something that ain't happening, but I know that's happening because I'm listening to it. So
there's
what was your
picture
point?
of Nolan Wells put on his own mother's Facebook page that she says was taken at 4:30. So if he was dead on the boat at 4 o'clock when the call was made, how is he alive on the beach at 4:30?
Exactly. So the bullshit, so the shit that he's saying got to be bullshit, Mayo, right?
That's what I said.
Yeah. Okay. I was asking you, bro. Was I okay? Look, I got asked, and I'm just telling people this is what I heard. Was I wrong in what I heard? No. He was saying that what she's heard was what she perceived it was, or whatever it was, because she did her little shit back in the day, and she know how to work the goddamn technology. She heard some shit. You saying that can't be true because it's this so-called picture was put out that he was on this, and if he was dead, he couldn't be dead because the picture's out. I get it. So basically, you telling him that shit that he's talking about is some bullshit.
Yes, I said it was doctored.
Okay.
So hold up. Let's hear the original call then. Let's hear the original call. Undoctored.
I don't know if he has it yet. I got it. It's going to push back anyway.
As he claimed.
Yeah, the original call's got music on it, right?
Who cares? I mean,
no. It actually doesn't.
Yes, it does. The original call actually has music on it.
Okay, is that a bad thing?
So wait, are you saying that because it has music in it, the words can't be heard? Is that what you're going at?
Unintelligible.
I'm just telling you that the one she put out is not the original.
Because if words can't be heard, I don't understand why you're saying music is in it. Are you worried about OG's channel? You know, OG worry about the copyright. You're right. You might worry about the copyright.
I got music playing in my background.
It's old music for the phone. It's not a copyright thing.
Oh. Yeah, I got my music playing, so it'll cancel that. I ain't had no problem since I've been doing this shit. Kind of helps out. What's up with the John the Baptist? What's going on, brother?
I can't call it, man. What's going on with y'all today?
Oh, Jesus.
Just got through talking.
Never mind. I said Jesus. My bad.
Just got through talking about this Noel shit. We about to move on to Pastor James David Manning. I don't know why he's still
your favorite preacher.
It's what you guys like to say. I wish he would go ahead and just leave us and go to the upper room. But you know, most people love him, so we're gonna let y'all hear him. I just think he need to go. You know what I'm saying? Break a leg and not get up from it. You know what I'm saying? Colbert need to come back and strike him personally. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. But we continue.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Pastor James Manning, thank you for being here, sir. We really appreciate it.
Crowder, Jesus.
Thank you for having me. It's a real pleasure to be on with you today.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have, by the way, your Instagram, your YouTube up there, Atla Worldwide 7196. I wanted to ask you before anything else, have you noticed your clips just sort of a resurgence? Because you've been around for a long time, recirculating and resonating with new people?
Yeah, I have. I mean, it's like gone beyond mega viral over the last few months. That has not always been the case. I mean, years ago, I couldn't get arrested. And I really haven't changed my tune very much since that time, but it's gone wild recently.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that, you went from being, I don't want to say primarily controversial, but certainly to a degree, I don't think you shy away from it, to people going, oh my gosh, I agree, more of this?
There are two reasons. One is, I believe, and some others may disagree with me, but the reason number one, and not that it's the most prioritized reason, is that white people have decided to let me have my say. they have begun to promote me. What is happening with my viral videos and the numbers is not being.
This is crazy. Why
Lies.
even it's just stick with, because like I said, I don't like to, put words in a man's mouth. I just hope he choke on something and get away from us. But if we listen to what he's saying and take it in, why is it a lot of people following him?
Because look, the thing is, anytime that you can present a sentiment that permits you to chastise the black community for some reason, everybody, that's how a lot of people make their money, dog. A lot of people make their money. He says he does unempathetic chastising of the black community, and anytime that type of energy is present, you're going to get a lot of support. People just, for some reason, love to rank on us more than everybody. Like we done something to anybody. It's probably time to do something to somebody, though, for real. You know what I'm talking about? This is turning to a crazy ass future. Might be time.
I think people are. I think the crowd he was talking to, he wasn't heard, bro, because he was pushing nonsense on black folks. You know what I'm saying?
I think people just hate watch him. Mostly.
Nah, I really think he was pushing nonsense on black, because I see people that, even the people out, you know what I'm saying, that's outside of YouTube, I even asked them, you know what I'm saying, like, hey man, you ever heard Pastor Manny? Because I want to see what their reaction going to be, right? And some of them have, and some of them ain't, you know what I'm saying, and they all have the same type of, you know what I'm saying, feel for him. But I can tell, you know what I'm saying, and it's the same ones I was telling you, you know what I'm saying, I'm bumping fists with every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying, so-called telling me I'm their friend and shit, and I'm not. But you know what I'm saying, I'm like, you know what, this is the same type of, like, you align with this nigga, with the shit he say. And I'm like, I'm ELE. So I'm like, everybody love everybody, bro. I mean, at this point in time, bro, we locked in this mug, bro. We 250 something years, we're 250 years, whatever people want to say, you know what I'm saying? Locked in, bro. We can't change it. We didn't mixed and mingled so much, bro, that you gotta let it go, fam. At this point in time, it's done for. That shit that he trying to push, it's done for, brother. We done tried all type of shit. They done implemented all type of stuff, and we didn't made it through it all. We still here.
Resilient.
We ain't going nowhere, bro. So I don't understand why I keep on pushing this same thing. Like, he gonna say some stuff in here, because I pre-watched a little bit of it, but it was so good I stopped it. And I said, oh yeah, I definitely got to bring this to the congregation. It's got to be with the folks. I want to see what people really think about Pastor Manny, because he gonna say some wild shit, and I want to see if people align with the wild shit that he say. So this question being said, why do you think people are aligning with him, would be a good question, like, to you. And like I said, I just believe that, you know what I'm saying, at this point in time, they feel left out and they need something to latch on to, bro. And some of the shit that he's saying, he said it just like Jason Tatum, well, I said not Jason Tatum, like Officer Tatum just did. He'll smooth walk his way right into some shit and then moonwalk out that motherfucker, if you get what I'm saying. Anybody else, or y'all just want me to go ahead and play so y'all can see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you play.
Supported so much by the black community or by black people, but by white folk who decided, you know, well, maybe I'm not going to be considered a racist by promoting and letting this man speak.
Yeah,
I'm going to go ahead and let him say what he has to say. I'm going to let him on our broadcast. I'm going to share his videos with everybody else.
Yeah,
and that's what happened. The other thing I think is that, you know, for the last 10 years, I've been a critic of Trump. And at first I was supporting and I endorsed him, the fella. But, you know, and when I withdrew my endorsement and began to speak about him in ways in which they didn't think were so friendly, they withdrew their support from me. But recently they've come back home like chickens to the roost. And so I'm out there today. The reason number two, if you have the time,
sure, yeah, absolutely,
is that Jesus is soon to return. Now, I don't want to sound like one of these evangelical Pentecostal, if you will, religious kooks, always talking about the return of Jesus. Not that it's not a valid subject, but I think a lot of people pimp it and try to profit from it. But he did say he's coming back. You know, the Bible does say that, so I'm not saying anything he didn't say. I'm just not trying to pimp it like some of these other people do. But as a result of that, I think there are a large number of black people who, beyond the assistance I've gotten from white folks, who are beginning to listen as well, and not so quick to condemn me or to condemn white folk that are supporting me. And I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I agree. I think that even if people are, for example, if they're Trump supporters, like I think he does.
What'd you say?
I want him to get crunk with him. You know what I'm saying? He talking all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Well in the pilgrim face, nigga. The fuck is this?
but again, that's not something that he owned right now. What he's talking about again is what he perceived is why people was following him, why people was letting him get into spaces that he wasn't let into back then, but he's let into now.
Yeah,
that's what he's speaking to right now. And like I said, I can see why they moved him into the space, bro, because there's a lot of people that came popular off the same rhetoric that he speaks.
Of course. Look, that's the new come up. We are an algorithm into ourselves.
He said, I don't know if y'all caught it, but I wanted to know. I wish somebody would ask him now. Do he align with Trump now? Because he said back in the day, I used to fight him all the time. Do you fight him now?
Yeah, all right, whatever. Well, no. He said he did. He said he first aligned with him.
He doesn't support him now.
Right, he doesn't support him now, and there is a lot of so-called MAGA who fallen off with support with him because, I mean, he was selling them a dream anyway. But the thing is, they believe that it contained some of that, I guess that earlier white power that they want to be beholden to. You know what I'm talking about? That's why he started off speaking negatively about the black community, and then wanted to well, yeah, Jesus is coming back, and somehow watch him. He's going to tie it into these pilgrims. So that's going to be interesting. Here it is. Crowder's Jesus.
Yeah, no.
More good than bad in comparison to alternatives. What you're talking about socially and what you're talking about as far as personal responsibility, those are still things people can get behind. Now, you deliver it in a way where I think for a very long time, white people behind closed doors would agree with you, like, ooh, but I'll be considered racist if I say it. Yeah. And so now they go, well, he's saying it. So that obviously is a component to it, I think. And here's the other thing. You know this, right? If you go back, you go Colin Powell, you go Connolly, you go anyone who's spoken out. Right. The criticism is, well, they're not really black. You know, they're an Uncle Tom. Yeah. I don't think that's a valid criticism towards you. I don't even think people have tried it.
No, not with me. No.
I mean, you know what I mean? You sound black, you act black. You can't say that it's not some suburban think tank. Like, well, if a black household had more fathers, I mean, you're a black dude.
No, my completed done.
Yo, he running through all his bullet points,
if you will.
Well, he running through all his bullet points to show that he's not like them type of Negro.
Yeah, but this is some bullshit, bro, because it's simpler than that, bro. We can just look at the nigga and tell that he black. It's what the fuck he's talking about that they keep on trying to skip over. Who gives a fuck, bro, if this nigga is the nigga, bro, that's sitting here want to up-rile and be all this in front of people and all that shit, rah-rah and all that shit, just to show that just because he can display that he's black, nigga, I can look at this nigga, tell that he's black.
But that don't mean that he values his black association in the same way that you do, though.
His black association, bro, is not what people is needed. It's flip-flopping, bro, and I don't like this shit. It's one way. I'm gonna play this shit again.
To it, I think. And here's the other thing. You know this, right? If you go back, you go Colin Powell, you go Connolly, you go anyone who's spoken out. Right. The criticism is, well, they're not really black.
That bullshit.
Okay, but who is he to know how black people define what being black is?
Again, I'm not worried about this dude over to the side. I'm not focused on this nigga over here. Who I'm focused on is this dead ass nigga that's with this ugly face. I need this nigga to go because of the shit that he be saying. And again, I'm listening to another person. Fuck about them niggas being funded.
Yeah,
that don't
it's
have
funded.
nothing to do with that. Oh Lord Jesus. Explain to
No,
me
I'm
what
saying, but that
explain to me
because
what they got to do with what we're talking about. We're talking about that he just
it's the same thing with Jesse Lee Peterson, right? The thing is, those cats are funded. Stephen A. Smith, they're funded. Emmanuel Ocho, come on. The thing is, you're not going to have the system select nobody but that type of black person to be the representative as their ideal black person. The thing is, they're just merely anti-black. They show up more like sycophants, or yes men, yes women, or whatever. What this pilgrim is doing is running down the gamut of what anti-black pilgrims already think, or whatever. So he, as far as I'm concerned, he belongs to them. I don't charge him as having any accountability to black people if he already established how what his stances was at least 20 years ago when he was talking the shit that he was talking. It was like, yeah, okay, he belonged to Pleasantville, homie. What type of accountability of showing I guess an association of worth connected to us is he obligated to? Through what? If he makes his bones off of hating on niggas.
Well, that's what we need to be talking about, bro. If we talk about the shit that he hating on niggas about, wait till he say this shit and call that shit out. Who gives a fuck what Crowder talking about?
No, but I'm saying, but that's the reason he on a page like Crowder. It's because he's already done kissed they ring.
Bro, I'm cool with all that, bro. I'm not worried about. I'm worried about Pastor Manning Sirad, the nigga that you just got through talking and saying the right things about, because that's exactly what the fuck he does.
Yeah,
but if we don't call that shit out and we put everything else on somebody else's platform who want to raise this nigga up, because he's one of the ones that's, again, one of the followers. The people, again, that wouldn't probably listen to the nigga at the point, but then they got an ideology. They got to think, well, damn, he's right. So I'm going to go ahead and push him. I'm going to push him on my shit.
Okay, so I'm saying, who do you think he influences besides anti-black pilgrims? Who do you think he influenced?
Black folks, bro.
You think he influenced the black people? Really?
Bro, yes. I literally was talking about that earlier, bro. It's literally people I didn't talk to and asked them, bro, have they spoke? Had they heard anything about this man? They say yes.
Yeah.
And they laugh at some of the stuff that he say and they agree with it. And I just sit there and tell them niggas all the time. Like I tell my people up here, Mayo contest this, I say that nigga should go.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Okay, but what the thing is, what sets the measure for how a black person is supposed to be an honorable standing and connectivity to their blackness? That's the whole thing. We ain't never established that as a culture. So perhaps maybe people who think like him got their own kind of blackness. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? One that's pilgrim certified, if you will.
I keep on saying you keep on going back to the pilgrims, bro. What we talking about?
No, but I'm saying
what makes him not black in your idea?
That's the part that's throwing me off. I get what you're saying.
I ain't saying he's not black. I'm saying he's not my black.
I agree with you.
Black.
I agree with you.
What's your black? What's your black?
My black is one that has an integrity toward our standing here within the society, not just within a skin color paradigm. Too many black people are merely non-white. They're not black. They're just non. I think he's one of these people who are. He says he's black, but he's more merely non-white. There's a lot of black people out here like that, faking the fount. You know what I'm saying? Perpetrating like motherfucker. Not black.
You saying a lot of words. I'm not understanding what you're saying though. Somebody explain, break that down. What he's saying? Because maybe I'm not black enough.
You get the understanding though, where their blackness does exist as non-white, as a classification for non-white, right? You got some black people who actually operate in that type of value standard. It's like blackness doesn't have its own cultural integrity that they can champion right along being aside or aligned or embraced with those who they deem of a higher quality, white people or whatever.
So my question is, who came up with these different levels of black?
I don't know. All I know is all skin folk and kinfolk was taught to me when I was in like first grade. but there was nothing that was really substantiated of it. But everybody held toward it like it was some type of social contract. Now, that's something that I think the culture is supposed to put together. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, all together on their own. However we did it, but all skin folk and kinfolk was here before I was here. You know what I'm saying? I was born in 79. I'm pretty sure that was here well before 1979. So 1879, will we say that was here? 1779, will we say that was here? How far has all skin folk and kinfolk done followed us? That black. That's what I'm talking about.
That would be a black saying.
You goddamn Skippy. Probably hundreds of years old, potentially.
Technically, it'd be a human thing. I don't know but we show it. So when I hear y'all say that, what I think is it was shown every day throughout history. It was shown.
Okay.
All skin folk ain't kinfolk.
Well, I'm sure it probably can be
it was shown through the
actually
whites
traced to a
before.
person.
It definitely was in the whites before.
Popularized by author and anthropologist Zora Neale Houston during the 1930s.
No, that's not popularized. We were already saying it as a culture. It was popularized with y'all when it hit the mainstream, or AKA the white stream, whatever.
I'm saying
we was already living it. We was already living it.
People of own kind, skin color, bro, wasn't cool with everybody. I mean,
Exactly.
it's history, bro.
Exactly. So that meant that there were two types of us, if not more, right? Even just because we didn't set I guess a cemented point for distinguishing that don't mean that anything wasn't present to give an awareness to potential differences, however they were supposed to look or weren't supposed to look. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. Why though? You gotta live it to find that out. Homie, definitely ain't kinfolk.
They have another crazy ass saying like that, nigga, about blood and shit thicker than water or some shit. So
okay,
I might be wrong. There's some shit like that, but anyway.
You know, they're Uncle Tom. I don't think that's a valid criticism towards you. I don't even think people have tried it.
No, not with me. No.
I mean, you know what I mean. You sound black, you act black. Like this is, you can't say that this. It's not so.
You sound black, you act black.
Yeah, hey, you do all the things. We've added you.
Some suburban think tank, like, well, if a black household had more fathers, I mean, you're a black dude.
No, my complete identification card and all of my, if you will, lifespan has been a black man's lifespan. I have not lived the life of Colin Powell or any of these other freaks that try to present themselves, you know.
What's good with your beans?
Well, don't make me report this channel.
For what?
Ignorance.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. You should have donated, sir, before you said that. I'll take the money, then you can just report it. That way I can come over and do the same to you.
I'm just gonna say this I'm just gonna ask this one question.
Go ahead.
Is there such thing as sounding black and acting black, yes or no?
Yeah.
So why was y'all just mocking the cracker dude?
Because the cracker dude was saying that shit, bro, to try to explain to everybody else why this nigga was making a stupid ass point of why white people were starting to follow him, sir. Your boy passed a minute. Because the question was, sir, off
That's
top.
not what he was just doing.
Well, nigga, that's what the fuck he was just doing, sir. We literally just played
it. Wasn't. And just because you put a cuss word behind it don't make it true.
Well, sir, I need you to add some cuss words into your vocabulary, sir.
That is not what the fuck he was just doing. I mean, I'm not a fan of the dude either, but we ain't got to lie. That's the point. That ain't what he was just doing.
Well, that's what I seen.
What he was just doing with that remark was making the point that people can't say that he isn't black. That they can't try to make it seem like he's not black or he
knows our qualifiers
or this or that because of the fact that he sounds black and acts black. That's what he was doing.
I know what the fuck he was doing. What I say though?
We've got a dossier on you guys.
And what was I trying to convey to my audience, sir?
I don't know. I'm just saying you and other brothers.
That was the most important thing. That was the most important thing. My thing is, who gives a fuck what this nigga was trying to do, sir? We can literally see that this nigga's black. And my point was, again, don't care about his skin color. Don't care if he was yellow, whatever. I just think his rhetoric, nigga, he should go. That's what I was saying.
You said that 100 times already. What I'm talking about.
Yeah, bro, because that's what I've been talking about. If I'm not speaking, Rogish said something different, but I'm telling you what I had said.
Right, but I'm saying don't mock it like it's not true.
Nah, you got me fucked up. That's gonna happen.
You know why?
You might as well just go ahead and hit. You might as well
this
go ahead.
This is exactly why I asked the question.
And you wouldn't be the first person.
Well, he couldn't say the opposite.
That's what get your report on. Tell them niggas. Oh, matter of fact, I write a letter to you like I had to do the last nigga that reported my page. I make sure I put some sentimental words in there and everything. Over 7 letters.
No. We know it's this. I've seen this several times, right? When white people say this, and then black people act like they're offended, right? And then I'm like, come on, y'all, we can't dumb ourselves down like that. Because if it ain't no such thing as talking and acting black, then why the fuck do y'all call them white people wiggers?
We don't call them that. Their own people call them that.
You know what I'm
we ain't never called them that. That's their word from their own people, cuz. That ain't from us unto them.
Please have your own mind and don't let
them. It's not a single fucking word. Hold on.
Change talking the way that you talk, please.
Hold on.
Aggression. Use your own brain.
It's not a single fucking word that you're using right now that you made up. Not one. So that whole thing about that ain't our word is fucking irrelevant. We still use them.
We do not call them motherfuckers wiggers. That's not what I said. As a culture, we ain't never said that.
You're a liar.
Well, no, that's what they own people call them.
That's fine.
Ain't nobody. I grew. Hold up, cuz I grew up at the moment when they started saying it, man. Fuck you talking about? I was there during the early days to hear these Peckerwoods.
We really need to do that dumb shit.
Each other that shit. Get out of here.
That's crazy as hell.
We don't say that. They ain't never been our word for them.
Right, you right. I can't find a video nowhere of black people calling white people wigger. You right.
Okay, you picked it up. All right, whatever. But that's not our stuff.
So why you fucking arguing it? That's my point.
So what is the fuck is the relevance of it?
If you know it's happened.
What the fuck is the relevance of it in this?
The relevance of it is that therefore don't mock the motherfucker or try to pretend like it means something other than what it means if he says acting or talking black. Because obviously
they're not acting black. Hold up, they not acting black. What they doing is trying to perpetrate off niggas. All black people ain't niggas. Nigga.
Oh,
they can act black. If they can act black, then they can act like a square black person too. Why they got to try to be the livest motherfucker, but don't want to respect none of the motherfucking history where any of that social expression come from? Fuck them Peckerwoods. They not acting black. They faking like niggas. That's why they people call them witches.
That's what's up. Was Soul Train black people or niggas?
Soul Train was black folk.
Oh, okay, cool. Shut your dumb stupid ass up, man. I hate this nigga, bro.
We lived it.
I really fucking hate this nigga, bro.
We lived it, dog.
Contrarian ass nigga.
You read about some shit before you came up here, huh?
That's why y'all last conversation ended up being.
You read about some shit before you came up here.
Cause this motherfucker just keep going in circles with the dumb shit. Shut your dumb ass up, man.
Ain't no circle. You need the nuance. That's the issue. Y'all let these devils run nuance around y'all 24/7.
They didn't try to imitate Soul Train, huh? They didn't try to imitate the soul singers, huh?
Y'all let these motherfuckers run nuance around y'all 24/7, and you don't want to utilize none. All right, then whatever. Then what's your standard? What's your metric?
You just being a contrarian and calling it nuance.
Ain't got nothing to do with being no contrarian. This motherfucker up here trying to represent black people. Oh, he's black. You talk black. You walk black. According to this motherfucker who clearly hate black people, but they got a whole fucking dossier on what our character expressions, and simply because he presented that, oh yeah, you can be a representative for your people. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm supposed to hate it because he hated it. Get your dumb ass
out of here.
I don't hate black people. I love it.
You're not.
I wish you would act like it. Because you don't even sound like you sound white.
You're one of those non-white black people. Huh?
You just don't even realize.
You sound white as fuck.
You do.
How you sound, dog?
Look, you just did it. You just did it. Thank you.
Yeah, did I do it? Did I do it?
I know. Laugh. You know that you're the only one laughing, right?
Okay,
you
cool.
Stupid ass nigga,
I find this shit funny, but let's not make this about me. Chill out, dog. Man. Chill out, dog. Chill out, dog. You good, bro.
I fucking hate you, my nigga.
I know you do. I can tell, homie. You good.
I swear.
You good. You good, dog. Take a chill pill. Hey, guy. Take a chill pill.
Fuck you, nigga. How about that? And fuck your grandmother, too.
Uh-oh. Whoa, grandmama. Now I got to cut you. That's some black shit for you, huh?
Exactly. Exactly.
Fuck out of here, cuz.
Nigga always come out.
Fucking mate.
I gotta cut
you. Fucking mate, nigga. Mate, nigga.
Crazy.
Like I said.
All right, let's get back to
it. Exists. Black
so Beans, before we continue, are you a Pastor Manny fan?
Who?
Are you a Pastor Manning, Pastor David Manning fan?
I don't know this nigga. Is this the nigga that be screaming, or is this the nigga that be talking shit?
This the nigga that be talking shit. The nigga that was screaming, we watched him the other night. The one used to come on BET at night.
The one who used to be like, God!
Yeah, God! Yeah, we watched that crazy ass nigga yesterday.
So this ain't him.
No. This the other nigga, man. It's the one that's up there in Harlem. You know what I'm saying?
So this Officer Tatum daddy. Okay, cool. But listen, all I'm saying is bro, we not dumbing ourselves down for these moments.
Yeah, we is. So I keep on telling you, bro. Bro, all that college education shit is out the window, fam. We dumb around here, bro. 3rd grade education, bro. Make it simple. Keep the conversation relatable, bro. You don't gotta come on camera if you want to be prettier than OG, which most of you motherfuckers is not. Don't come on camera, but if you want to, bro, just send me $20 to the Cash App and you can come on camera all the fuck you want. But until then, I mean, we're gonna have fun and we're gonna try to get as much numbers as I can, get as much subscribers as I can, and get as much views. How about that?
Let them have that shit, bro. Go ahead, press play.
Already.
As wholly black, Colin Powell said at the election of Barack Hussein, the long-legged Mac Daddy Obama, that he didn't want to be on the wrong side of history. What the hell is that all about?
I know.
So all of a sudden, he changed all of his conservative ideas. All of a sudden, that could go away simply because somebody said Obama was black. But no, my credentials are black.
Yeah.
I've been to prison. I've spent time. I'm an ex-convict. I lived in Harlem.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. That this is what this started it off. Right now, he going there again. Yo. Hey, guess what, man?
Yeah. Now he's in there.
This is motherfucking Mayo's favorite black person in the world, right here.
See what I'm saying?
He's in there now.
He don't fuck around. He ready to bust. He done been to prison. Yeah,
that nigga said.
He's in there now.
Penitentiary. Penitentiary.
I'm sorry, I even doubted him. You know what I mean? Who the fuck am I to pull his card?
Yeah,
I guess I need to come around this nigga. He got 2 protections, nigga. And he got Jesus on his side. Oh, yeah, I got it, man. I got it.
He blacker than me. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Credentials is black. I've been to prison. It's fucking hilarious, nigga.
Crazy.
Y'all boy, man. This is y'all boy.
Yeah.
Let's go. Pastor David. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go.
Chicken, and I like hot sauce and cornbread.
Of course. Well, so does Hillary too. So does Hillary Clinton, the hot sauce. That's just, even white people are on board with that.
Sauce. How many of y'all eat hot sauce with cornbread?
I don't eat hot sauce at all. But nigga, clip that and
not with cornbread. No.
Penitentiary.
Clip that shit and send it to me, OG.
Yeah, Spoon gonna have to do all that.
Yo, he's saying all this shit wearing some Jordans too. You know what I mean?
My credentials is like, nigga, I don't
Nigga, get out of mind, bro. We keep this thing here, bro.
The fuck.
God damn.
Oh, he don't do it with scared.
Now, if you got some cornbread and some collard greens, and you scoop them up together with that cornbread in your hand, now you black.
Hey, OG, he the one who said, "You black women, you're voting for Obama. What's wrong with you?"
Yeah, that's him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's the one that said Obama was a long-legged Mac Daddy.
Yeah, he be cutting up, bro.
Damn, that nigga made it to what's that white boy name?
Crowder.
Yeah, that motherfucker made it to the Crowder show, huh?
Well, this is the only interview I seen when I typed in interviews, the newest one, and I was like, oh, this happened. At that time it was 14 to 17 hours ago, so I was like, okay, this is fresh. So I started watching it. I got to about a little bit farther than what I am, and I said, oh yeah, we playing this tonight.
Bro, this motherfucker's videos don't come up in my algorithm at all no more.
I didn't see it either, bro. Just so happening, bro. I be checking to see if this nigga passed or something. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about Crowder. I used to see his videos in my algorithm. I don't see them shits at all.
Yeah, he switched mostly to Rumble now.
I literally was talking about Pastor Manning. I didn't just type his name on YouTube just to see if he didn't gave him passed away already.
Yeah, he only does like the first hour of his show on YouTube.
Oh, gee, I ain't know you was a hater.
Hater what?
This man, Pastor Manning.
Sir, I think highly of John the Baptist. I think low of Pastor Manning. I'm just saying. I have conversations with John. I know where he's staying. I know what Pastor Manning. I seen Pastor Manning on John Ghost channel, sir. They thought the same. I'm not making this shit up.
Well, him and John think the same on a lot of stuff too.
But it's what I just got through saying. If I really was seeing Pastor Manning, and I was like, you know what? I didn't think this was true. But even when I went over there, like I asked John the other day. Again, it's my third time asking him. I guess I'm through with asking him. I told him I pay him for the video. Just let me get that one with me and B Brave was up there arguing for about an hour and 30 minutes. Just let me get that for you, bro. Don't act like you ain't got it. I know you pretty. I know you still got it somewhere on these interwebs. Just let me go and pay for it. Let me get it, man. I just want to play it on my panel for a little bit.
And Mayo, you're not.
Yeah, like he didn't know what I was talking about. He said, "Oh yeah, I remember, but I don't think I got it." I said, "Okay." I left it alone. I went on. But John, move on.
John, I don't hear you saying I'm wrong though.
You know you're wrong. I ain't gotta tell you when you're wrong. You already know you're wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
So you don't think more black fathers are needed in the homes?
Mayo, I ain't finna talk to you.
Here we go.
I don't talk to you, Mayo.
He made it there, yeah.
Here we go with the.
Let's come up here in just a minute.
What do you think? What would you say is the biggest problem facing the United States of America from perspective like yours? I thought you were gonna say. Okay, why? Please.
Before he go in and explain, man, y'all that same question. What do y'all think is the biggest problem in America right now?
It's us?
Black women voting for Barack Obama. What's wrong with you?
Liberal women.
Really?
Got liberal women.
No, too many passive men.
Hey, what's good with your ADS?
Too many passive men that create liberal women.
Liberal women are created by the social condition of being within the society.
By passive men.
Nigga, feminist is the coldest form of pimping in the history of all existence, and that shit is interwoven in everything that they in from the moment that they're children, dog, way up into past, post college.
John is literally right. Feminism was created by a man named John Fourier, a French philanthropist. That's where feminism comes from. And then it progresses to marry something all the way up to all the rest of these people, right? But feminism itself was created by a man. So
okay, then it's effective. Whoever created it, it's effective, and you can see the valuing lens of it upon these women. Whether I don't know what they got dudes in the ear telling them to be liberals or whatever the fuck. Are they really listening to men now? Y'all really y'all think these bitches went, super Amazon to a degree? Y'all don't know when y'all been knocked for your women? You don't know when they belong to the system?
OG. B. To answer your question, it's Christianity.
Okay.
Christianity code point.
Hey, OG.
So far. What's up with it?
Oh, gee, I got $20. I ain't saying what it's for right now, but I got $20.
Well, you know where to send it to. Get the Cash App. And they said, you need my Cash App, it's in the description. I don't put it on the screen. I don't want nobody thinking I'm asking for money and none of that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just appreciate you if you do it. But if you need to know anything or you need to get in contact with me, please hit the description. I try to make it. I'm trying to get better. Eventually I'm gonna start putting stamps on the videos. I'm just working on everything. I'm doing everything slow because I'm doing it by myself, and I'm gonna get there. So eventually, like I said, you need to follow me on Discord and all the other platforms. If you don't know how to get to me, just click on the description, click one button, it'll take you right there and follow. That's all I can tell you. Or hit me up on OGDoDirty. You can always catch me there. You know what I'm talking about? Gmail. If you need to send me any videos or anything like that, you know, just don't ask me for no money because I'm broke out here in these streets. I ain't got no money.
Beans, and you don't talk about my Christianity. Come on, Beans. Don't do that, Beans.
The cold piece.
I mean, he ain't bro. It's his opinion, and you know how I feel about people's opinion. Let them have it. Now, if you want to say it's something different, you can. I mean, I want to hear what you think. You know what I'm saying?
I already said. I already said. Passive men.
Exactly, and that's exactly why I blame Kristen. We already know for a fact that if this was a Hindu country or a Jewish country or even a Muslim country, it wouldn't be the feminist, tyrannical hellhole it is today. Let's just be honest, bro. Okay? It's only this feminist bullshit that it is because of fucking Christians. Christians like John. Christians like John.
Okay.
It's passive men.
Beans?
Get the fuck out of here.
Beans? I'm finna get real active, Beans. I'm finna get real active.
Get real active then. Men, see, this is my problem with you niggas. Men,
oh shit.
I don't know about y'all, but since Rogish always act like he's super smart, I'm gonna throw him in this mix with me. He on my side. I'm pretty sure he would agree with me that he was not born a fucking man.
Nope.
So therefore, when you try to blame men as if they just born that way, they come out the vagina, 28-year-old men. They don't have no experience. They ain't prepared. They ain't trained. They ain't reared. They ain't programmed. They ain't misled, misguided. None of that other shit. They just born men and then they fuck up the world. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm sorry, born passive men and then they fucked up the world. Like stop.
No, I didn't say born. I didn't say born. I said passive men. I didn't say no age group at all.
Right. So how could it be that though, John? How could it be passive men? How long have the men been passive, John?
I was shooting for a long time, Beans.
What's a long time, John?
I don't know, Beans.
You gotta tell me, John.
Whatever you want to be, Beans.
Can't be disingenuous. You said it.
I don't know how. Whatever you think a long time is.
You said passive men, which means at some point you think that wasn't passive men.
It could be 1,000 years versus 1 day. I don't know.
Absolutely, but you said it though, and that's my point.
Make your point.
See how we can't even have a conversation for real? See how niggas can't even admit they wrong, but it's the passive men who's the problem, right? Right? This passive shit that he talking about, they had a start date. You don't think men were passive past 1960? 1950s, 40s, 30s, 20 men weren't passive? So how did they become passive, John? Because however they became passive, that would be the motherfucking problem.
W for Mayo. Well, it sound like me.
Christian ass nigga don't want to blame white people.
This nigga is crazy.
Let's go. I'll
no. You know, and listen, I don't want people to think that I'm flippant or that I am not serious, that I'm not a man of God, that I don't believe in the blood of the Lord Jesus Christ or the word of God, that I'm some sort of a, you know, just out there spouting off things to get views or numbers. That is not the case with me. I've been at this for 40 some years.
Oh yeah.
But I have to tell you, and that I'm not here to beat up on black people, but black people are a burden and a stain on America. They're the biggest tax problem. And, you know, if you do a really good analysis, if you will, of what's happening politically with the political candidates and what's happening. Black people are usually, and the benefits or the programs that Black people need are usually at the heart of all elections. You know, and not that people on Wall Street or billionaires don't have issues, tax issues, and that kind of a thing. Of
course.
But it's always about Black issues, whether it's about health care, about education, about other kind of programs that are tailor-made to uplift the Black people that are wholly dependent upon the government. You know, the taxes, the white Americans should be concerned about this, because taxation in America would be a whole lot less if more Black men had jobs, if more Black men.
You know, we went over this before, so if I asked y'all how many Black men do y'all think have jobs, what do you think the percentage would be? We went over the numbers before with Spoon, right? Because we looked at the women.
If I had to guess,
but go ahead.
If I had to guess how many the percentage of Black men that got a job, I would say 75 to 80.
What was that racist question you just asked, OG?
What percentage of Black men do you think work in the United States? Out of all the Black men, what percentage would you get it that those are the ones that's working?
Are you saying punch a clock, or you saying earn money?
Well, it's punch a clock, earn money, whatever you want to put them all together if you want to. What is it?
I can't though. That's why I could tell you punch a clock, but I can't tell you earn money. I can guess earn money. Punch a clock is 60, but earn money, I don't know. But if I had to guess, I'd probably say 80.
So everything that we looked at, bro, was in the 60-something%. I guess you could say once you add the rest of the people who make their own money outside of the punching the clock, the numbers go up for a lot. You know what I'm saying? But those people will still be considered, you know what I'm saying, if you're doing the right thing, anything like that, you will be punching the clock, you'll be a business owner. And we looked up those numbers too. So why do Pastor Manny think that it's not enough Black people, Black men out here not working?
Because that's one of the factors that they be bringing up on the MAGA side of town, talking about, hey, you get a job. Like no one's working who might have some form of umbrage toward the anti-Black system. It's like they use it as a nullifier, and it's like, well, wait a minute. All brothers I know work, and some have businesses. I don't know no one who doesn't.
I think what he's doing is, I think he's doing like in this what's in his area. He sees what, and he's projecting what's in his area to be worldwide, or the things that he hears, or nationwide, I should say. It's a narrow view. That's where I think he's getting his numbers from.
Right, now that we got the bullshit Christian point of view out the way, let's stick with reality. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry.
No,
John.
you're not. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Just apologize.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. Okay. Here's the thing, because OG is asking a second grade level question. Yeah. It's obvious that this nigga is 97 years old. Everything he thinking though is outdated. This nigga, he just stopped learning in 1974. Like he doesn't fucking know anything past that, bro.
Oh, Lord.
He just told you himself he's been doing the fake Christian shit for 40 years. I mean, you subtract 40, you get 1980s, right? This nigga don't know nothing. And then on top of all of that shit, he a coon. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. When people get, it's not about being old, right? It's about when people get to an age where they decide, I would say, to stop learning. That's when it's like, yeah, fuck that old nigga, right? But that's what it is. This nigga he's just old, nigga. He's outdated. He's irrelevant. He ain't learned shit since 1974. I'm trying to tell you, he don't know nothing. He can't tell you no data, no number, no statistics. He don't give a fuck about that shit.
I like how you did that. Disrespected me, but gave me some little bit of inspiration, just to make the same point that just to make the same point that I made, that we should take this nigga out the pasture, and I hope he pass in the next couple hours. Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's why I rock with you. This nigga crazy. I don't be sitting there listening to this. Where's this nigga here?
Yo, that's crazy.
My two niggas say, man, look here. This is nice.
What the fuck would you say? You hope he pass in the next couple of hours.
That shit is crazy, bro. Like,
this nigga ain't scared of nothing, nigga.
Hey, yes, you got something to say about this shit, bro? Before we continue, Mayo, y'all got anything to say, John?
No, we ain't got through hardly a sentence yet.
All right, let's go.
And took care of their children. If more black men failed to go to prison, if more black men honored America, there would not be the same need of federal taxation. I mean, black people, well, you know, the money that is gathered from all people, white and otherwise, to support black people is enormous.
No, that's right. I mean, I will say people would say the counter, well, total numbers are more white people, but I think you're correct. But the spirit of the entitlement, right? The candidates have to campaign for that demographic. And so they go, we're not taking Coca-Cola off SNAP. You know, we're going to make sure Medicaid for all. And they know that they have a voting block to the tune of 90-something% with black Americans. And nowhere else do you see that kind of uniformity. You really don't.
Absolutely. No, you don't. So, I mean, you said it better than I can say it. That's it. And I think it needs to be said from the public arenas that this is what's going on. And I think these entitlements ought to be greatly reduced, and black folk ought to be left to root little pig or die. I mean, because not only is it destroying the taxation problem, but it's also destroying the integrity of black folk. They really, and I've lived around black folk all my life, they don't have a real understanding of the fact that you got to get out there and work hard. I mean, you got to bust your butts to maybe put bread on the table and to be able to keep a roof over your house, over your head rather. They don't have that full kind of sincerity anymore. I'm telling you, I live with them every day. And that's wrong.
I was gonna say, you know what? Okay, tell me if I'm wrong here. Here's my read. Because you see the critics, they go, just because he's black doesn't mean he can't hate black people. I go, no, I don't think you hate black people. Now, I've been around black people quite a bit, especially in the comedy world. My first manager was black. I have noticed this, where you have black people, men. My experience has been, they tend to be liberal. They tend to be part of the tribe, the unit, the club. And if they reach a degree of success, and every single successful black friend of mine has told me this, if you reach any degree of success, you have every single third cousin asking for money. Well, the white man, I can't do that. Well, you can do it. I can't do that. You lucky. You got to give me some. And they'll say, like, they will be there. So we have to hide our success because we're not treated as though, hey, good for you. You created a business. Maybe I can do it. It's you must be lucky. So you got to give us some. And all of them go, that's why I just moved away. That happened when you started growing and becoming successful. They started trying to say, no. You don't get to do that. You must be lucky.
Yeah, they do that without fail. I mean, that is a religion. You can make it a denomination. You can even give it a God. When a black man does become successful, all the other blacks around him who have not been able to work as hard and don't understand the same process think that black man, that his relative owes him a living. And it breaks up a lot of families. It's caused a lot of confusion as well. But yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, I would imagine you ran into it and you're like, okay, hey, wait a second.
How do y'all feel about that?
What, every black man gets success runs, try to hide from his family?
Everyone take Is the conversation boring to you guys?
No, I was sitting there actually thinking about what he said, because the way he says it so racist. But there's actually some, there's some truth what he just said there though. When one person do make it, people in your family look for you to take care of them rather than trying to emulate what you did. But I think that's true for a lot of families. But but how do you? So it's like you almost have to like. For me to take care of my family, I can't. For me to take care of my wife and my kids, I can't take care of the whole tribe. I could teach the whole tribe. I could teach you the skills that I've learned, and you can imitate those skills, and you can duplicate it. Then maybe we can build something together. But as far as one person taking care of the whole family, I don't think that's logical. But he says it's so racist, though. It's like it almost loses the point.
See, I thought they had. See, I get what you're saying, John, because I thought it was the opposite way. I thought they had that. I thought they had that leadership and that person, bro, who was able to do that, bro, because of the decisions he made that wasn't wonky, that wasn't as like he just got through saying about the new age people where they are conniving and shit. You know what I'm saying? They looking out for themselves. It's a scam game. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to what he does nowadays, and that's why he don't fool with them.
We did. I mean, so there was a time where, I guess you mean like the community effort part of it. You speaking community, OG?
Yeah, I'm talking about in all, the encompassing everything.
Yeah, there was a time, but the thing is now though is we did do it together, but we did it together. Me and actually had their own. They brought it all to the table. You know, we kind of like worked together. If something was in need, if somebody was in need, then they would gather together and figure out what we can do to help the person out that was struggling. Everybody did it for everybody. But the problem now is we become so individual as people that when we teach our kids to be individuals. They grow up to be individuals. When they grow up, they leave. And then when they leave, your parents get older. Well, your parents fit up to fend for themselves. It used to be you all took care of each other. And then sometimes the grandparents take care of the kids. But we destroyed that society by being individuals. And so we have created this. We have created a breed of entitled kids who think that you're supposed to give me this. When your great grandparents actually worked for it.
Jesus is the strength of my life, OG. I'm trying not to press sin on this report.
I don't know why you keep on telling me, why you keep on threatening me with a good time.
This man, cause John got so much information, but it's like he don't compartmentalize it so that he can see the whole picture. Right? He said, yo, at one point in time, we did it together. Right? So if at one point in time we did it together, we learned how to do it together. And then when we mastered doing it together, what did they do? They changed it. And they made it about individualism. And so now when people were struggling to master the individualism, we judging them. Right? You just said yourself, we did it together. Right. So now we had the extended family was the culture. Right. So now you, my brother, OG, my brother. Right. Lord ADS is our father. We all working on his land. He passed on. We all working on his land. Right. We might purchase some new land. Right. But now that's going to be cultivated for a family thing, too. And then when our kids get older and they had kids and stuff, you see what I'm saying? So now it's all we working with each other. But now you look at our demographic, it ain't enough of us we don't have people to go to. I don't have nobody I could call and be like, yo, I need a job. Everybody want to tell me go get a job though. Right? But I can't call Lord ADS. I can't call OG. I can't call John and say I need a job. And they say, okay, cool, come on, right? So then when I have the entitlement of, well, look, I'm your family. If I'm out here struggling, don't leave me struggling. It's going to be the same Christian nigga, and I'm sorry, John, I have to. It's going to be the same Christian nigga telling me I need to just go get a job, or they did it, so I'm supposed to be able to do it. But that ain't what your scriptures say. Your scripture don't say send me away and tell me I could do the same thing you did. Your scripture said give me what I need. Your scripture said that you are supposed to be able to take care of your family, not just your family in your doors, but not just your immediate family, but your extended family. That's what the scripture says. That scripture where they always talking about a man who don't provide. But that scripture says not just for your household. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, we can't have it both ways. No, I think if anything,
are you debating me or yourself?
For real. I'm just talking out loud. I'm not talking at you.
But I don't think you said anything different. I don't think you said anything different than what I said, though.
I am. Because you saying that you saying that these young people have an entitlement. They should. They fucking should. It's enough black people that are working, that do own businesses, that are getting to the bag, that have information, that are educated, to where it should have been some towns, some societies, some schools, some whatever for black people to be able to congregate to escape having to go look at motherfuckers who don't look nothing like you for everything you need. It should have been some hospitals. It should have been some of this other shit. And here's the thing about it. I'm one who's willing to admit that if we would have tried to do it, they probably would have burnt it down. But at least if you would have fucking tried to do it, then we would have had the evidence of who these people still are today. They couldn't lie and say that's not who they are no more.
Well, okay, so we did have a generation that built schools. But then a couple generations later, the schools are falling apart. We did have community where people had businesses, and they passed the business down to the kids. And a couple generations now, the business is gone. So even if you were entitled and you expect somebody to give you something, when they gave it to you, where is it at now?
So now you're talking about the 1%.
Well, you start out with 1%, right? But you can grow from the 1%. I would agree. I'm sorry, I said I was talking about bad.
Grow under oppression.
Wow. I don't know how you grow under oppression. I don't know. All I know is if you don't grow, then if you're not going forward, you're going backwards. So how you grow under oppression, I don't know how you grow under oppression. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how most people do it. All I know is if you're not going forward, you're going backwards.
Right, but see, it's easy to say that when it's one person. During slavery, there was black people who weren't slaves. During slavery, there was black people who were well-to-do. Let Uncle Tom tell it all the time. You know, black people own slaves too. So that's because somebody is able to do it. We're talking about the whole. We're talking about the group. We're talking about the demographic. Right? We're talking about the allotments, the entitlements that these Asian demographics got once they got here after 1965. Whole industries. Here you go. Here go the cab industry. Here go the motel industry. Here go a food industry. Whole industry. Here you go. What's our industry?
I had one grandfather that did asphalt. I had one grandfather that did roofing, and I can tell you right now, none of the kids took on that business, and it was right there for the taking. The property they took the property and lost the property. So even when you do have it, you can't blame the past generations for what the current generation did to it. It's that you took what somebody gave you a chance to turn into wealth, and you squandered it. The next generation is supposed to be stronger than the last generation. For some reason, though, if somebody give you a head start, take that head start and build with it. If they built it out, if the folks that born in the 1800s, 1930s built it in oppression, they built it in Jim Crow. They went out there and got it in Jim Crow. Now you got it when there was no Jim Crow, and they gave it to you with no Jim Crow. Why did you lose it? Why did you lose it so easy? And it took them so hard to get it.
So here's my question, John. Because you just said that the next generation is supposed to get stronger. What's the mechanism for that? What is the mechanism for the next generation to be stronger?
Break it down, because I got a less than high school education. What do you mean by mechanism?
Like what is the foundation? What is the catapult? What is it that ushers the next generation into being stronger than the previous generation?
What's the mechanism that catapults into the next generation being stronger?
Mm-hmm.
Wanting to take, for me, it's the motivation. How I see it is seeing what they built, and then looking at what they built and find out what can I do to make. Because if and I'm just using myself as an example. If my grandfather did this with a less than high school education, less than elementary education, probably I have to guess. How can I now take what he did and then want to make it greater than what he did? So the mechanism. Go ahead.
This is not a trick question.
I know you saying the mechanism. You saying
what's
the thing that catapults?
The question I'm about to ask is not a trick question. So if I'm growing up with my dad and my dad has a crack empire, should I be looking at that and saying, man, I know how I need to get into this and take this over from dad and make it bigger and make it better? Should I look at it that way?
I would say this to answer your question. To directly answer your question, I'm gonna say, I say no to drugs, right? So I'm gonna say that. But I will say this though. You should look at the skills that your father had, who ran that crack empire, that made him such a, I guess you could say, great businessman and such a great greater logistics and hiring people and give people work and figure out what he did and how he did it, and then take the skills that he did for crack and transfer it to something else.
Okay, boom. So great answer. And here's the reason why. One, you're basically saying these kids don't need to be taught anything. They don't need teachers, because according to you, they're supposed to just be able to look at the world and figure it all out. Right?
Can I say something right quick to that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would say this is what I say. Some kids are taught, and some kids just caught it. And now, depending on what circumstance you come in, what circumstance you grew up in. I was one of the kids, I just had to go out there and catch it. Because my grandparents, they didn't do a lot of teaching verbally. I caught what they were doing.
Mm.
And I caught because my parents didn't get it right. I caught what they were doing by the time my grandparents got older, and I caught what they were trying to do with the grandkids. So some parents, go ahead.
So why does the Bible stress so much about the rearing of children? If they don't need to be taught anything, if they just already built the design.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you that we should be teaching. But sometimes you gotta figure out how people teach. Some people teach verbally, and some people teach with actions.
Absolutely. But John, I want you to miss the point. This is the point, right? The point is that what you're doing is you're blaming the next generation for the environment that they were brought up in. That's insane to do. We didn't have anything to do with that, right? So all those babies that was being born in the 80s didn't have nothing to do with the fact that they were being born in a goddamn crack environment. They had nothing to do with that. So the effects of that crack environment and whatever that looks like on them, you can't fucking blame them for that. They had nothing to do with it.
So I'm not putting your business out there if I say where you said you grew up at. I think you put it out there before, right?
Yeah.
So everybody from Karina Greens, right, was in a crack era, right? Pretty much from the time when you and I grew up. Correct?
Let's go with that, yeah.
Okay. I mean, we can't say you're right. It said everybody would be crazy. But
yes, you would, but I just didn't want to even do that this time.
I caught myself when I said it. But yeah, I got you though. But yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is this. You're not responsible for the environment that you came up in. You can't change that. You can't stop the environment that your parents birthed you into. Mm. But what you are responsible for, though, are decisions that you make after you come into your own as an adulthood. You have choices to
you're
make.
saying you're responsible for them. Of course, we're gonna hold people responsible for the choices, but the Bible says, "Train a child up in a way that they shall go. When they get older, they won't depart from it." So that lets you know right there, whatever you put in that kid, it's there. And if they become those things, how dare you judge them for that when that's what you taught them?
So I guess I'm gonna try to understand your logic if I go any further. Well, I think I hear you saying. So if a kid grows up in a crack environment, we should expect them to live in a crack environment because why
We're not
expect
talking about
anything?
expectation. We're talking about outcome.
Okay.
Right? So it's not about expectation. We're talking about outcomes because we can't necessarily predict for everybody, like you said, right? So we're talking about outcomes. So we're saying when you look at this generation and you say, man, they are weaker than the last generation, it's like, okay, what was the catalyst to that? Why are they weaker? Because what are the things that you need to usher them into being stronger? And then once we see those things weren't available, how dare you judge them for not being stronger?
Because at some point in your life, you still become responsible for your decisions. So even if your parents, even if I agree with you, if your parents brought you up in the crack area, as you said earlier, then the outcome could be that you're gonna come up just like your parents do, the environment you grew up in. That could be an outcome. But it also could be a chance for you to change your outcome. If you're willing to look at your surroundings and take an honest assessment of what you see. Critical thinking is something that people should pick up even if your parents don't teach it to you. Because it don't cost you anything to think.
Yo, that is the craziest thing you've ever said ever in the history of this show.
Okay.
Critical thinking is something that you just pick up. You're not serious.
No, that's not. I say thinking. Okay, critical thinking is something everybody should do. It don't cost you anything to think. You can go out there and make a couple mistakes, and you can learn it. You can learn some of the essence of critical thinking. So for example, if I go out there and touch a hot stove, I now know when I see something red circle, if I touch that again, it's going to burn. Now it may be a painful lesson to learn that way, but sometimes even if your parents don't teach it to you, learning how to think and then figure out what can happen later down the road if I make these alternate decisions, this can have bad outcomes or this can have good outcomes. You have to learn how to project what can and cannot happen based on the decisions that you make. Will you always get it right? No. Will you always get it wrong? No. Some of you won't get right, some of you won't get wrong.
Right. But here's the thing. So let's critically think about the example that you're using with the stove, right? Good example, but watch this. Most people who end up as children or whatever, kids, babies, whatever they are, toddlers, who end up burning themselves on the stove, at some point they learn how to operate a stove, don't they?
Yeah.
Exactly. So just because I might go out here and fail one time at something don't necessarily mean I'm going to stop doing it. Just because I might go out here and have a hard consequence at something don't necessarily mean I'm going to stop doing it. In fact, we often preach that to people. Don't be quitters. Don't give up. If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. Nothing beats a failure but a try. We say that all the time. But then when people apply that same thing to being a drug dealer, we say, why can't they figure out? Why can't they think? Why can't they understand this ain't the route? When they try to be a criminal, when they try to be anything that can cause them consequences that we know are detrimental, we wonder why. But it's like, no, we know exactly the thinking that's going into that. They're thinking the same thing you're thinking. They're just applying it to something different. And that's based on what they were taught in their environment and what they were showed, right? And other factors as well.
So based on what you just said, I don't even disagree with you, right? I've said before, I got family members who chose to go that route, and they knew early from seeing other people do it that they wanted to get into the game that way, and so and just like you just said, he begins to think how to maneuver in that to society. Because that's what he wanted to do. So that's what he took the time to figure out what he wanted to do. Now, because he wanted to do that,
some people hustle. Some people hustle. Get a bag, get out, right? Some people hustle, catch a case, get out. Some people hustle, catch a case, hustle, catch a case, hustle, catch a case. Be in jail for 20 years of their goddamn first 35 years of their life, right? Like, it's not everybody makes the same decisions. Not everybody has the same brain waves and all that other stuff. Not everybody has the exact same experience. But what we're talking about is from on a macro level. And I'm saying, to me, I think it's very disrespectful to tell the generation after you that they're softer when the mechanism for them to be harder wasn't there. To me, I think that's what, like, even now with this crack ass nigga sitting up here, right? Talking about, listen to what he said. He said if more black men had jobs, there would be less federal tax. Imagine the idiocracy that it takes in your brain for you to say that out loud. That somehow greedy people would be less greedy if more of you worked, right? Because there was a time when there were less women, right, in the workforce. And guess what they did? They pushed to get them in the workforce. And did the taxes go down or up? Right? So this is what I'm trying to say. We can't be idiots, bro. Like, some shit, you just got to think. Now, to be fair, I will say this. It's not necessarily something that you just sit around and think about. Some of these things that I'm posturing right now, I probably would have never thought about if I wasn't listening to you talk. You see what I'm saying? So I'm listening to you talk, and then it's causing me to think, and then I'm coming up with these things that I think are kind of prolific examples of why we need, or how we need to address our own people going forward, whether that's black, whether that's the Generation X, Z, and whatever it is, however whatever demographic we're putting them in. You see what I'm saying? There needs to be some level of grace extended to who we are and what we have been enduring in this country for 400 years. Right? So again, it's not again like I could tell you're wrong. You notice I never said that your examination was wrong. I never said they ain't softer. Hell, they are. Shit. But I know why they softer. I know who's responsible for them being softer. And I know we can't do nothing about it. We not gonna do nothing about it. Even if we could, I don't think we would. I think right now it's too ingrained into this greedy capitalist society, and we don't want to change.
I'm gonna ask you a couple questions, right? And here lately, I've been finding myself attracted to these words more so than I've ever been in my life. And the first question is, when it comes to choice, what percentage of choices that come your way are up to you to make?
What percentage of choices
that you make? What percentage? How many choices you make out the day? I mean, how many choices that come through you in your life?
I mean, your choices are your own. It's kind of a redundant question. All of your
correct. That's the point. That you get what I'm trying to say. So the question I'm asking you is: all the choices you choose to make, what percentage of those choices are you deciding to make? And the answer would be, as you just said, all of them, right? All of them, right?
All of your experiences, all of your circumstances, all of the things that you go through and deal with are not a making of your choices.
No. But just hear me out for a second. You're right. All the circumstances you go through are not yours, but all the choices you make are yours, though, right?
Yes, but I'm not understanding the point to that.
I know, because the second part of the question gonna be is, what after the choices you make? If all the choices are yours to make, then what about the consequences that come with the choices? Who do they belong to?
You said the consequences of your choices?
Yes. If you make all the choices in your life, if 100% of the choices you decide that you make in your life belong to you, separated. We know that your surrounding wasn't perfect. We know that your childhood wasn't perfect. We know that you were in the right environment. But yet, at some point, you gain autonomy over your own body, your own mind, your own decision making, and you begin to make choices. If you make all of the choices in your life, at what point, if the choices are yours, the consequences become yours?
Again, I'm not understanding the point. This is kind of like universal knowledge. What's the point of it, though?
the point of it to me is like, I don't disagree with you that that's a lot of us are growing up in abject poverty, right? We deal with environment that it's not productive to raise kids in. We're not training, as you said, we're not training kids to be kids. To be adults. We're not rearing up in a way that we're not rearing them up as the Bible said we should rear them up. I would agree with you. We're doing that. But what's actually happening in society too, we've created a society. You're the same generation I am. We've created a society. You and I played a part in this. We created a society where we're not actually teaching our kids. We're just having kids and throwing them to the wolves. So the people who are not rearing the kids, I'm just saying you. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm saying you generally, us generally. We are not raising our kids to think critically. So we're blaming anybody. Let's blame me and you.
No.
No? Okay.
Because if we weren't, here's what we have seen too many times. I'm not gonna look for them, so nobody asks, because I know y'all already know. What we have seen too many times is what black people were capable of doing when they weren't interfered with. Whether that's raising the kids' rights, whether that's building communities, whether that's practicing spirituality, whether that's being educated, whatever it is. If you leave them the fuck alone, they would be all right. Unfortunately, we live somewhere where they're never gonna do that. They're never, ever, 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 ever gonna do that. Never gonna happen. So I'm not gonna sit here and take the blame for being interrupted, being interfered with. Our growth and development is constantly interfered with and fucked with at this point. I mean, on so many damn levels, on every level, education, health, food, everything, every level. So no, I can't do that. You say responsibility, yeah, because you ain't got no choice if you care. If you care and if you choose to care, then you'll take responsibility and try to get some things done. If you don't care, then you won't.
So
I
don't want to put words in my mouth. I want to make sure I understand what you're saying, right? Because I'm not as smart as you. I know you're the most intelligent one. I get you. So what I basically hear you saying is that because we're always being interfered with, it's not. That's a reason for us to accept defeat, because
which is silly as hell. There's no way you got that from what I just said. No way. When I literally said that, yes, responsibility you will take.
Responsibility.
If you care, I said if you don't care, then you won't. But if you care, yeah, you will take responsibility. Here's the difference. I keep trying to explain this to people. My son is outside. He's throwing a football. He throw the football. He bust somebody's damn window out. He takes accountability for busting the window, acknowledging it. Hey, I just threw the football. I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell my dad. Then he come get me. Then I go over. Hey, my son said he threw the football. Just send me the bill. I'll take care of it. I take responsibility. I have to pay for it. I got to take responsibility. But he takes accountability. So what I'm saying is, yeah, we might have to take responsibility. We don't have a choice. It's our lives. You want to make the best of your own life. But as it pertains to accountability, no, sir. I know who did it, and I'm not going to pretend like I don't know who did this.
Okay, so in this person that's creating the oppression that you're talking about, the people that's creating the oppression that you're talking about, how do you deal with the oppression as you spoke of earlier? If they won't take accountability, then how do we make them take accountability? How do we deal with that situation? I should ask.
I mean, truth be told, you only got one option, and that's to continue poverty pimping like we've been doing. I mean, the war, unless you're ready to die, and I ain't gonna lie, I ain't ready to die. I ain't gonna lie. So you're only we outnumbered. we outgunned, we out everything. I mean, they put them freeways and highways through your communities for a reason. They could lock shit down if they really wanted to. If black people just really started getting out of control, it would get ugly very, very fast. And all these same white people who y'all run around want to be friends with would be some of the same motherfuckers holding AKs and 9mm to your fucking head telling you to pipe down. Right? So we can't do shit about it, really.
Hey, Bean, so that's depressing what you just said, right? Because this not that I believe it. I don't believe it, but it's your point of view. So I'm not gonna try to change your point of view.
You don't believe what?
No, hold on. Let me say what I'm gonna say right quick. You can
No. You can't do that. You saying you don't believe it, so tell me what it is that you don't believe.
I don't believe that the only choice that I got is pimping poverty, or to live under oppression and not fight back from it.
But you are. That's exactly what you're doing. You live in an oppressive country. You live in an oppressive state.
But can I get out? Can I get out what I want to get out first? Can I get out what I want to get out, please, sir? Thank you. So if I deem something as oppressive to me, if I deem something as oppressive to where I think it's limiting me and how I want to move, then whether if I die fighting for it, if I deem you oppressive and you're hindering me, keep me from getting what I want to get to, I'm gonna die fighting for what I want to have. If that means you take me out and I die at an early age and I don't get, then I'd rather die than live under oppression. I don't consider my life as being oppressed. Now that's how I look at it. If you deem it to be oppression, I don't deem it that way. But if I was you and I did see it that way, I would live under oppression. I would not allow somebody to make me to live oppressed, feel oppressed.
Is there anywhere in the world where you think there is an oppressive state? Any state, any country, any continent, any city, anywhere where you think it's an oppressive state?
I think oppression starts in your mind.
Yeah,
I think it's how you.
Yeah, no, we're talking about real. We're talking about actually. So oppression has actions, right? So we're saying, I'm asking you, is it anywhere in the world where you think there are it's oppression? Like the city is oppressed, the state is oppressed, the country is oppressed, the continent is oppressed, whatever. Anywhere in the world.
So first, I'll make sure I understand the terms that we're using. I think of oppression when somebody's keeping me from doing the things that I want to do and living the life that how I want to live, and it keep me in bondage, some type of way in bondage.
Right. So let me ask you this. If you lived in a city where you were completely free, no oppression, nobody was stopping you from doing anything, and there was 999 other people in that city, and they were completely being stopped from doing whatever they wanted to do, would you be living in an oppressive state or an oppressive city?
According to the question, yes, it would be an oppressive state, yes.
Okay, so what I'm saying is you just proved that oppression is not about what happens to you. So can we move past that?
Correct, which I understand. Like, I'm disagreeing with you in the sense that I don't see the world the way you see it.
That's not what but that's what I'm saying. Instead of saying all this other stuff, you can just say, you can respond to what you're being asked, right? If you acknowledge that oppression is not about what happens to you. If you and the rest of the world is fucked up and the rest of the world is oppressed, the world is an oppressed world. It don't matter that you're not oppressed. Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand. Which why? Okay, well, you asked me the question.
So hold that's on, let me finish now. Anywhere in the world, that's what we can move past it. That's why I'm asking you. Do you think it's anywhere in the world where there's oppression?
Do I think? Yes. Do I know where is that? No. But I do know there are some places that I think where they say the socialism is oppressive. There are people, communism is oppressive.
Oh yeah.
But I mean,
first, the cruel, unjust, and heavy use of power or authority to control, limit, subjugate individuals.
I know what it is.
Okay, I'm trying to say. I mentioned to you in the world. Yes or no?
I'm saying yes.
Okay,
I
cool.
said yes
so
already.
All the rest of that rhetoric was irrelevant. What I'm saying is this, John. So now, when you say that you don't live under oppression, I'm saying yes, you do. Just because it's not happening to you, don't mean you don't live somewhere where it's oppressive.
There's cruel, unjust, and heavy use of power or authority to control and limit and subjugate individuals in America all the motherfucking time. Every day.
By your argument, by your argument, then you're okay. So if there's oppressed people all over the world, and it's constantly happening all over the world, and I'm not, which I answer the question, yes, there is oppression. Your state of mind reason is that because there's oppression there, there's oppression here.
My state of mind is that there's oppression in the world, and you ain't doing nothing about it. You're not doing anything about it. You get up and go to work every day, and you hop on this podcast. That's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And what else do I do? What else do I do?
I don't know, but I'm just saying you're not out here combating oppression. And so that's what I'm saying. Like that, when you try to say, teaching my kids and other kids how to be critical thinkers and not just follow a group of massive people without thinking. That's not helping combat oppression. I don't see that you're doing that, but I mean, if you say so. But my point is that at the end of the day, what you're trying to imply, right, is that depression is in the mind. No, it's not. It's a literal, action.
I said right? It starts in the mind. I literally said it starts in the mind.
Right. That doesn't make any fucking sense, John. I'm beating your ass every day, is that in your mind? If I'm taking your lunch money every day, is that shit in your mind?
You so quick to argue, not listening to the point I'm trying to get out.
But you could just say yes or no. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what makes conversations flow so well. If we just respond to the very thing that the other person is saying, like how I'm doing you, which is why you say I'm quick to respond. But that's because I'm responding to the very thing that you say.
No, you're not responding.
Not what I want to say, not what my point is, but what you say. Right?
No,
so
you're not letting you can't be responding to what I'm saying if I'm not getting what I'm saying out. You can't.
Yo, John, you just said that oppression starts in the mind, and I'm literally saying that it doesn't. How can I not be responding to what you're saying out of your mouth? I'm literally responding to the thing you said. You said no. I'm saying it starts in the mind.
Can I get a context? Can I get a context?
Hold on. This is what you just did. You said oppression starts in the mind, and I said, John, if I'm beating your ass every day, is that oppression? Is that in your mind? You see how I'm responding to the very thing.
I'm saying, okay, if I answer your question, which it's not gonna be the point that I'm making, I would say, no, it's not in your mind. It's literally I'm getting beat up every single day.
Right.
Now can I say what I want to say?
In the mind. You are born a fucking baby. You're not a man when you're born. You are a baby. Your experiences determine how the fuck you will see the world. What you're taught, how you're programmed will determine how you see and operate in the world. So oppression cannot start in the fucking mind.
The battle of how you deal with adversity, oppression, is actually starts in your mind. How you deal with conflict, how you deal with struggles, how you deal with oppression, first go with the way how you think. So I'm saying to you.
Now watch this, John. Watch this. You're right. Now, here's what I want you to do.
That's the point I was trying to say.
That's a different statement than oppression starts in the mind.
I was trying to give context. I'm acknowledging that.
Is a different statement than oppression starts in the mind.
I'm going to admit that, that's a different statement. That's the statement I was trying to give context to because I knew I needed to give you context so you understand what I was saying. I know the way that I worded, you didn't get the full message of what I was actually trying to say. But as soon as I said that, you went on a rampage and let me get the context of it out.
No, I didn't go on a rampage. I questioned you and I gave you an analogy. You gave me an analogy and you gave me some, but you never let me. Don't ask me to slow down. I can't, bro. I'm never gonna slow down for you niggas. I keep telling you that. I'm never gonna dumb myself down for you. Here's the words that you used. You said your mouth, oppression starts in the mind. So I responded to what you said out of your mouth.
So let me ask you a question.
Now, when you said battling oppression starts in the mind, I responded to what you said by saying, guess what, John? You're right.
Okay, now let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. And be truthful on, like you always say. When I said oppression starts in the mind,
Was I finishing my full thought, or was I in midstream when you started talking?
You were in mid-sentence.
Okay, so now I have more to put behind that. It would give further context to it. Now, all I did was I recognized that I was never going to get that thought out. Then the way I wanted to get it out, once you start going off what I was saying.
Boy,
but what I said, I don't know what this is. I'm literally telling you.
If I say right now Jesus ain't real, and then you cut me off to tell me how he is real, then I say, but John, you ain't let me finish. I was about to tell you how he is. You'd be like, but nigga, you just said he wasn't. So how could I come behind that and tell you why he is?
Okay,
what
but
you
if I'm
really said was oppression starts in the mind. There's no way nothing you said behind that was gonna be any different than that. No way, no how. Don't do that to me. Don't gaslight me. I heard what you said, and when you said the next thing, I told you were right. Battling oppression definitely does start in the mind. So you see how when you said something I disagree with, I acknowledge that I disagree with it. When you said something that I agree with, I acknowledge that I agree with it.
Okay, so how many times have I said this conversation, right? No, okay, how many times have I said this conversation? Okay, like the way I realized when I started the sentence, I gotta get more context to what I was saying. But I know I didn't state the sentence in the correct form that I should have said it.
That's fine. You right or wrong. Let's not get stuck there.
But I knew exactly what I want. I knew exactly what I wanted to get out. So I knew exactly what I had to say to get the conversation going where I wanted to go. But the only problem is
that's fine. That's cool. That's fine. You already clarified what you meant. So let's not get stuck there. The battle and oppression does start in the mind. And that makes it your responsibility again, which I also agree with. But what I'm saying is that when you go straight, so yes, I'm a hypocrite because I talk about women and how they behave and how they talk and how they communicate every single day on my podcast. I talk about stupid people every single day, how they communicate, how they talk, why they stupid every day on my podcast, but I don't always talk about why they're that way. So I'm hypocritical in this fashion, but I don't always be knowing these people that I'm talking about, right? Well, I'm talking about these individuals, but what me and you and the rest of us on the panel are discussing, and shout out to OG because he just let us have it for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, but what we're discussing is the macro people. We're discussing the culture, the demographic of Black people. We're talking about the majority of us, right? Or close to all of us, right? So I can have a conversation and talk about, oh, well, this is what we've endured as a people. You see what I'm saying? Versus me talking about somebody I'm reacting to their video. I don't know a damn thing about this person or what they've been through. You see what I'm saying? So when we having this conversation and we talking about the macro, some of this stuff you're saying, it just can't apply. It's very difficult to just judge the whole demographic without acknowledging how they got to that place, because it's not their fault. That's all I'm trying to get you just to admit. It ain't their fault, bro. No matter what you want to say about these YNs and all this other shit, no matter what you want to say about Black people and families and all that other shit, it ain't their fault that we like this. And the evidence is that if you go in throughout history, since motherfucking slavery ended, if you look at any town, area, civilization, whatever you want to call it, tribe of Black people, when they were left alone to their own devices, that shit succeeded. It's fucking succeeded. And what happened? They went in there and took the shit over. They went in there and snatched it from them. They went in there and murdered them. They went in there and took all their resources. They went in there and lied. Oh, he looked at a white woman sideways. Now we got to burn the whole town down. These people know if they ever left us the fuck alone, it would be a problem. What's the old saying about keeping your foot on the lion's neck? You can't ever remove it. You remove your foot, the lion's on your ass. They can't, John. So that's all I'm saying. I'm admitting that I'm slightly being a hypocrite, and I'm hoping that you recognize that part by acknowledging that, bro. Yes, I get it, bro. We are gonna look at people and we are gonna judge them for their current behavior. But when you talking about a whole demographic of people, fuck all that shit. No, you gotta say, hey, yeah, this is why they like that. this what happened to put us in that position. Blah, 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 blah. Because we sitting up here watching the video of this crack-ass nigga who went on this crack-ass crackers platform to help him talk shit about black people.
Do I think this conversation on this video is productive? No, I don't. I don't think it's productive at all. I don't think what he is doing is helping solve any problems at all. I know this is OG favorite preacher. That's why he brought him up, and he used this because he amen this stuff on the slide. I know he is. That's why he brought it up.
That nigga had a line. I'm the only nigga that speak on that nigga demise, nigga with the heart. Yeah, you wanna he your brother in crime, nigga. Go ahead, John.
Nah, he don't do anything to solve the problem in what he's doing right now. Sometimes I think people talk like this just for attention and just for likes and to get how LA used to say it, so they get whatever it is, they just get likes. I don't really care for this type of stuff. What I do know is matter of fact, you know what? Forget it. I ain't even gonna waste my money. I ain't gonna waste more time on it.
Hey man, he'll be all right. Look, I put you like this. From a content creator perspective, hey, we need these people. You know? But and that's why I don't know if y'all be watching my Thursday show, but that's why I be going so hard on the old girl on there. Cause I'm like, we don't need you to act like this. We really don't. We got too many videos of loud, ratchet, bitter ass, fat, unattractive ass women. We do not need you out here acting like this. We can go get videos of that shit. Then on top of all that, you don't even want us to constructively correct you like we gonna do these bitches in the video. So you see what I'm saying? So it's enough, like on the content creator side of the game, fuck it, it's good. I mean, I'm glad OG reacting to the shit because I forgot that I don't like Crowder. I'm glad he reminded me.
But you will. I ain't know nothing. I only know nothing about Crowder. I told y'all, bro. I don't know why y'all. The crazy part, y'all think I'm just sitting up here playing and like I literally typed this nigga name in, bro. He's on my search engine. I check on her just to see if this nigga has passed. He didn't pass, and I said, "Oh shit, he did something with Crowder. I wonder what type of interview this nigga had." And I started listening to it, and I said, "Oh, this is treacherous. Oh, this nigga here is on some mo show. He ain't dead yet." But I kind of figured people was gonna like him. You know, I like when people have his side. I mean, it's a good conversation back and forth. You know, third grader to an educated person. You know what I'm saying? Person who uses less than 7-letter words than somebody who like to use 9-letter words.
Beans and OG, both y'all can answer this though. As much as you disagree with him, or maybe on his personality, has he said anything that you agree with though?
Who?
Talking about this nigga?
Yeah.
The white boy or the black one?
The black guy, Manning. The pastor Manning.
I ain't gonna be biased.
Wait, ever or tonight?
Just ever. He's just talking about ever. Like he ever said anything? Yeah, he just said some shit I probably agreed with. But he heard his argument as he continued to speak.
I mean, maybe I might have agreed with him on the black women and voting for Obama shit.
So could it be, and I'm just literally just spitballing asking for real, that he says stuff for shock value? I know it's for shock value. In the most illogical way, most stupid, dumbest way of saying it, just so you'll pay attention to him.
Man, it's hard for me to say that about him, bro. I mean,
because what he said earlier,
they think that this motherfucker is somehow aware. You know what I'm saying, of algorithms and shit, you know, and virality and all of that shit. It's hard for me to believe that. These motherfuckers just talk the way that they talk.
Well, at this point, John,
That what?
I said at this point, John, I can't take what he say because I'm looking at his actions. I think the first time this nigga done said this shit, he done said shit and he done said the shit and backed the shit up. We literally showed videos a couple of years ago, bro, with him and Queens Flip in Harlem, in his own stumping grounds, how he treated people when he was there. You know, bro. To me, he ain't nothing but another Michael Jordan.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm not as much you got to agree with him, or agree with his tactics and his antics and all that stuff. But if he said something true, could you separate what he said from something that was true, and separate it from things that were false?
Yeah,
I know you did. Yeah.
I'm probably like I said, I didn't agree with him on some of the shit he didn't say, especially when it comes to black fathers. Now, everything he done said about black fathers, I'm not going to agree with. Some stuff I'm like, oh, I can see that. Some stuff I'm like, hell no, what the hell is this nigga talking about? Because this is how he talk. Nigga weird.
Yeah, that's all I was asking though. Yeah, cause I think he said a lot of crazy stuff too. But he said some stuff I think that if you take all the racism out of it, there's some things you can take up, some nuggets you can take out of there. But you got to go through all the trash, all the dirt to get to the nuggets though.
No, that's bad.
I mean, I think I just proved that I could do that because when you said oppression starts in the mind, I disagree. But when you said the fight oppression, the fight against oppression starts in the mind, I agree with you. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm always listening and I'm always thinking. I don't know. People think I'm always trying to catch folks up, but I'm not. That's shit I think is true. It is what it is. But this nigga, I don't like I said, the only thing I remember is him just saying, what's wrong with you? You voting for Barack Obama? The way he was saying black Barack Obama was funny as hell. You black women, you're voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? That's probably the only thing. I mean, but that was a lot of people voting for that motherfucker just because he was black, which I probably would have did too if I had any faith.
I think it's about to rain.
But yeah.
Shit, damn, man, hold on, man. All this thunder and shit, nigga. But yeah, man, I didn't been on for going on 6 hours, man. Shit, I came on early today, man. I ain't stay on. Usually come on at 7 my time, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna come on early. I was thinking people probably liked it and wanted to come up, but I guess it is what it is, man. I appreciate the people that came through, man. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the people with the like button. I'm getting up out of here. Shit, I'm through for the night. I guess I'm gonna go panel hopping and have some fun on somebody else's shit. I'm so with the TK. Yeah, well, we gone, man. Appreciate everybody, bro. Let me cut this music off in the background real quick and get my shit.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac.